Yeah, black sun in the hizzle, oh, for shizzle dizzle. We got an excellent show here today. Real quick, I want to mention do not miss coming up in December, Reality Simple on Earth, Soul Liberation Day, uh, hosted by Angel Snup Up 7. Shout out to Twin, shout out to Deacon. Me and MD will be speaking, and the thing will be free thinkers. Free thinkers. So yeah, we will be getting that together. Shout out to Angel for allowing us to speak at that forum. It's gonna be fire. Real quick, y'all, I'm gonna get right into it. I'm gonna get right into it because I want to read something. I want to continue from yesterday because yesterday, MD and I we read a hit piece and they were trying to play on the heartstrings of, oh, the spiritual experience. They did a real nasty hit piece and they make it seem like black Trump supporters are like these fucking bigoted racists. So let me do a continuation, and then once I do that, then I'll get started with the other two articles. Let's deal with this article right away, man, because this is I mean, we got to counteract that dang hit piece from yesterday. So let me do a share screen. Okay, so yesterday we talked about how this Jamaican lady was struggling and why can't we just all get along, and and yeah, yesterday I learned about blockbusting, how the Jamaicans goddamn underbid African Americans here, the uh freemen, how they underbidded us out of a certain community. So let's read this. This is by the New York Post. New York Post. Shout out to MD. MD sent me this article. So let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Because we ain't playing no games. We ain't playing no games. We got to counteract that bullshit that we read yesterday. So let's talk about it. So today, this is real quick. Like I said, this is a continuation. I normally don't do this, but this is actually the arena this week, and actually it's international because we're dealing with migrants, so we can squeeze it in here. But migrant allegedly molested girl 7 at New York City hotel housing asylum seeker sources. And this is by the New York Post. And it says here, a 30-year-old migrant man molested a 7-year-old girl at knife point at a Queens hotel housing asylum seekers after he lured the child and her twin sister in his room there, police sources said Thursday. The sisters, asylum seekers staying at the Hotel Mint JFK Airport in Far Rockaway with their family, were playing in the hideaway around 9:30 p.m. Wednesday when the sicko convinced them to follow him to a room on the second floor, according to the sources. He then placed a knife against the neck of one of the girls and touched her private area, the sources said. When the twins' mother knocked on the door, the perv jumped out of the window, the sources said. The creep then walked back into the building through the lobby, where he was confronted by the young victim's older brother, and a fight ensued. Cops broke up the brawl and arrested the alleged child molester, according to the sources. Charges against him were pending Thursday. His name was not released by the NYPD. Sanctuary City. So we're talking about New York City, one of the century cities, New York, Chicago, I know is one. And according to Che, Colorado's a sanctuary city. Of course, we're not facing that here in Atlanta, but as y'all know, I took a trip to Miami, and let's keep it moving. A young married couple from Venezuela who have been housed at the hotel for the past 3 nights said they heard some commotion late Wednesday, but did not know what was going on. And a 30-year-old, okay, let's go forward. Last night there was shouting, fighting outside. A man was shouting to another man in front. They were talking about the fight of the lobby, door, but we went inside and locked the door. The woman told the Post on Thursday, adding that there were many children staying there and she didn't know the people involved. The couple was previously staying at the different shelter but relocated when the rowdy conditions got out of hand, though their new location has been much of an improvement, the husband said. So these are just one of the many stories. Like I said, when you have that kind of conditions of migrants, like I said, century cities and stacks upon stacks upon stacks of unmigrated people who are legally here, yeah, the crime is going to increase. But hey, these are Biden's open policies. These are the kind of policies Ron like. Ron, if you vote for Biden, you like these kind of policies. That's what you're saying because, oh, I don't like Trump. So you're basically, if you vote for Biden, you're voting for open policies. And this is the type of stuff that it produces. Ron, let's keep it moving. It is wild here, the man said, at as he pointed inside at the shelter before there. Well, it makes sense, this happening because, after we show Biden, sniffing little girls' hair. I mean, this sounds, what, let's keep it moving. At the shelter before, there was trouble every night. There was trouble every night. We moved here because I complained about the shelter. It was not safe. I could not sleep. There is wild and there is terrible. I do not let my wife walk without me. Okay, I'm assuming this is the mother and the children. Damn. Okay, so a 70-year-old neighbor who only provided her first name, Anita, described a recent conditions at the hotel as lawlessness. It's completely lawless, she said. Clothes hanging out of the window, ruckus every night. Oh man, I can imagine. I would nut up. I nut up with just niggas playing their music loud around here. Walking around in the rain with no shoes, barely any clothes. God help those poor children. Damn. The hotel shelters asylum seekers and also accepts booking from customers, according to a worker who has answered the phone there Thursday. Stuart Warburton, 52, his wife, Kim, 31, and mother, Marlene, 80, all from the UK, said they had been staying at the hotel for 2 weeks at the rate of 244 a night and found the conditions appalling. We booked on the Expedia and it just said JFK Airport Hotel and the Mint Hotel JFK Airport, Walburn turned the post. So basically, if you're doing a vacation in these century cities, this is what you could be facing. Shout out to Expedia.com. We thought it was an airport hotel. It is absolutely disgusting in there. He continued, and every night between midnight and 1, you hear all these children screaming, and then the parents push them out into the hallways and lock the doors, and they leave the kids out running around and screaming and going crazy unattended in the hallways all night. Okay, the conditions are terrible, he added. I wouldn't let my dog live here in these conditions. The incident came days after a migrant was arrested for allegedly slugging his wife in front of the couple's 11-year-old daughter at a hotel turned shelter in Long Island City, cops said. A lot going on. But these are based on Biden's open door policy. I told y'all, people, policy. See, sometimes people hate Trump so much, they're not looking at what is the policy. And they'll be like, oh, we need to control borders. Well, that is a Trump policy. It's not a Biden policy. But because some of y'all are so emotional, you will vote for Biden because you don't like Trump, not knowing that the policy, the open door policy, Trump is against and Biden is for, and this is the result of it. Let's keep it moving. Damn, we got to learn the policies, people. Stop goddamn doing the TMZ. Stop saying, oh, well, Trump, he got arrested for fraud and who they indicted him. What is his policy? What is the policy? In fact, Biden is getting indicted right now. I don't care. I don't care about Trump's indictments. I don't care about Biden's indictment. What I care about are their policies and how it affects me. Call me selfish. I can give 2 fucks about Trump's indictments. I can give 2 fucks about Biden's indictment. I don't even care about Biden's indictment or Hunter Biden. I don't care. What is the policy? What is the end result? This is the end result of Biden's policy. It's not that I don't like Biden. It's I don't like Biden's policy. I like Trump's policy. What do we keep missing about that? Why does that keep going over people's heads? Damn. And this is the result. 2 other asylum seekers were hit with domestic violence charges in separate incidents at the packed Roosevelt Hotel in Manhattan over the weekend. Additional reporting. Okay, so that's the end of the article. So this is the end of the article. I mean, what up, Chris? What up, Deacon? Oh, we got Erica. Shout out to Erica. So this is the result of the Biden policy. But Ron, shout out to Ron, will get up and tell you, oh, they indicted Trump. I don't care. I gives 2 fucks. Oh, they got Trump on fraud. I don't care. Oh, they got Biden. I mean, like I don't care about Biden's laptop. I don't care about Burisma. I don't care about goddamn Biden China. What is the policy? Because I don't want to waste my time with frivolous damn indictments and frivolous charges because they're not going to do nothing to Trump and they're not going to do nothing to Biden. What are we going to do to get in the policies that we like? How do we end sanctuary cities? By voting for Trump, people. So what if he goes to jail? Who cares? I will vote for him in jail, make sure those policies go through so we can end the sanctuary city, which he's not going to go to jail. He might get an ankle bracelet. And they're going to tie, they got so much evidence on Biden, but who cares? I don't care. What are the policies? I don't care because the Biden impeachments and the Trump trials are all distractions. What is the policy? And oh, by the way, the goddamn Republican debate was a shit show. That was a shit show. Because they never got to the policies, people. Did they talk about immigration last night? I will ask MD, we didn't get up here. Hey, Ebenet, hey, what's going on? What's going on? Shout out. So yeah, we're talking about policies that are what led to these sanctuary cities. And we just read, because, yesterday we read about, one of our, we read about, we read a story yesterday that was a nasty hit piece because now they're starting to see that you got more Black Trump supporters. So they're like, oh, you know what? We're going to demonize them. And we're going to show you Black Trump supporters. You're going to support Trump. Okay. And they did a hit piece. So we had to come back with this. We have to come back with the chomo, with the child molesters and show we're not playing no games. This is what the Black supporters who support Trump, they're against this right here. That because they see it firsthand, because the migrants don't go to the white side, they go to the Black side. So Black people are experiencing this, and the Black people are like, damn, I hate I voted for Biden. I'm going to vote for Trump. So I'm showing you what is happening in the cities. So with that being said, that is one policy, okay? Now, I'm going to deal with another policy because me and MD agree on that, man. Shout out to MD. And Ron agrees with that. But for some reason, he wants to vote for Trump. No, he wants to not vote for Trump. He wants to vote for Biden, but Biden is for open borders. Ron, Biden is for open borders. I keep saying Trump is your man. Trump is the one that wants to close down the border. He wants to end. He wants to send all them people back in the what do you call those sanctuary cities? No, I don't like Trump. I'm gonna vote for Biden, but Biden's the one that's causing all this. It's just like last night. That's right, Deacon. It's over. Just like last night, Trump talked to the UAW auto workers. As y'all know, Biden wants to convert all these cars over to electric. So he's the cause of it. But he wants to go in front of 9 people, I guess all the goddamn top union workers. Now, I will say this to MD. Trump was there for the workers. He wasn't there for the unions. He was there for the workers. So the UA of the United Autos worker, let's see, what is Chris saying? Did you know Trump gives fake stage speech to imaginary union workers? It was not the UAWs. Okay, so Chris, you want to address that article I just read about the open policies, because now you're deflecting now, or did you wanted to wait all day to damn talk about that? Because we can talk about it, but I wanted to, because there's so many policies, so I get it. You want to talk about the United Autos worker. I mean, okay, the point is that Trump is 10 points ahead. Trump is 51 to Biden's 41. And the Rust Belt, the workers are on Trump's side because Trump's been talking about drilling. So if it was not the it was not the United Autos worker, okay, who cares? Who cares? What policy is so detrimental that we got to talk about Trump? Because right now that's a distraction, sir. Chris, what is the policy that is so toxic? Because I can get up here right now and say the open borders policy, based on what I read, is toxic for America. The undocumented migrants and the crimes, we just read about a pedophile here, a chomo. That is toxic. We read about how the goddamn people from England wanted to go visit and they ended up in the goddamn shithole. That is toxic. That's based on Biden's policy. Trump wants to shut that down. So can we talk policy, Mr. Chris? Because you're doing Iran right now. You're doing Iran right now. Let's talk about the policy. So that's one policy. Like I said, we had a counterbalance that hit piece from yesterday. Now, the next policy. Now, this is officially the arena abroad right now. Chris needs to hit the panel. Yes, he does. He needs to hit the panel, Deacon. I also heard that there was a statement by the president of UAW that said they do not support Trump. Again, I'm glad MD mentioned that, because MD is against goddamn unions and nobody speaks for MD but MD. So by them doing that communist shit, because we all know how MD feels about unions, that's just a form of communism right there. That's not individualism. So you don't know who those people are going to vote for. It's just like how MD said, yeah, most goddamn unions, they got a picture of Obama, but most of those goddamn good old boys most likely don't vote for Trump. So, it is what it is. I'm not going to even, the whole the UAW, Trump wanted to go first. It was Trump's idea and Biden intercepted and went up there. So, I mean, hey, but let's talk about policy. We just read about a chomo. I mean, MD brought the article, so MD gets a pass. But Chris, you ain't mentioned nothing about that goddamn chomo in New York City touching them little girls based on what's his name's policy, on Biden's policy. We're not talking about that. Let's talk about the UAA. We don't want to talk about the child molesters. We don't want to talk about the chomos, do we? We don't want to talk about illegal migration. We don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about the UAI. Oh, who cares? Because at the end of the day, it's all distractions when you get down to the policies. Shout out to Vivek, because Vivek was the only ones, like, they were doing all this circus last night. Vivek's like, man, I want to get to the policy. I think Vivek is trying to beat Trump's VP. Now you got, and I'm going to say Nikki Haley. I think she's in the run for vice president. Here comes MD. What's up, MD? What's up, man?
Peace. What's going on,
bro? That counteracts that bullshit we read yesterday.
Pretty much. I mean, what did the witness say? Lawlessness.
Yeah, going on. Lawlessness. In fact, the migrant cities are pretty much. The migrant cities remind me of something. I'm trying to remember, what does the migrant cities remind me of?
Welcome to another edition of Thunderdome.
That's the migrant cities right there.
There it is.
That's the migrant cities right there. That's what you
all,
voting for, Ron.
all hell is break loose. How,
Oh, yeah.
and here's a riddle that I present to these people that support these sanctuary cities. How can you make sure that a person holds the standard of law without knowing the law?
Oh, shit. So you mean
Ponder on
they could just fondle little girls and say, well, I didn't know.
that. Where they come from, maybe it was okay.
Maybe because they,
Where
I mean,
the rule of law is not the precursor. It's the rule of the cartel or the rule of the corrupt
ooh,
government.
ooh. So there's no basically you're saying no age limit where they coming from. Great, that's a great point, Deacon. That's right.
Who gives a damn? That's what I'm saying.
Oh
Over
shit.
there.
Right. Oh, so you mean this is not the first time he done found a little girl? That comes from a habit.
It has to be. What he oh, I'm in America. Now I'm aroused to the point where I want to touch little children.
Right.
No, I don't
Right.
think it worked like that.
I don't think it worked like that either. I don't think it worked
So
like
so
that either.
obviously he had to be a repeat offender.
That's what Trump said. He said we don't know who these people are.
Right. What's the vetting process allowing these people to just go to and fro?
Well, according to Biden's vetting process, it's open border.
Well, there you go.
There you go. But people get on
Bring your perverts, bring your grapists.
right. Come on, come on.
Yeah, come on, come on.
Right. But people will jump on this panel and say Orange Man bad, but we need to shut down the borders. Like what the fuck? What am I missing, MD? What are they missing? Because I'm not missing it. I know what Trump's policy are, and I know what Biden's policy are. Both policies are clear. And for the people that say, oh, they're both the same. No, they're not the same. Trump wanted to get rid of them and close down the border. Biden said, come one, come all. Send us your perverted, send us your chomos, because he's a chomo too. He likes sniffing the hair too. He can understand. You like little girls, I like them too.
Real life Arkham City going on in New York right now.
Absolutely.
Criminals just walking about.
Man, Ron, you're quiet out there. Ron. You're ducking right now, Ron. I don't see you. Chris, you're quiet too. I don't see you like typing. Because you typing up that UWA, you typing the hell out of that. Oh, Trump wasn't really, but now that I mentioned the Chomo and open policies, you quiet. People want to get quiet when you talk about the little kids.
It's no sense of direction politically for no Democratic city. To keep it real, you know what I'm saying?
None whatsoever.
A nigga gets shot in Philadelphia, niggas run them up.
Yo.
Damn Mexicans sleeping on step stools like cats.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like what? Like bro, and you wonder why the situation is what it is when it comes to gentrification, when it comes to high interest loans in these cities. Right. Black folks can't even afford to live in the city no more.
No.
And yet here we have Mexicans doing what they want to do, in which was once a 4 to 5 star hotel.
Right.
In the middle of the Bronx.
In the middle, yeah. And you know, another point that was made today is that you got people sleeping, the migrants, in 4 or 5 star hotels, thank for Biden, and we still got American citizens homeless on the streets.
Homeless.
Oh, we don't want to talk about
in
that.
In the same city.
In the same city. In the same city. Shout out to Gideon. Gideon tell you firsthand that they not only get goddamn money cards and shit, they getting little scooters and shit. Where a goddamn American citizen can't even get a mattress on the damn streets.
I'll be damned.
Well, I'd be damned too, shit. But hey, this is the policy.
So is it xenophobia, or is it
Hmm.
protecting American standards?
Who? I wouldn't even call it xenophobia. It's like, dude, y'all chose. I'm like, first of all, they're illegal. Oh, well, not according to Biden's policy, because how can it be illegal when he said, come on in? So I guess they're not, man, shit. I guess they're not illegal because the president of the United States said, come on in. Thank you, Joe Biden. That's right, Deacon. Thank you, Joe Biden. So I guess technically they're not illegal because the president of the United States invited them in.
Right. And to add to that point, not to segue out, but just to add to it,
Oh, no, it was good.
this came up in the debate last night, and this where now Vivek was getting his ass beat,
Yeah.
and he was made a hypocrite last night, but that ain't the point. The point is he said something very profound. He said that Joe Biden and that administration is using the 14th Amendment as a crutch and sweeping away the intentions for Black America by
Right.
saying that all citizens, naturalized or birthright, have birthright citizenship. That ain't what that shit was for.
No, hell
The
no.
14th Amendment was saying birthright citizenship because we weren't considered citizens out of slavery.
Right, right.
So they wrote the 14th Amendment and put birthright citizenship in there, meaning that we were emancipated through the birthright of us being born in the United States of America.
Facts.
It
Facts.
wasn't for no damn Mexican or no dreamer. They wasn't slaves.
Right, right. Because they're right. Because the freemen didn't come here by choice, so it's a whole different
Didn't come
situation.
exactly.
Right, right. That's a whole different situation. But people try to modernize and apply it to fit how they
Right.
like it. Oh my gosh, yeah, man, that's
It
crazy.
don't come you bring your empanada eating ass over here and have a baby.
Yeah,
That don't mean that baby is a birthright citizen.
right,
You weren't supposed to be here in the first place.
right. Yeah, that's. I mean, man, shit. But again, that's who. I mean, but you know what? I will give black people credit because black people like, man, this is not what I voted for. You got these are Biden supporters. I don't have time to pull up the video now, but I'm looking through YouTube. It's video after video after video after video, MD, of former Biden supporters, and you know what they're all complaining about?
Mass illegal immigration.
Right. That's why I'm saying don't be surprised if you see a Democratic city, predominantly black, flip for Trump. Don't be surprised. I don't think you're gonna be surprised, MD, because you know what time it is. But people like Ron, they is still some black people that's not figuring out. Like I voted for Biden, and I can't even go to the library because they got all these migrants. A lot of black people figured it out, but you still got some black people that are stuck.
What? Well, yeah, you're exactly right, man. You're exactly
So
right.
yeah, but actually, majority of them are waking up, bro. They like, damn, I did not vote for this, and that's again. Let me say this. Let me be clear on this, MD. Biden cannot win without the black vote. In fact, the black vote, and I know this contradicts my whole, rigged election, but the black vote put Biden. It basically put him over the top. But he ain't gonna have that advantage. So I don't know who's gonna bail him out this time because black people like we not down with this migration shit.
Well,
I mean,
that's what the whole 4 years was about, though. The whole 4 years was about the recruitment of another voting bloc.
right, and we read about that voting block last night with the Jamaican talking about Trump's going to put us in the Katyn forest.
Right, and not only that, but the extreme left white gentrifiers. You know what I'm
Ooh,
saying?
yeah. Are you talking about? Ooh, I'm about to segue into my next one. Are you talking about the Ukrainians?
Well, I mean, not necessarily Ukrainians, but the people that's a whole in liberal ideologies,
Hold on,
and
MD.
at the same time kicking your ass out your own neighborhood.
Hold on, MD. The migrants don't go to their city.
What you mean?
The migrants are going to the black neighborhoods. They're not going to the
Well,
Virginia.
the gentrifiers are that those are the black neighborhood. They you got to understand, black Americans fighting on two fronts.
Oh shit! So they fighting the Virginifiers and the goddamn migrants. Well,
Yeah,
goddamn,
of course
black people didn't vote for that.
they didn't.
Black
They
people
didn't.
didn't vote for that. But it ain't too late because black people are waking up, man. Imagine if black people didn't wake up. Oh my gosh, we have time to plug this goddamn leak up.
I'll give you an example. What I mean by fighting on two fronts in Chicago right now. They're housing. I forget what the name of the park is. Oh man, I just was reading about it.
Is it Lincoln Park? I think, yeah. I think I read it.
Is it Lincoln Park?
I think it's
Oh,
Lincoln Park. But
it's one of those parks. It's where they building the Obama Center at. So you got black folks getting pushed out their own neighborhood to build the Obama Center.
Right.
And on the same side, that same neighborhood is housing illegals coming from Texas and Arizona.
Right.
And Florida.
Yeah. Well,
so they getting a double whammy.
Right. But see, the lady, when we read the article yesterday, didn't understand how the black Americans born here in America made that statement about Trump. Like one sister said, we can't wait till Trump get in. And then she had a snide remark talking about, well, Trump gonna take you to the land of nowhere.
Yeah.
So,
no, all she had to do was say why. And the black lady would have broke it down.
She would have broke it down. And her being, I'm assuming, second generation Jamaican, she would have understood. Like, as those Hispanics I played last night, a lot of them were first generation.
No, that lady was the first generation. She came. Remember, they said she came here in the early '90s.
Oh, that's right, because she had a green card. So okay, I see.
Yeah, but she didn't become naturalized until 2011.
Right.
So she just been over here with a green card, shooting the shit, making money. Off the backs of what we worked for.
Facts.
And then decide, okay, I got enough money now. Now I can start paying into the system.
Right.
Where you might well say, damn near 20 years she haven't been.
Right.
They ain't bring that shit up.
No, not at all. Not at all, MD. Shit. Not at all, brother.
But I digress, man. I'm gonna let you go on with the.
I'm not digressing. That's relatable right there, brother. That's relatable. But we agree on that. So I'm seeing Hispanic Jehovah's Witness at my door. But shout out to Deacon.
Where the hell that come from?
Shout out to Deacon. Oh my God. Boy, we gonna have a ball at Reality Corner. I can tell already. We're gonna have a ball, man. That's gonna be a ball. Shout out to Deacon, man. We're gonna have a ball. I already can tell. We agree on this 100%. And the sad part is that Ron agrees with us on this, but he don't understand that this is aligned with Trump's policy. This is how he feels about migration is not aligned with the person he wants to vote for out of spite for Trump. Ron, out of spite for Trump, you voting for Biden doesn't align with how you feel about the immigration. But hey, sometimes I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall, man. Shout out to Ron, but you're a little confused. Because you're not focused on the policy, sir. You're focused on the damn orange man bad. Orange man bad. So I'm gonna vote for Biden, even though Biden does not have your best interests, i.e. the migration, the sanctuary cities, and the goddamn chomos running around touching little girls.
But then Ron say that he agree that it's a illegal immigrant problem. I remember him saying that.
He did say that. Yeah, he agrees with Trump's policy. That's the thing.
So I would have to ask him a direct. If Ron see this, I'm gonna have to ask him, what do you think we should do with the Dreamers? Because you got to start there first.
Well,
because that's what they're trying to wrap this whole thing around.
according to Trump's policy, he's going to send them back home.
As he should.
That's Trump's policy. That's Trump's policy. So, I'm not sure if that's Vivek Swami's policy, man. I don't know, man. Watching some of them clips, I don't know, bro. I thought he was trying to.
Yeah, they called him out because they said in a earlier interview that he was basically, for the most part, saying that he didn't have an issue with the Dreamers Act. He just had an issue with. So basically, what Vivek said: send the mama and the daddy home, but the kids can stay.
Oh, hell no. That sounds like some Chomo shit. Hell no, bro. No. That sounds like some goddamn Jeffrey Epstein goddamn trafficking to me. Goddamn send the parents home, but let's keep the kids. No, bro. That sounds like some human trafficking to me, bro. That sounds like some Jeffrey Epstein Island Part 2. No, nigga. We not having that, Vivek. Hell no. There goes your chances of being VP.
Right. And like I said, Vivek had some points. For the most part, it seemed like everybody was pretty much on one accord by saying what I told you earlier, Black Son, that we need to respond to this shit militarily. Chris Christie said it. Nikki Haley said it. Vivek said it kind of, sort of. But I was like, I agree. Like it's gotten to a point, like it's past.
It's past. Yeah.
It's past building the wall at this point.
Oh, even the Democrats are screaming about this shit at this point, man. They're having infighting amongst Democrats over this, bro. Like Democrats are fighting AOC over this shit. They're like, yo, no. In fact, didn't the guy from Houston, the mayor, switch over to Republican?
That I don't know.
Oh shit. Well, let me not talk about it. Let me be about it. Let me not talk about it. Let me be about it. Because he switched parties because of this. Let me see. Houston mayor switches. Houston mayor switch parties. He switched parties
because I remember when the whole busing thing was happening with Greg Abbott, and he was stomping shit about it in opposition. I remember that. I don't remember. Because Houston's not a sanctuary city because Greg Abbott is blocking all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so this is a result. This guy's name is Eric Johnson. Let me play the video real quick.
Yeah, I know they got a black mayor.
Okay, so that black mayor started off as a Democrat. He is now a Republican because of the migration problem. But let me not talk for him. Let me play the video. Let me do a share screen. Hold on. And I'll play it. But yeah, this dude switched. He goddamn switched. There's allowing them, so U.S. can take over Mexican from land and send them back, I feel. You know what's so funny? A lot of them Mexicans are damn Republican by nature. They're conservative by nature. That's the weird part. A lot of them are Catholic, and they don't believe in abortion.
Yeah, they conservative as hell.
Yeah, they conservative. So I'm just like, man, what the hell they doing? But let me play this video real quick. So this is the mayor. His name is we got Ron. Welcome aboard, Ron. Welcome aboard. So let me play Mr. Eric Johnson.
I don't see him in. You want me to add him in?
Oh, yeah, he got himself in, man. Oh, yeah, I had him in. There you go. What up, Ron? You got the back signal. So let me play this real quick, man. Goddamn, Biden ads are everywhere.
I told you, man, you are undercover Democrat, man.
No, sir.
You be watching Democratic videos. That's why them ads be popping up.
No, man. Let me play this real quick.
Eric Johnson has hinted at this for a while now. In June, Johnson had Republican Senator John Cornyn administer the oath of office for Johnson's second term. He also invited Ted Cruz as a distinguished guest. Republicans lavished praise on Johnson for switching parties. Governor Abbott posting this on X. Texas is getting more red every day. Dallas Mayor Eric Johnson switches to Republican Party.
Oh, it's Dallas,
The
not
governor
Houston.
said he's pro-law enforcement and won't.
What'd you say, MD?
It's Dallas, not Houston.
Oh, my bad. Okay, let me play the video.
Tolerate leftist agendas. 2 of the 10 largest cities in America now have Republican mayors, and they are both in Texas, he wrote. By the way, the other big city is Fort Worth. Mayor Matty Parker there, a longtime Republican. Democrats, though, dismissed Johnson's announcement. The state party chairman saying in part, this announcement is neither surprising nor unwelcome. But the voters of Dallas, he said, deserve to know where he stood before he ran for re-election as mayor. Johnson wasn't honest with his constituents, the state chairman said, and knew that he would lose to a Democrat if he flipped before the election. Johnson did run unopposed, but what does all this mean in a literal sense? At City Hall, probably not much. Technically, mayors and city councils in Texas are nonpartisan, even though those folks likely vote their political ideology. The question is, does Eric Johnson stay on as Dallas mayor for the next 4 years, or does he run for something else with his new party label? Former Dallas mayors Tom Leppert and Ron Kirk tried that unsuccessfully, but they did not switch parties. I'm Jason Whiteley.
Hold on. Why are they not mentioning? First of all, I know why he switched parties. Because he didn't vote for this goddamn migration shit, just like black people in America, Ron. Black people, when they voted for Biden, they didn't vote for all this open border shit. They didn't vote for that. So you got mayors of cities switching parties, MD, because they didn't vote for that. They're like, yo, we didn't sign up for this shit. So who's being deceptive? Who's being deceptive? They're claiming this man is being deceptive, but he didn't. I can tell you right now, he didn't goddamn vote for that migration shit. He said law and order. So basically, what he didn't agree to was this right here.
Welcome to another edition of Thunderdome.
He didn't agree to that. He didn't agree to that, MD. What's up, Ron?
I'm getting sick of these avatars. I mean, not avatars, but memes. I'm sick of the memes, all right? The fake shit. I'm sick of it. No, let me stop.
You know with all the memes and shit, and I should be goddamn whooping you up on this goddamn international shit. That's what I need to be whooping you up on.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was today. That's what
I'm getting to it, but we talk. Well, we just talk about how you against migration. But because Orange
I'm
Man
not
bad,
against. See, that's what I'm saying, Blacks, and you never listen to people. Once you
listening.
say you don't like Trump, I said that's the only thing I really agree with Trump on is the border. But he didn't do enough. He didn't build no wall. Because if he'd have built a wall or made something sustainable, they would have been talking within the first 3 months of Biden getting elected that the wall, it's a migration, it's an invasion. Within 3 months of Biden getting elected, they was talking that mess. So Trump really didn't do nothing with that wall, man.
So notice,
yeah,
MD,
you don't want to face that
MD,
fact, though. Were they
MD,
saying that or not? Were they saying that or not,
everybody, notice how he's
were they
shifting the
saying
blame
that or
on
not?
Trump.
No, I'm just saying.
Are you shifting the blame on Trump?
No, yes, because he
It
lied.
sounds like you're shifting the blame on Trump.
He lied about it.
Trump said nothing
I
about
built
no
a great
open
wall.
door policy, sir. That is Biden, sir.
If he built that wall, they wouldn't have been able to get through.
But who opened the
He
door
built
for them to come through?
521 miles of nothing.
Who opened the door for them to come through, sir? Whose policy?
The business people. The business is no policy. It is
a policy,
cheap labor.
It's
cheap
policy.
labor. That's what it is. It's cheap
it's
labor.
Biden's policy. It's Biden's policy.
No, it ain't, man. No, it ain't.
It's not. MD, is it Biden's policy that the migration flood is coming up in here?
Well, Biden's policy is open border, ain't it?
Oh, that's what I thought. I maybe Ron, maybe you can translate that, Ron, for me.
So, do you think? Let me ask you something, MD. Do you think the illegals would be coming up here if it wasn't for the job opportunities?
What do you mean by that? Expound like what the job opportunity.
Like,
I mean,
if
anybody would come for job opportunity.
But so that's what I'm saying. So you don't think it's more so they're coming for job opportunities as of political policies?
No, because if it was merely job opportunity, then they would be coming here the right way, but they're not. So obviously, there's a system set up to allow these illegals to work illegally in order to benefit non-taxably on the American worker.
But
So no, I don't think it's.
but usually when the
Go ahead.
illegal immigrants come, they pay taxes. Most of the illegal immigrants pay taxes
No,
now.
sir.
You
No,
might
sir.
do, yeah, because
How would they
hold on. Where I'm at,
without
hold on. I'm about to tell you. I'm about to give you. They buy social security numbers and shit like that. I know this one Mexican. She bought 2 social security numbers. Got paid 2 taxes. Yo.
and you think that's okay?
No, I didn't say they don't know how to work the system. You absolutely right. They found a loophole in the system, but that's what America is. I'm not saying they're not taking advantage of the system, and they done broke down the system. But I'm saying they coming over here primarily because of the work, and then they can use the system to their advantage by gaining more money. By working. You know what I'm saying? So I understand why they coming, but if you cut off that, we not paying. If you don't have a, you know what I'm saying, a real social security and shit like that, and you not a citizen, we not giving you no job, they ain't gonna come up here.
But what I'm saying is, even with that, what you're talking about, that's further confirmation that there's a weaving web of an underground syndicate that's allowing these illegals to come in, because they ain't just coming here on a whim.
No, like I said, I think they just learn how to work the system. You know what I'm saying? And it's word of mouth. Well, I did it this way, man. So, and then I got this free and this, and they just tell their essays. You know what I'm saying? And they pass it down the chain. And like, I'm sure some illegal people have learned to work the system as well. You know what I'm saying? Of course. But I'm just saying it is some like true people who just trying to get out the system. Like I know another Mexican cat. Like he owned a hotel in Mexico. And I'm like, what you doing up here? He was like, shit, I'm working up here. When you know what I'm saying? Every time I'm going down there and live in my hotel. You know what I'm saying? So it's cats like, that's what I'm saying. It's opportunity more than anything that drives them up here. So if you cut off that opportunity, because a lot of the times they send the money back to Mexico.
So,
you know
all that you just said is further garnering the position of jobs being taken away from legit Americans.
But
it goes back to that intricate web.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That these Mexicans have set up. These Mexicans not coming here without knowing what they finna get ready to do.
Yeah, they know how to work the system. I
that's the problem, though.
But I'm saying, we can't. But Blackson's trying to blame it on Biden policies. When this was long ago, I was watching.
Well, Biden policies allowing them to come in even more, though.
But I'm saying they've been working the system for years, though. I was watching this old debate with President Ronald Reagan and Bush, and they was talking about illegal migration and shit. But they was talking about like, we need to stop these people from coming up here for the cheap labor. We need to tax them and make sure they get taxed. And as long as they paying their taxes, then there shouldn't be a problem with them trying to become citizens. Like,
but the difference, Ron, is that
it's cheap labor. Like, but and big business and government, man.
We're talking apples and oranges right now. The difference is under Trump, there were no sanctuary cities. We now have a overflood of sanctuary cities.
I'm not saying that illegal immigration isn't a problem. Y'all acting like I'm saying it's peaches, and I agree with it.
I'm not saying peaches and cream. What I'm saying is that the illegal immigration that you're talking about under Trump is no comparison to the illegal immigration under Biden.
Then Trump's is no comparison to Obama's. They used to call him the deporter in chief. So what are you saying?
You're moving the goalpost, sir.
No, you just moved the goalpost. Like I said,
no, I'm not moving the goalpost because we're talking about Biden and Trump. We're not talking about Obama. We're talking about Biden and Trump right now. Okay. And right now we have a crisis. Even the Democrats are turning on other Democrats over this shit because
but Obama was playing both sides of the field, because at the same time he was doing that, on another token, he established DACA. So what are we talking about?
But DACA was the kids who were born here, acre babies. That's kind of if you're born on the soil, you know what I'm saying? You already a citizen, right? He just made it kind of official.
You need to rewind. We talked about that. You need to rewind back maybe about 20 minutes, and we established that wasn't what that was supposed to be.
What was the 14th Amendment? I thought if you were born in the continental, not your parents, but just you. So
you talking about birthright citizenship?
Yeah, I thought if you were born in the continental USA, you were automatically a citizen, but not. You know what I'm saying? Your parents, not necessarily.
That's not.
Obama.
Hey, Black Son, bring up the
Yeah,
14th Amendment.
got you.
Let's bring that up.
Okay, got you.
Don't get
Let's
mad.
go to school. Let's go to school.
Okay, 14th.
But I'm saying a lot of people say that, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah. A lot of people say it,
Let's pull it up. Okay,
but let's bring it up so we can get an understanding on what
yes, sir.
birthright citizenship is.
Yes, sir. All right. Can y'all see the screen? Let me blow it up. 14th Amendment, U.S. Constitution.gov, 14 amendments. Let's bring it on up. Oh, wait a minute. That's not it. Hold on. Let's go back. Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, 14th Amendment. Oh, that's not it. Damn.
It should be there. Constitution.congress.gov.
Okay. Let me click on that again. 14th Amendment. Okay, here it is. Let me blow it up. Okay, so what does it say here? It says 14th Amendment.
I don't see nothing.
Oh shit. Hold on.
I still see the Google search. Okay, there it is.
Okay, my bad. Okay,
All right.
so
Okay, I see it.
Okay, go ahead, Mendy. Let me read this. 14th Amendment addresses many aspects of citizenship and the rights of citizens. Most commonly used and frequently litigated phrase of the amendments is equal protection of the laws, which figures predominantly. So I want to go down, right? Let's see.
Yeah, we're looking for where it talks about all people's born and naturalized. We want that part.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, they not giving it verbatim. They just talking about it.
right.
Oh, let me see if I can bring it up and
Okay,
I'll send it to you.
cool. That's what's up. Yeah, thank you. Google's full of shiznick.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. So Ron, you're against open border policies, correct?
I'm against illegal immigration, buddy.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. That okay. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard Ron say it. He's against immigration, period.
Illegal immigration, I said.
Illegal immigration, so that means you're also against sanctuary cities too, right? Oh shit, hold on. Damn, I hate when it does. Oh, wait. Let me back on out. I hate when it does that shit. Hold on. Facebook. A whole nother tab. There we go. Round. Ron quiet right now. When I ask him that question, he quiet as a mouse. He's like, oh, I don't want to answer that question.
Yeah, just pull that up.
Okay, so let me pull that. Let's see. Okay, let me do a share screen. Oh, hold on. My damn computer acting up, man. It's still loading. Damn. I don't know why my computer always does this, man. Every time I get on Facebook, the shit act like it don't want to come through. Can you read it, MD? Because I can't seem to pull it out, bro. I always have this problem.
All right, man. So all right.
Yeah.
So this is the 14th Amendment, right? This section 1. All persons born or naturalized in the United States. Now, here's the point where people whiz by. And subject to the jurisdiction thereof. What does that mean?
Say again now.
It says all persons born. Let me know. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. It says all persons born or naturalized in the United States, comma, and subject to the jurisdiction thereof. What does that mean? And subject to the jurisdiction thereof. What's that talking about?
I would think, wouldn't that be in the United States?
Well, it said, yeah, it's in the United States, but subject to the jurisdiction thereof. So what do they mean by the jurisdiction?
The laws of the land or something?
The laws of the land. So if I'm born in the United States, based on a past badge and incidents, i.e., slavery, and then I come into emancipation through birthright, I'm then subject to the jurisdiction of the United States by the law. A person that's illegal in this country that has a child born into the United States, is that child subject to the jurisdiction thereof?
I'm confused. Say that one more time.
Is a child born to an illegal immigrant in America subject to the jurisdiction of the laws of the United States?
Yes, but is it the law saying that if you were born here, you're a natural citizen?
What was the premise of the 14th Amendment, Ron?
Wasn't it for the slaves?
It was for the slaves.
Bingo.
Were the slaves?
But
were the slaves subject to the jurisdiction before emancipation?
Yeah.
Okay. Were illegal immigrants that have children subject to the jurisdiction of the United States?
I believe so. You know
How?
Maybe
No. How?
Hold on,
You go
because it was a case about, but it involved like an Eskimo dude, like he was born here. I'm because I looked into this.
Eskimos are native to the land. That you can't.
No. It was. It's man. I will come on. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, Eskimos are Americans.
18. Because they talk about that. It might be back on Wikipedia. Let me look that shit up. But I'm saying, doesn't it say that if you're born here, would that be the law of the land? If you're born here, you're a natural citizen. That's the law, right? So that would be the law of the land.
If it would be to a natural
under the jurisdiction, wouldn't that just naturally make him one, or make the child?
No,
one?
because if a person that's naturalized in the United States, then has a child, that child would then be subject to the jurisdiction of the United States, just like that naturalized mama and daddy was. You can't you stumped on if an illegal is subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. They're not. Why are they not? Because they're not citizens. How do I know that they're not? Because after conviction, where are they sent?
Back home.
Okay, that's all you need to know. So their ultimate punishment.
I understand. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say their ultimate punishment for the breaking of the law under the jurisdiction is deportation. It's not imprisonment.
Right.
So that's telling you that under the jurisdiction thereof, you can't be, because their parents are not. So how can this person, even though they were born in the United States, they're not subject to the jurisdiction thereof because their parents ain't? That law was put there for emancipation. We were subject to the jurisdiction thereof because laws were written called slave codes. We were still subject to the jurisdiction even under slavery. That's why they put that in there, comma, and subject to the jurisdiction thereof under the United States. An immigrant is not. So therefore, their lineage can't be unless they come in through naturalization, which an illegal immigrant has not.
Wow. That settles that. Wouldn't you agree, Ron?
Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. Hold on.
Okay.
If that was the case, slaves that were transported here and committed a crime technically would have been sent back to Africa, but they wasn't. Why? Because laws were written to garner slave attributes in the United States. We were under the subject of jurisdiction thereof, like literally from slavery. So after emancipation, in the 14th Amendment, they had to solidify our citizenship by saying that we had birthright citizenship because we were subject to the laws of America since we got here. You can't say that for illegal immigrants. You just can't. Or their descendants.
But it literally say it right at the beginning. All persons born or naturalized in the United States.
You skipped that.
And what? It say and. It don't say period.
That's subject
It
to
say
the
comma and.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're born here, you're gonna automatically have some inalienable rights, right?
No, sir.
Not the illegal people who did it. But I dig what you're saying. Like it's almost the fruit from a bad tree. Like it's still ruined. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody did something illegally here. Like I dig what you're saying. Like you wouldn't just naturally keep the shit here if you did something legally. So
I mean, exactly. Hell, the act of having a child, the act of having a child here not under the jurisdiction is a crime all in itself.
So you saying they shouldn't even be trying to have kids over here? I feel you. Like I don't agree with the illegals. So don't get it twisted. Like
so you like Vivek. You wanna deport the mom and the daddy, but the kids are allowed to stay.
No. I think we should be setting it up like where we had the tents, and we should be for what country you from?
Hell no.
Oh wow, he want to set up. Hey, what was that movie with the aliens when they came to South Africa?
We would be flying them back home to Venezuela, Brazil, Argentina. They said country.
Why not just send them back with their parents so they not split up?
That's what everybody going back. We just get like some airplanes. We'd be sending.
That's what Trump wants. Trump's saying he does not want to
do that, but he did
them all back together. That's what Trump
is
saying.
He didn't do that. He could have easily set up something in
That's
Texas.
what he's running on now, sir.
It's too late. It's too late.
Hey, Blackson, what's the call when the aliens landed in South Africa and they had all them they had like the shanty towns and they was in South Africa.
Oh shit! Damn, that's back in the 90s. MD,
no, they came out like 2000.
2000 and shit.
Yeah, the aliens landed in South Africa, and then they would basically treat them like black folk.
Right.
Damn, what's the name of that movie, man? That's what Ron wants.
Yeah.
He want to he want to set up the shanty towns.
Yeah, like on Scarface.
Hell no.
Where you from? Boom, let's go. Every 12 hours we shipping them out.
Nah, bro. Mm-mm.
Oh, so once they get here, we shouldn't remove them.
Yeah, send them back together.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, we should send them back to they said.
Send them back immediately, so it doesn't cost our tax dollars.
We should have to feed the bill for their transportation.
Because they have processing centers right now, right?
They do.
Yeah, I mean, they are facade.
Yeah, no, I'm just
all
saying,
we doing is documenting them and letting them go.
Yeah, we're doing catch and release. That's what the fuck we're doing.
It easily could be done. You know.
No,
I mean, they're taking over. They, you know what I'm saying?
No, sir.
Yeah, they're taking over.
Yeah,
don't get it twisted.
Biden
you in Atlanta too, so you know, and you in construction, so I already know you know.
No, but it's a difference between a sanctuary city, sir. Which
it don't even matter though. Are they in your field? Are they in your field though?
No, they're in the field, but
exactly.
They're not.
Are there more of them than it is brothers?
But the issue is.
Them CCI died.
They everywhere. They sanctuary cities than regular cities. He just asked you, Black Son, is there more Mexicans in Atlanta than black folk?
No.
I'm saying, because a lot of those black folks
work in construction.
Right, construction. A lot of those. Oh, let me answer the question. In construction, it's more black folks, but guess what those black folks are? Somalians, goddamn Ethiopians, goddamn East Africans. A lot of them are Muslims. There's more of them than I'd be happy to see Mexicans.
And they monopolize certain trades through hypocritical white folks that talk about capitalism, but then turn around and pay Mexicans under the table. So I agree with you on that, Ron. Like the e-verification system need to be readjusted. I agree. Because a lot of these country white folks that talk a good game,
right,
about conservatism and all that, is the ones hiring the Mexicans under the table.
Trump himself did it at Mar-a-Lago.
Well, I mean,
Trump did it himself.
capitalism is
What you think
capitalism.
about that? But
Huh?
he's a businessman. Blacks are probably like he's a businessman. That's why he
No,
did
no,
it.
no, 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 no. First of all, Florida is already a foreign. That's a foreign state
You know what I'm
anyway.
saying? Here
So
you go again.
no,
But I'm saying the
no.
United
Have you
States
been to
president,
Miami? Have you been to Miami, sir?
he's not in Miami. He's in Palm Beach.
Florida is a
He's in
foreign
Palm
country,
Beach.
sir.
No,
Let me say
no,
that again so you can understand.
it don't.
Florida is a
That
foreign
don't
country, sir.
matter. That don't
It does
matter.
matter. It does
Oh,
matter.
so since he in Florida, he can hire illegals. That's the one place he's
What I'm
still.
saying is, when I went to Avis
That's
Rent-A-Car,
no.
the
I'm
lady
I'm
was
asking
foreign.
you,
When I
blacks, and
went,
I'm asking you.
I'm saying that everybody in Florida is not from the United States. That's what I'm saying, sir. I've seen it firsthand.
Oh, I would agree with you. That's all
Okay,
over the country.
so
But
you're
is it
saying
right?
that
Is it
Mar-a-Lago,
right for former President Trump to hire illegal immigrants to work in his resort?
How do we? First of all, how do we know they was illegal?
It was something when he first started. He got rid of them though. But when he first started,
whoa! Now you're making
no.
bro.
When he first became president.
You got to show some proof of that, sir.
Oh man, you know how long ago that was.
Hey,
But okay, I'll look up. I'll try and look for it. But I'm still. Let me get back.
that sound like a hit piece. That sound like that same hit piece we read last night. That's what that sound like, MD.
So what do y'all think about his fraud case there?
Oh man, I spoke on this. Didn't you see the distraction? What does that have to do with policy, sir? You see how he just did? Y'all see how he just did
that?
the
Why
bait
wouldn't he
and
take the funk with his support?
okay, if you were here on
He can
time,
get away
Ron,
with it. That's why I'm not knocking him, but I'm just saying, why would you
no. If
believe
you
him?
were
'Cause
here at the beginning, Ron, I said I don't care about Biden's impeachment. I don't care about Trump's indictments. Let's talk about policy, sir. That's what we're here for. All that other shit is a
I'm
distraction.
saying, blacks, do you think that Donald Trump can say one thing and then do another? Or he gonna say
What
what he
does this
means?
policy say on immigration, sir? I'm sorry.
No,
What is
I'm just saying, do you think
what I'm saying is that's a
Trump
distraction.
has the capacity to lie about something or go
sir.
back on something
You're
that he said?
creating a straw man. You're creating a red herring.
No,
Right?
I'm just asking a simple question.
You're
Do you
just
think
asking,
that
but it's
Trump
not
has the
related to any
ability
policy,
to
sir.
change his mind
Why
or go
is
back
it
on
so
something?
hard for you, Ron, to stick to policy, sir? Why is that?
Because he
Why
didn't
do you
really
put on
do
the
anything
TMZ?
for me. And if you want to stick to his, like Biden isn't either.
Let's stick to the policies.
Okay, what policy does Trump have moving forward?
Trump has a policy to send not only
Can you
the
show?
migrants
You
but
know
the
what? Go to
children
his,
all back
since you love
together.
Google
Sir.
so much, go to his policies for this upcoming campaign. Can you go to him real quick?
I'm
Well,
telling you right
No,
now.
you can't because he doesn't have it.
He got a
But
whole
yet,
video series. He got the agenda 48.
47. Yep.
Oh, 47. Yeah, 47. Yeah.
that I heard that was kind of. I'm gonna have to look into that. I kind of heard about that.
I know about heart because I watch it all the time. One of his
You talking about
policies,
when he be coming on, just like talking. When I get in office, I'm going to the first day I'm in. I'm going to radically change and give those videos.
yes.
Oh man.
Yeah, one of those policies in Agenda
See, the one
47
thing you don't realize
I
is
will
Trump
send
can't do all that stuff that he's saying.
illegal
'Cause, like the
immigrants,
government ain't set up
migrants
like
back
that.
with their children, the family all together, so the family doesn't
He
get
can
split
only
up.
sign executive orders, right? Really, he ain't gonna change no law because if that was the case, he would have got rid of Obamacare. But he ain't had nothing to replace Obamacare, so he couldn't do that. Right? So I'm saying, what can he literally do? I'm saying
I'm glad you mentioned that.
If the Republicans don't want to work with him and the Democrats damn sure don't want to work with him, what is he gonna really do? And
Well, I'm glad you mentioned Obamacare. That was actually discussed last night at the debate. I briefly heard Trump talk about it too. But the reason that you still got Obamacare is because of the insurance company. You're gonna have to stop subsidizing that and incentivizing the insurance companies first before you can even touch Obamacare. They talked about that at the debate last night.
So
I briefly heard Trump talk about it.
I ain't really watched the debate. What you think about it? What was it?
I mean, it was an excellent debate. They beat the shit out of Vivek Ramaswamy, which they should have. As a matter of fact, I think they all ganged up. I think before the debate even came on, I think they colluded with each other to jump on Vivek. That's just me.
Right.
Because they was on his ass. They was on his ass last night.
Yeah,
I'm talking about all of them.
Because he was
So
the
who-
only one that made progress, MD. He was the only one that made a little progress after the last debate. That's why they
So who
dropped
do
him.
you think
Well,
that-
you say that, Black Son, but I got to disagree because they showed
Well, you're disagreeing
update.
with the news media. I'm just going by what
No,
what the news media
they
said.
showed an updated poll
Okay.
last night at the
Okay.
debate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Vivek, the number 2 right now is actually the DeSantis done dropped all the way to 5.
Holy shit.
he
The
what?
Oh,
the number 2 right now is actually Chris Christie. Matter of fact, Chris Christie and Nikki Haley is tied.
tied. Yeah, Nick. I heard that. Yeah.
Then you got Mike Pence done bumped up. And no, it's not Mike Pence. It was Vivek. Then it was Mike Pence. Then it was Chris Christie.
Where
Chris
Tim
Christie
Scott
down.
at?
I mean, not Chris Christie. DeSantis down in single digits now.
Where Tim Scott at?
Man, they ain't
Dang,
nobody trying to hear about Tim Scott.
Yeah,
That's a nigga. Don't nobody care about no Tim Scott.
Did you hear what he? I seen that part. What he said. There was,
This guy's at 3%.
he said we got over slavery. America's got over slavery.
Yeah. Tim Scott is a nigga, man. Don't nobody want to hear what he got to say.
That's cold blooded, man. That's cold blooded. But we
Why
should
they-
vote for the Republicans. Okay.
He said that dumbass statement last night. I was done. I was like, you.
Yeah, it was dumb. I see. Now that's the part I seen when he was talking about we got over slavery. So what?
You ain't hear that part, did you, Black Son?
No, I heard it. I got
Okay.
all the what they call it, the clips or the shorts. I got all the shorts. So I got
Yeah. He said that shit. I was like, man, cut his damn mic, man.
I got all the meat and potatoes of the debate. So I got the highlights. That's what I was looking for. The highlights. I got all the highlights. And like you said, they were jumping on goddamn Vikaswamy, man. I'm like, damn, he's a target, bro. So again, but that whole him and immigration, he can hang that shit up, bro. He can hang that shit up.
So you don't think this gonna hurt Trump not being at the debates?
Nope.
Hey, that's what. Hey, again, I told you, Black Son. I think Chris Christie won the debate last night.
Oh,
Chris
over Nikki Haley?
Yeah. I got Nikki Haley won. Chris Christie won.
Oh, you got him tied.
Yeah, I got him tied, man.
Oh,
Because we got one more debate, I believe. We got one more debate to go.
I like Chris Christie. I could see Chris Christie and Nikki
Chris
Haley.
Christie was on one last night. He was on one.
He
I don't
knows
know why. I
the
think
job he
Chris
gotta
Christie
do.
did some cocaine or something last night. I don't know
Yeah,
what
yeah.
he was on.
He knows do or die time, man. It's
Yeah,
almost
he
over
was
for
on.
him, man. They got to get it together. It's gonna have to be a miraculous. But I don't know, man. If
I'll
Trump
have to
don't
be
win them
Mary.
first two to like the Iowa caucus, and I think what's after that, New Hampshire, or is if Christie win them two, it might change. It might flip the game on him, man.
If you hadn't seen the polls, sir, but okay. Let me say this, yo.
In New Hampshire and Iowa,
Let me
those
say
are the
this.
one that count.
Trump's ahead in all of them. Let me say this, man. Biden is going to have to throw a Hail Mary to retain the black, because the blacks born here in America, I mean, you seeing it every day, man. They switching to Trump over this migration policy. Over the migration policy. Let me say it again, Ron, because apparently you're not hearing that. Black people are saying we did not vote for this. These are Democrats. I'm hearing it left and right. It's constantly. If I play the video,
Where are you hearing it at?
all over the place.
Where?
Well, the article that the LA Times put out is an indication that they looking to try to downplay Black Americans.
That's right. Yep. That's their agenda now. They're going to try to demonize black supporters of Trump because now he's gained 20% of black male voters, and they're not even mentioning the black female. Now the black females are saying, "Wait a minute, hold on."
You know, it ain't a lot of black women voting.
Sir. There are the constant consensus of black
They are
people
natural Democrats.
they did not vote for the migration. These are people in major cities, city like Chicago, major city like New York, major city where shout out to goddamn Che, Colorado. Black people are saying we did not vote for this shit, sir. What part of that are you not getting?
You said,
They did not
man,
vote for the
wait, hold on a second, Black.
Sanctuary
Calm
city.
down, man, calm down.
No, because you're not.
First you said black man, then you went to
trying to
women.
Huh?
What's the percentage? I bet it ain't even over
20%, sir. 20% of just
black
black
males.
males.
Yeah,
20% of black
I
males.
guarantee you it ain't over 10% of black women who voted for Trump or
No,
will
no,
vote.
no, no, no. What you're not listening. Damn, he's not
Yes, I
listening.
am. We
He's
talk
not
about
listening.
male and female, right?
But we talking about this current term though, Ron.
Yes, we're talking about
This current
2024.
term has turned the tide. Yeah,
No, yeah,
especially
I
black
think
women
like
voted for Biden over 90%. I agree with you.
Right,
yeah,
but
Black
that's not the
women
shit.
especially. But
yeah,
that was 2020. We talking about now.
Oh,
yeah, but
Candace Owens did a new poll. She said not only did we not vote for the goddamn sanctuary cities, we are against. In fact, she said black women are saying "fuck Ukraine." Fuck you. This is black women. Fuck Ukraine. I got clips of black women saying fuck Ukraine.
tell me, let's see the clips.
Okay. Let me pull up the clips, man. Ron he's just
There
not
not be no black
So
conservative.
yeah, basically what's being said is black Americans are having a 2020 hangover based on the high numbers that we voted for Biden versus what we getting out of the administration.
Oh, definitely. But
So
I don't
we agree
but
then.
hold on. This is what I'm saying. I don't think voting for Trump is gonna be the way. We just
No,
gonna
but
Well,
Trump has a policy that
we not gonna get nothing out of
let's take Trump out of it. Let's just take Trump
okay,
out of it.
let's do that. Let's do it.
Is voting for the Democratic Party a viable solution for stopping the issues that's happening in the black community with illegal immigration? Yes or no?
it. I don't think so.
Okay,
What you
then. So the Republican, like I said, we're taking Trump completely out of the box.
right.
A Republican policy is reversing the Dreamers Act, reinstating Title 42, and going into Mexico with military force to stop fentanyl and opioid. That's a Republican policy.
You think now I understand the Title 42, but the doctors it's almost gonna be too late on that.
Why?
Because they already here and they already making money. I could see if they was unproductive. If they ain't doing that wrong, they've been here for years. They done assimilated to being Americans now.
They was here before the Dreamers Act though, right? Well, I ain't say nothing about them not being. I said repealing the Dreamers Act because the
But were you
Dreamers Act
hurt them, though? The one they
huh?
trying to, I thought they were trying to deport them. One Trump trying to
No,
deport them too.
no, but they've been here before the Dreamers Act. What's the point of the Dreamers Act is what I'm trying to get you to understand. The
To make sure
the Dreamers Act.
all the right. I thought that's what I thought it was for, to make sure that the people who were born here but from illegal citizens, I mean illegal immigrants, will get this full citizenship being Americans.
Well, according to you, they already got it.
I mean, those particular people do, don't they?
According to you, they already got it. So what's the point of the Dreamers Act?
I don't know. I guess to ensure.
All right, let me. All right, while you doing that, Black Son, let me bring up the Dreamers Act.
Okay, go ahead. All right.
MD got smoke for me today. Okay, MD, I ain't think it was like that, but bro,
Hey, I'm just trying to teach. I'm just trying to teach a lesson. That's all.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to give you these Freeman facts. That's all.
You hear him on that slick little jab.
Hey, MD don't play when it come to that migration. He don't play that shit. When it come to that migration, MD don't play.
Co-sign, man. Stop co-sign.
He not playing with the Haitians and the goddamn Jamaicans. He don't play with them, bro.
So,
now, hey, I'm finna read this part of the Dreamers Act. Now, this part finna kill what you said about birthright citizenship, right? And the Democrats know this. They say the Dream Act of 2023. Now, this is the new updated version that they drafted. Would establish a process for Dreamers to apply for a conditional legal status and ultimately become citizens. To qualify for the Dream Act, now check this out. Eligible individual must be generally considered inadmissible or what? Deportable. So if we saying that, hey, look, y'all don't qualify for birthright citizenship, And we got Ron saying, yeah, they do. We saying that no, they don't. The Democrats know they don't. That's why they wrote the Dreamers Act and said that if you qualify to be deported, i.e., not under the jurisdiction thereof because your mom and your daddy is illegal, the Dreamers Act gonna make you legal. So the Dreamers Act is basically birthright citizenship for the Dreamers. That's wrong.
Okay. I can concur with that one.
And then, well, there you go.
I can concur with
So
that.
so basically, that's the Democrats trying to finesse the 14th Amendment. That was written off the backs of black folk. That's what it is because they want a new block. They want to erase your black ass.
But
That's what
like
it is.
Blackson was saying, most Mexicans vote Republican anyway, so it's not helping them.
Well, if you giving policies that benefit them from a democratic perspective, there you go.
But they ain't gonna do that.
Hey, hey man, listen. I keep telling people, I live in a Hispanic community, bro. Yeah, the mama and the daddy might be conservative, but these kids coming up ain't.
Yeah, you did say that. Yep, he did say that. And that's what they counting on. But right now, Trump is trying to goddamn head that out off the pass. He's saying send them back with the kids.
Right, be able to do nothing, man. It's time to move on, Blackson.
What are you talking about? It's time to move on.
Leave Trump alone, man. Get behind another candidate.
So I tell you what. So you're gonna tell that to the hold on, let me pull it up for you. Let me pull this up.
I'm trying. Don't pull it up. I'm talking to you.
Don't pull it up. Okay, okay. What? Talk to me right now. Right. Talk to me because my vote's for sale. Talk to me, Ron.
Oh, I'm not buying it.
No.
I'm not crazy.
No. Talk to me.
Talk
to me. Look, I wanna end the war in Ukraine. I want to drill, baby, drill. I want to goddamn send the migrants back home after going to Miami. Now that's top priority. So
what you gonna do when Elon Musk come out with that electric truck, man? You gonna have to buy one of them.
Again, Ron,
speaking of Elon Musk was at the border today with a cowboy hat on.
Yes, with a belt buckle, right? With a big belt buckle.
Was he? What was he doing?
Yeah, he was. I seen it on Twitter. Elon Musk want the illegals out of here.
Yes, he does.
Shit, he got enough money. He should just shoot them over there. And the
what he gonna do? Put them all on SpaceX and send them
all those
in orbit?
10-minute shit. That'd be a 10-minute ride. 10-minute ride.
Just send them to orbit. God damn, that's worse than that. You might be ultra concerned.
Hey, that's what that Jamaican lady was saying. The land to nowhere, right? That's what she was saying.
I was saying use the spaceship to ship them to their said countries, man. I wasn't saying.
You talking about ship them to orbit. That's what you talking about.
No, I wasn't, man. I wasn't saying. Saying they'll ship them to orbit.
Damn, I was here yesterday when we read that article, man. God damn.
Yeah, I tried to catch it, man.
Yeah, man. No. Yeah, but basically the article is saying that they're trying to start early and put heat pieces on Trump supporters because they see the numbers. In fact, the thing we did yesterday proves the numbers because they gearing up now. They're trying to goddamn turn the goddamn blacks who are migrants against the goddamn blacks born here in America because they know the blacks here in America are going for Trump. They're like, yo, we didn't agree to this shit, bro. We're not going for it.
I don't think we got the wrong one. Or just because Trump just trying to
get one of them drinks in the refrigerator.
Trump trying to do what?
I'm sorry. Don't go to jail.
Huh?
I said it's also Trump don't go to jail. That's the only reason why he's running.
Okay, and that's going to change black people's mind because they want the migrants out of here. How does that?
I'm saying I don't think we should vote for Trump or Biden.
Okay, again, Ron. You got to listen.
Hold on, I'm saying so they at least take a look at us like, okay, maybe they have woke up. If we all vote for Cornel West, it's like voting for OJ in a sense. Remember when the child was coming out?
You want to vote for the Negro?
And all black people wanted OJ to quit it, and we know he did it just to stick it to the man one time. Remember that? Y'all remember
MD,
that?
you hear Ron? He want to vote for the Negro Red.
I'm just saying though. Like you know
You
how
want to vote for the communists.
no, listen. You know how we all wanted OJ
Listen
to
to me. You said vote for Cornel
right?
West. He's a communist. You know he's a communist,
man,
right?
this would be our political OJ moment.
Do you know that Cornel West is a communist, sir? I'm asking you yes or no.
Oh my God! Now Cornell West is a
Is
okay.
Cornel West a communist? That's a yes or no question.
I've never heard that, but okay.
You never right because you're not looking at policy, sir. Again, you told on yourself once again. He's a fake, straight up socialist, sir.
You said a communist at first. Which one is
communist, socialist? What's the difference,
the
MD? I'm sorry. What's the difference between communist, socialist, MD?
I mean, communism is essentially for the workers, and socialism. I mean, it's the same damn thing. You know?
Oh, okay. All right. Maybe like I said, I need you to translate for Ron.
Tomato.
It was a little bit sterner. Like it's socialism. What? How do it go? Socialism.
Communism is complete governmental control
I can't believe
to
we're
the
having this
workers.
conversation right now.
Socialism is supposed to be
I can't believe we're having this conversation right now with Ron.
No,
Ron,
hold on.
Up,
Hold on a second. I thought socialism was almost like the kumbaya, the barter system at its best. But socialism is like the authoritarian. I mean, communism is where the authoritarians want to take over and dictate what people have.
Wow, you didn't drink the Kool-Aid, MD.
Well, I put it to you in layman's terms like this. Socialism is the government taking care of the people.
Right.
In layman's terms, the government. Communism is the same thing, but the government is the workers. Do that make sense?
Yeah, but
communism is made by the egalitarian.
Okay.
The workers control the government. Socialism is the broader. Socialism is the umbrella. Just saying the government take care of the people. Then you got different things under the umbrella of socialism: communism, fascism. Name another one, Black Son.
You got
Maoism, Marxism.
Yeah, all that.
All that shit.
Cornel West is for. He's actually a Lenin. He's a Leninist actually.
Well, Cornel West is a fucking communist because he said
yeah he did
that it's a class issue. Class meaning the quote unquote lower class workers versus the high class corporations. That's fucking communism.
That's a quote from Lenin. Yep, that's straight from Lenin. Yep. Or is that Trotsky? I'm sorry, is that Trotsky or Lenin?
I don't know. All they asked was just communist to me.
Right. There you go.
But yeah. Fucking Cornel West communist.
Yeah, no.
I Ben knew that.
Yeah, but Ron didn't know. But yeah,
I know.
I know
everything, but I don't.
Right, because you want to do everything on skin color. Right, I got you, brother.
Oh my God, who said anything about skin color?
Then why did you bring up Cornel West? I'm just assuming that's why you brought up Cornel West.
If you're talking about skin color, that's actually being a fascist, but
yeah,
because you basing it off of nationality, race, whatever.
Nationalism.
Yeah,
right?
I was saying it as a symbol.
As a symbol, what?
A symbol.
But Cornel West ain't just for black folk. Cornel West is for quote unquote
everybody. Yeah,
low proletariat.
The low end. Yeah, the proletariat. Yeah,
the proletariat. That's who he's.
Wasn't Fred Hampton like that too? Wasn't he for everybody? He was trying to get everybody together.
Well, it did start off like that, but eventually, the Black Panther Party became communist too.
Yep. Huey P. Newton. Yeah, they eventually turned communists. In fact, they were Maoists. Huey P. Newton were they were Maoists. Bobby Seale, yeah, they were straight up Mao. They had you reading the Red Book.
Yeah,
Mao
it went from Black Power to the damn Rainbow Coalition.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So yeah, pretty much.
Guess it ain't no hope.
Okay, Ron, we gonna walk you through the course, man. You know, we working with you, Ron. We working with you. We know this is all new to you. We vets here. We vets here, baby. We're vets.
Whatever, man.
What do you mean whatever? What do you mean whatever? You trying to lead us to a communist? You trying to get us to symbolize what? He's a straight up communist, bro. He's a Leninist. But I know that's over your head, Ron. I know that's over your head. Just like Trump want to start World War III. That's over your head. I get it, brother.
Oh, so you see my shirt? Oh no.
Huh?
Did you see that? I heard him saying that he was the only one who could prevent World War III.
Yeah, based on his experience, his rapport, based on his rapport. Okay, let's have a little miniature debate right now. Let's have a miniature debate right now. MD's gonna be the judge. We'll have just a little mini debate. I'm saying that Trump wants to prevent World War II because he has rapport with both Zelensky and goddamn Putin. You want to rebut that, sir?
Hold on. Why would Putin and Zelensky go to World War III, man?
Because Zelensky is being forced by the Biden administration to push forward the war so they can keep supporting the military-industrial complex, sir. You want to rebut that?
Man, come on, man. So Zelensky, man, we're gonna start with man. I know the World War started small. I mean, World War III and World War II.
How I can back that, MD, is because when Zelensky signed the Minsk Accords, Boris came over here and said, no, don't sign that. That's how I'm backing that. You want to rebut that, Ron? You're getting it's 3-0 so far. You're getting bodied, sir.
Yeah, I'm getting bodied today.
Yes, you are right. Because I keep telling you, stop trying to step into the goddamn international. Unless you want to go to school, but if you want to you're gonna get drugged.
Talking your shit. You got your shit off today.
Thank you, sir. So
I
won the debate. 4-0. Trump does not want to start a war.
Back, nigga.
You say you won the debate 4-0.
You're supposed to be keeping score, MB. I just goddamn bodied this dude 4-0.
Shit.
Oh man, get out of here.
Okay, let's see your argument. How does Trump want to start the war, sir?
I didn't say he wanted to start a war. What are you talking about, man? No wonder you went.
What are you talking about? What I'm saying is that Trump.
I said he tried. He said he was going to stop.
Trump said he can end the war. He has rapport with
you just so locked in on those talking points. I said that Donald Trump was in a speech. He said he was the only one who could stop World War.
And I just backed that 4-0. I just backed that. I just bodied you with information back there.
Well, I think what Ron is saying is where is this World War III? That's what Ron's saying.
The World War III is okay. Let's start. Do you want to start with China? Or we want to, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Get your
first of all, Trump. Let's put this into context. First of all, and please correct me if I'm wrong, MD. Trump is referring to the Ukraine-Russia war. Am I correct, MD?
No, he didn't say that. He said World War.
No, sir. He's being specific.
When he said, man,
where specific was Trump talking about, sir?
He said he was the only one who could stop a World War III.
Right. In regards to what conflict?
He didn't even.
Wait. What conflict is happening right now? What conflict is happening right now,
bro? He didn't mention any conflict. He said he was the only one.
I'm asking you right now, what conflict is happening?
What would be the catalyst to start World War III? Is the question.
Okay, good answer. I mean, good question, MD. The catalyst to starting World War III would be to provoke NATO to where it would be a. Go ahead, MD.
I agree. No, I'm saying I agree because I was about to say the same thing. Remember, we had a whole argument before, Black Tom. Me and you did.
I'm trying to walk Ron through this right now.
Hold on, but what I heard is Poland has pulled out from giving aid to Ukraine, right?
That is correct. I'm glad, man.
So if they ain't worried, and they the neighbors, why the fuck would NATO jump at? Poland is the neighbor to
because we tell. You know what? You got this, MD. God damn.
No, I'm just curious if Poland.
I got you. I got you. So me and Black Son had this whole discussion last week. Damn, Black Son kind of disagreed with me when we was talking about how Trump can negotiate these terms with Russia and Ukraine. This is what I said. Now this is where you may can see a scenario. What I said was, if we hard pull, remember the whole hard pull conversation, Black
That's
Son?
right. That's right. And I got 2 articles to back what I'm saying. But we'll go ahead, MD.
Hypothetically speaking, if we were to pull out hard, or Ukraine, what I mean by pull out hard is, yeah, yeah, it don't sound right, but I'm just giving it. If we do a hard pull out of Ukraine, what would happen is that means we would stop funding cold turkey, stop any negotiation efforts. Now Black Son don't believe me with that part, but I'm giving you my scenario. A hard pull would be cold turkey stopping funding, just out the blue and not weaning our way off. No more military equipment, and no negotiations to give an understanding on territorial gain, right? If we were to do that, that would cause in Ukraine sleeper cells, just like it did in Afghanistan. Remember, we pulled out of Afghanistan, and what happened? ISIS was able to be created. You had all these sleeper cell Taliban networks that were able to come in like roaches, right?
That's right.
If that was to happen in Ukraine, you would then start to see entities not acting on the accord of the Ukrainian government, but on their own, attacking foreign countries that are enlisted in NATO. If that was to happen, that's where you get your World War III, because it'll be a sleeper cell conflict, which will schedule Article 5 in the NATO treaty, where everybody will have to get involved. That's how you start World War III. If that makes sense, Ron.
Okay.
Now, Black Son don't agree with my theory. Just keep that in mind.
Well, I took it back. I'm saying I agree with your theory. However, it's easier for us to defeat these little cells as opposed to going war with Russia. So I added on. I actually conceded to your point and actually said that funding to knock out these cells would be more plausible than trying to goddamn bleed Russia out, because you're not going to win a war with Russia, but you can try to bleed them out, but they're not going to be bled out, especially now they got funding from goddamn Iran and damn China. It's not happening. And now you got goddamn technically, you know what's so funny, MD? Technically, Europe is funding goddamn Russia through goddamn Turkey, through India, through the oil.
Right.
Shall we follow the money?
Oh, and let me say this real quick too. In the debate, like I keep going back to the debate, because
I know. No, it's
Tim
good.
Scott said something interesting, right?
Yes, sir.
He said that because they was talking about, the funding and how to stop the funding in Ukraine. Pretty much everybody was on one accord that it needs to stop, but it was different levels to everybody's theory.
Yeah.
Tim Scott said that technically the money that is being authorized to be sent to Ukraine is a loan. That's what Tim Scott said.
Right.
Tim Scott said that all that money Ukraine got to pay back. How they gonna do it? I don't know.
You know what? I'm gonna save that for the arena this week, next week, because I actually got some articles that I'm glad you brought that up, MD, because I heard some highlights today about the Ukraine war, and again, we're gonna have to disagree, brother, because they still they have a long process, bro. They're not talking the way Trump is talking. Now, even though you say the way Trump wants to do it is unrealistic, I'm saying that. And that's why I brought up these 2 articles tonight. Let me just give y'all a brief synopsis of what I actually was going to do this, but I'll save it for next week.
Yeah, we don't went all the way off the rail.
I know. It's all good. No, I'm going to save these. I'm going to save these because this was what an article, of course, is by RT. Transgender ex-Ukrainian. And this backs up your point, MD.
That's the spokesman. Yeah, I know who that is.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes. It's gonna get good because I got a theme going. Transgender, and this is already a setup for what you talked about, MD. They're already laying the groundwork. The groundwork's already being laid up. They already got a damn exit plan and a plan B. Transgender ex-Ukrainian army spokesperson acknowledged Nazi problem. Now, my next article. Boom. This is also from RT. German ambassador applauded Ukrainian Waffen SS Nazi in Berlin. They just goddamn had a standing ovation for a guy in Canada. They already setting up the groundwork for these insurgents, MD. German ambassador. Now this is your lane, MD. German ambassador applauded Ukrainian Waffen SS Nazi. Do you want to school the people who the Waffen SS Nazis are, MD? They setting up the groundwork for the insurgents, sir.
Waffen SS, man. Schutzstaffel, special security of your man Adolf Hitler.
Boom, that's
So
article right there.
there it is. Yeah, there it is, man. Like I said, bro, it's only a matter of time where these special forces units in Ukraine get exposed. It's only a matter of time where they do an atrocity that's gonna turn the I guess you would say favorable mention that the world has on Ukraine toward. It's only a matter of time. Like I said, man, this deja vu happening all over again.
Yes, sir.
The Nazi party was the star of the world at one point in the 1930s.
Yeah, this is your insurgents that you're talking about, MD. That's why I said I agree with you. These articles are actually, I was actually going to do so. I'll save it for next week. These articles are actually backing what you're saying about a hard pullout. They're already ready to go.
Yeah,
Because
I mean, just think about it.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, just think about it, man. Like I said, this deja vu, bro. What was Adolf Hitler and the Nazi Party at one time not a shining star of socialism in the
They were
world?
the apple of the eye. Even with America, you had the Bushes supporting them. They were the apple of the eye of the world. Yes, sir.
What was it? Adolf Hitler, Man of the Year, Time magazine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And not only did we praise them, goddamn Spain praised them, Italy praised them, and goddamn, I believe, the Royals in goddamn England praised them.
It's deja vu, man. This history has already happened.
Yeah,
we're just living in it in a different timeline.
And they're already setting up for your insurgents. But the part that me and MD disagree with, I'm saying let them do the hard pilot and let them goddamn have insurgents and we can wipe out. Now, I'm all for the funding of wiping out these insurgents. Fucking wipe them out, because it would be less money and less time to wipe these fools out than it would be to wipe out the Russians. The Russians, it ain't happening, bro.
Right. Hey, I go as far as to say this. Remember the history. During the compromise of Russia and Germany, what did Russia do? Russia said, "Hey, look, we'll give you Western Poland. We'll give you Yugoslavia.
Katyn, yep.
You know what I'm saying? We'll give you what other territories that Russia gave Germany? It was Yugoslavia. It was Western Poland. What was the other shit? I forget. But they was giving them all these territories, right? And Germany said, "Fuck it, we're gonna bite off more than we can chew. We want all of Poland. Matter of fact, we want Russia too." And they end up going to war. Now let's bring it back to 2023. Mainstream media, and this is why I play to Black Sun. Mainstream media and the Western world will have you believe the compromise is Ukraine should have Crimea, Ukraine should have the Donbass region. Hell, Ukraine should even have part of Western Russia for the most part. And if we give, and remember, Russia gave armaments, funding, just like we doing, to the Germans to make it all happen. Then they turned around and tried to kick their ass.
Yep.
Rushed into Moscow. Same
Damn,
thing. We
deja vu.
giving Ukraine armaments. We give them money
Damn, this is
to,
deja
to
vu.
deja vu.
Yeah, because goddamn Stalin was funding Hitler. They were, oh man, what the fuck is going on?
Deja vu all over again.
Wow. Well, if we're gonna learn from our history, MD, what I'm saying is that I will back funding to wipe out the insurgents of Nazis because it ain't gonna take that long to wipe them out.
Well,
Because
what I'm telling you is this may be the second coming of the Nazi Party and the SS.
and there lies what he's saying, Ron. There lies your ingredients for World War III because them goddamn Nazis are gonna goddamn try to goddamn drag Europe into the goddamn war because they're gonna do some terrorist shit like they're doing now. But see, the reason why they can't get away with it is because Russia has satellites everywhere. They're trying to frame that, oh, Russia keeps doing this. What up, Gideon? You keep doing that. And the satellites saying no, sir. No.
Apex said hell Hydra. Yeah, hey, we need Captain America right now, man. Black Sun say Trump is Captain America.
That's exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. Let me drop an invite for damn Gideon because I know Gideon will agree with me, bro. Yeah, you're right. Trump is Captain America, bro. I'm hook, line, and sinker. Yes, I done drink the goddamn Marvel comic Kool-Aid. Yes, sir.
Gasoline, man.
Oh, wow. Okay. Like I said, Trump has a rapport with both Zelensky, and not only Putin and Zelensky has a rapport with Xi Jinping. But that's a whole nother topic, Xi Jinping. We're not gonna go to that road yet because I don't want to confuse Ron right now.
Oh, damn, that's right. We didn't get to the U.S. soldier.
Oh, that's right. Damn.
Who the black who got released by North Korea?
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, let me pull that up. Damn. Let me pull it up real quick. I don't know if y'all got time. Uh-oh. Here's Gideon. Right on time, too. Right on time, Gideon. Right on time. Boom. What up, Gideon? What's up, man? You just
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Peace, man. Yo, I like the breakdown, man. Yo, because my history is kind of fuzzy. But MD was breaking down how Stalin was funding Hitler. So we trying to say that the new Hitler is going to come out of Ukraine. It's going to be like the Antichrist. You trying to say, man?
MD. Uh-oh. I think we might have lost MD.
He fell up.
Yeah, he probably in a bad area, man. Damn. We'll wait on MD to get back, man, because that question's for MD.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't know that,
Yeah, he dropped. Okay, he gonna come back. He'll give MD a chance to come back. Yeah, he must be in a bad area. What's going on? Yeah, Gideon. I don't want to answer the question for MD, so I'm gonna wait till he get back. But
give me your answer. History is history.
Yeah. I just pulled up 2 articles. Yeah, they're. Oh, MD's back. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna let MD answer, and then I'll answer after MD. Go ahead, MD, when you get a chance.
Oh, probably still gotta get his bearings.
Yeah. My bad, man. I got a call. My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gideon had a question for you, MD. Ask him again, Gideon.
Yeah, about when you was breaking out the history and how Stalin funded Hitler. You trying to say that somebody coming out the Ukraine might be the Antichrist, man?
I don't know about all that, but what I'm saying is it's history repeating itself in terms of the fortification of the Nazi Party.
So he's saying that it's Ukraine is dealing with a lot of not Nazi stuff over there.
Well, yeah, that's a known fact.
Okay, I didn't know that,
that's
yo.
a known fact.
I mean,
Yeah,
I heard about it.
the Assad Special Forces are Nazi.
Yeah.
They wouldn't deny it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, really? That's interesting, yo. Very.
Yeah, they wouldn't deny it.
Mm.
I mean, you got what was the group's name, Black Sun, that you remember they did that surprise attack inside Russia with the
Oh yeah,
with the American Humvees and all of that.
yeah. I forgot their damn name, man. The Russian Liberation something.
Yeah, revolutionary something.
Right. So
They
I'm
they
gonna
were
ask
they were
you-
Nazis, and they said they were Nazis.
Yep, straight up.
Yo,
Let's get to the nitty gritty, man. Fuck all that. Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky and Prime Minister Justin Trudeau honor Waffen SS veteran Yaroslav Hunka September 22nd. So just earlier this week. What are we talking about here, yo? And this
wow.
is yeah.
So Zelensky was in Canada too. I didn't know he went to Canada.
Yes, sir.
I know. So after he left the U.S., he went to Canada.
Yeah, to get paid for some more money. Yeah, man, you got to pay for the mansions, bro. Come on now. Trump about to come in office too. Yeah, he got to get his money. Shit, he got to know. You know about the funds about to be cut, MD. What would you do? You done got all these mansions, and you got a villa in France. You got a Miami van. You got all these mansions, and you know Trump's about to cut your shit off. What you gonna do, MD?
I'm gonna try to get it in while I can.
Okay. Okay. Even if you got to honor a Waffen SS veteran too, right?
It
Just
is
so
what
you
it is.
Oh, okay.
It is what it is.
Okay. I mean, hey, well then we can't be mad at him, right?
Wow, yo, okay, wow, yo.
Y'all know what Ron's doing right now. Ron's doing a goddamn Mitch McConnell right now. He like
he done froze up.
he doing a Mitch McConnell right now.
Yeah, he done locked in place. Damn,
Ron. See, that's why I said, man, just stick with us. I didn't mean to shock you. I didn't mean to foil your parade. Yeah, yes, that's right. Yeah, the Biden administration is funding Nazis, sir, and they just honored in Canada a SS Waffen soldier. Yes, sir, they just did that.
Wow, yo.
Yeah,
system overload.
yes, sir. Oh yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, he's doing a Mitch McConnell right now. I need to do a recording so I can just play that. I need to get my computer back, MD. I got to do a Mitch McConnell.
So that's what we're looking at, Apex, man. Again, we looking at the 1930s and 1940s all over again, like in real time, like no front. You know what I'm saying?
Can you send that article in the private chat, Black
Yes,
Sun?
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My bad. Yes, sir. Let me bring that up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will be much obliged to you, sir. So copy. I didn't put that in the private chat. Paste. And I got two of them. I got another one that also says transgender. You're gonna love this, Gideon. Transgender ex-Ukrainian army spokesperson acknowledged Nazi problem. You want that one too?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna get the transgender in there for you too.
Apex said he need to do all the research. I feel you. I feel you.
I gotta get back on my thing, man, because man, Antichrist showing up soon, man. I got to, be ready to help people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, time to go on your knees, man. Because all of this stuff is Bible prophecy, B.
Ain't it too late once that happened, though?
Nah.
The rapture, ain't we done?
Nah. The rapture, see now. Well, if you're a pre-tribber, that means that you think that God's just gonna take everybody out before the trouble start, and that's not true.
Say what he gonna do? He gonna do the damn. What's the name of the movie? Left Behind.
Left
We
behind.
gonna be
That's not happening because when the rapture happened, everybody gonna see it. Ain't gonna be no. Oh, where'd he go? That's not happening. That's not happening. It's gonna be holy crap. Look in the sky. It's Jesus. Pretty much. When you read the Bible, that's what it tells you. It
And
says
then
that, and then he's gonna take away his people because we gonna be at the guillotines. They're gonna be chopping our heads off and all that stuff. And the people that belong to him, he gonna
That's
take it. And they got the guillotines ready. Y'all know that. I know y'all know that, right? You do know they got a whole bunch of.
why would
They
God
got-
be so spiteful towards us and we haven't did anything but live
No,
our lives?
I'm saying the Bible prophecies is ready to go. Everything is in place.
But I'm saying, why would God do that to us? Especially if He created us. Why would He do us?
Well, it's not God doing it to us. It's the devil.
Oh, He created us.
No, he created us and he warned us, and
He's
we
all
just
powerful
agreed.
and all knowing, right?
Now he's all knowing, but he also says, "Okay,
Well, He was going to do this to us.
no."
He-
Because, listen, let me explain. It's called free will. He said, "Look, man, if you do this,
I know God
this
free
is gonna
will,
happen."
all knowing and all powerful.
Well,
He knew
if
this-
you don't let me answer, if you don't like the answer, then I'll let you answer for me.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My fault.
No, I'll put it like this: it's free will. If you say, "Hey, look, don't do this, or this and this is gonna happen," I'm giving you the choice to do it. Don't do it. And then we do it. Then he says, "Look, if you do it, this is gonna happen." That's God's word that's on it. So when he says that once we did the fool, it's gonna happen. That's on us. He warned us. He told us. He wanted free agents, and this is the penalty for that.
So let me ask you a question. Did God know both choices though? He knew either you could do this or you could do that, but he knew both outcomes of those choices, right?
Yep.
So he set us up, right?
Nope.
What? You said he gave us the choice. That's a setup, man.
He told us if you do this, this is gonna happen.
Yeah, so I'm saying.
So then,
why
would you want him to take away our choice, or would you
Yeah.
want him to honor what he said? I'm gonna make him have free choice.
Would you rather have free will or your instinct? You only can pick one. Which one you going with?
Well, I'm going with free choice because that's what God gave, and whatever God does is the best way.
Okay. But you wouldn't rather go with your instincts when you know
Hell
something
no.
like it's time to
Why-
sleep, it's time to eat. 'Cause
Nah,
free
nah,
will,
nah.
you know what I want to eat right now and starve yourself. You know that's what I'm saying.
Hey, the Bible says that I done lost my thought. But basically, the Bible says our heart is evil and desperately wicked. Who can know it?
God created that.
Oh, well, because we gave ourselves the sin. God warned us about all of these things, and then now we're gonna go back and blame God after He told us.
That's an excellent point, though. What you made, Ron. That's an excellent point. So I would argue, is human instinct inherently evil?
Not inherently evil; it became evil.
I don't know, man.
Because we became self-reliant and we wanted to take the wheel, and God says, "Look, man, I'm gonna give you the choice. If you take this wheel away from my laws and my guidance, then you're gonna be driving the car.
But
You do understand this, right? Yeah, God, I understand it. And then now it's happening, and then we're like, oh God, come on, why are you doing that? Can't be like that, man.
But that ain't it's no thought process and instinct though, Black Apex. That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked that. That's why I asked that question.
Yeah.
Because instinctively we're not making no choice. Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. Damn popcorn seat. Oh shit. But hey, continue on, man. God damn.
Sorry, I mean, he said, "Goddamn, no." But I'm just, it's just weird. Like I would rather just, like you said, just instinctively know when to gather food or know when to go to sleep, that type of thing. But like if you have your free will, you can say, you know what, I'm gonna just wait a little bit. Well, I ain't gonna go to sleep for another hour. You know what I'm saying? But instinctively, you know your body. You know what I'm saying? Compared to the free will where you can kind of do what you want to do, and like the free will, with that free will, look where it's gotten the world. We haven't gotten better with our free will, we've gotten worse compared to all the other things that God created on this earth that just kind of go off of instinct.
Well, you see, that's the difference. We are not the other animals of this
Oh,
earth.
free will, that's what I'm saying though. But look what free will's gotten us. That's the one thing that makes us different from all those other creations. We have
But you know that we wanted this, we embraced it, we enjoyed it, and now when it's time to pay the bill at the restaurant,
no, I'm saying you
can't be
just said
with
God
each other
gave.
like, hey man,
Wait a
I only
minute.
ordered the water with lemon. And you bought
You said
you
God
bought a
gave us
whole.
the choice. You said God gave us the choice, so we didn't ask for if He gave us the choice, right? You can get with this or you can get with that. That ain't really saying, God, we want this, we want that. I'm saying if we ask a question, I'm sure it's of something specific. So you saying we asked for free will now?
Well, we enjoyed it
Yeah, but we were given that we were given it. So why wouldn't we enjoy it?
because he also warned us. He's like, hey, look,
I'm just saying,
I'm
man.
I'm gonna give you this. You know this what this means this. That means that. I'm gonna give it to you. Watch out, because evil is crouching at the door.
But I'm saying not more times than not, people gonna choose the easy way out, and the easy way out is usually something screw. I won't say
Oh,
screw.
we don't choose the easy way out first. We choose the fun. We choose the fun way out first. Then after that, we choose the easy way out.
I don't know about that one.
Let's keep it real. We don't choose the easy way out because if somebody came to you with a complex way to have some fun, you're gonna do it. And then when you get in trouble, you're gonna be like, okay, let me ease on out of this.
Complex fun.
Yeah, they say, hey, look, man, you wanna make this when you wanna make this fentanyl? Well, hey, here's the recipe. Now you follow the recipe down to the T. You done got technical. You done got some goggles on and everything. You got a freaking kit. You did all of that stuff. You followed it to the bone. Oh yeah, I can't wait to get high.
G Prime, are you familiar with the god Horus and Sete?
I heard, yeah, the Egyptian stuff that God wiped the floor with them, and during the Egyptian times, yeah.
Yeah, you know that you wouldn't believe in that more so, especially since they have like scriptures and stuff like that. Like it's actual, I don't say replicas, but why wouldn't that one be more suffice as compared to Jesus?
Because they don't have no prophecies.
So the sole reason is just because of the prophecies only.
Yep.
I don't know, and it just think if God was so amazing, which He is, it seems like He would give us everything we need. He wouldn't have to put it in a book 100 years after we're here. It seems like He would give us our moral compass already.
We do have a moral compass.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, I'm sure we get some aspects from the Bible, but it's more so in you than in because you could still be a good person or a bad person without reading the Bible, right?
Black son, where you at, man? Don't run. Where you at?
Hey, what do you? Well, see now you're waking up. You bringing in a whole bunch. What the heck is good? What do you think good is?
I'm saying not trying to get over on people, not
Please,
taking advantage of
sorry.
people, just being straight up. Say what you mean what you say.
Who's the definer of good? Us or God?
You feeling in your you know what I'm saying? You can feel
Nah.
I would argue us. Through our interaction, we gained an affinity for each other. That's how you got good and evil. That's my opinion.
it.
Other than that, I say we animals just like any other. If it came down to it, and shit hit the fan, instincts will come into play, and then we will see who was good and evil.
Nah, instincts only come into play after we fail.
Well, what do you call failure?
Because at first we getting all technical and we building all this technology and we love it. But then now when AI comes out of it and AI take over, then we get like, oh crap.
Well, that's different. That's
fight
different.
Or flight. Fight or flight. Yeah, and then that's when
yeah, that's different. I can't. I ain't gonna argue with that. But what I'm saying is,
we were so smart when we made it until it takes over. Now all of a sudden, we like the animals now. You put us in a bad situation. When it's all good, we're not animals. But when it's all bad, we resort back to the animals.
But why is that though? Because of instinct.
No, the instinct.
That would be an argument of saying just how sentient are we for real? You know what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you is the way we interact with each other, the longevity of culture, the longevity of community, all of that takes effect and sprouts or reinstitutes what we believe right and wrong. Because of our interaction, that's why we don't kill each other and rape and pillage. Some do. But I'm saying the overall interaction prevents us from doing that. That's where you get your good and evil. Now again.
But then good and evil is deeper than that, because what about you just went to an extreme, murdering and killing and all that? That's extreme. What about the thing that leads to that? If I'm God, I don't want that thing to even start. So I'm gonna advise the people that follow me not to even begin these processes of all this sin and evil. So okay,
what's the beginning of the process then?
Pride.
Pride
comes before the fall.
So
it started in heaven. The devil wanted to be just like God. The created being wanted to be higher than the creator, who never has a beginning. Right? We all know that somebody out here has to be eternal, because we're here right now having this conversation. So because of that, somebody's outside of the space-time loop. That's the guy who makes the rules.
So why God didn't say that to the lions with or the gorillas and the alpha males? And
what you mean? Because he didn't make them for that.
But we have the same mentality as those animals.
No, we don't. The animals don't want to make anything better. The animal has been fine with having claws. The animal's been fine with having claws and fur for how many years? How many thousands of years? They had no problem.
That ain't what I mean though. What I mean is the animals fight for superiority, do they not?
They fight for superiority primitively. They do what they always done.
So what's the difference between why do you consider that primitive and what we do not primitive?
Well, look at the difference between us and them. They still the same way. We're technologically advanced.
But underneath we're still fighting for superiority. That's wrong. He talk about white supremacy all the time.
White supremacy,
despite the level of aptitude, it's still the same baseline.
I don't believe in white supremacy. I don't
either.
I believe in supremacy of people's bloodlines.
Now, Gideon, I'm glad you brought that up. So what do you say to people who say that Christianity is a form of white supremacy?
Well, I don't believe that. I believe that's nonsense. White supremacy, like, first off, the English are running everything. The Brits, they run the world. You think that the French or the Italians or the Spanish or any other what we call white people ain't doing what they got to do to try to get that move over to English, who got the Bar Association, who runs the world, the British accredited registry. to where we can't even speak in court because they consider us dead.
Right, but why did they consider us dead? What I'm saying is the first line of the offense, whether it be the white man I even would say the Muslims, because the Muslims, Islam, they say, I'm saying this. I'm saying that Christianity is a form of white supremacy and Islam is a form of Arab supremacy.
Well, because before what we call white people, we had the Hebrews, we had all of the history when you go all the way back.
So then when the Bible say God's chosen people, that's not showing a hierarchy or a supremacy.
Well, what do you think God's chosen people are? Did he choose them because they were so good, or did he choose them because they were so bad? They were the least. They were the least of the people.
So we can agree that the Bible is pushing a supremacy, right?
No, but if God chose Israel because they were the least.
No. God.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like right now, you call it supremacy.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying that God specifically said that his people are superior.
He never said that.
Oh, he didn't?
Never.
So when he said God,
what about when he called other people? He said, as far the others, they are spittle unto him. Did he not say that?
Right.
He said that because they worshiping other gods, and not because of the people. It's because of what they're doing.
And when Jesus said told the Samaritan woman she was a dog, that's not a form of supremacy.
I thought a form of supremacy because of what they was doing and what the past with the Samaritans.
What they were doing was inferior to what the supreme people who believe in God, they're the superior people.
They are not supreme. God, you know how many times God checked Israel for thinking that they were supreme? You know how many times he checked them? You know how many thousands of years God was checking Israel along with the other nations around. You ever read the book of Amos? I can show you Amos. I can show you. Listen, I can show you Amos chapter 5, where God judged everybody, including Israel, including Judah, and then he ran down all y'all getting it.
So
wait. You understand that?
So right. So the Bible is supreme over the Quran, correct?
Of course, because the Quran quotes the Bible. The Bible don't quote nobody.
So you're arguing my point, Gideon. It teaches supremacy.
It teaches God's supremacy, not
God's supremacy. Right. So it's still okay. So I'll let you have that. I'll concede to God's supremacy. So it's teaching God's supremacy, correct?
Yeah. Yes, because he created everything. He has a right to say that. Like, do you have a problem with that?
Huh?
Do you have a problem with that? I guess, I'm
an atheist, so I'm gonna have a problem with all of it. I'm an atheist. I don't believe none of that stuff. But what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to show you is that the white supremacy believes their God is over the Arab supremacy, which is Allah. Because every religion treats that their book is supreme over the other religion.
I'll call you back. I'll call you right back. No. Now I'm with you. I just got a call.
Oh no problem. Take your time.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Take your time because we talking about supremacy here.
No, I'm back.
Okay, right. Well, you prove my point. You're saying that God's supremacy is over Arab supremacy, which is Allah, correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Based on the belief,
and it's not Arabs because God saves Arabs too. There's a whole bunch of Christian.
Well, in Islam, they don't teach that. They teach that Islam is the supreme is supreme based on Allah. That Allah is supreme and that the Bible is not supreme.
But it's nothing to do with nationalities because you got African Islam, you got African Muslims, and you got African Christians.
But you have to learn Arabic, right? So you have to learn the supreme language of Arabic in order to be accepted by Allah, correct?
Submitted. They submitted. They didn't convert because that's not the Islamic ideology. They submitted to Islam.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with nationalities.
No. We're not talking about nationality. We're talking about the supreme. So you just said that God is supreme, the supreme God of the Bible, right? Okay, in Islam, they're saying that Allah is supreme. So
they are saying it.
So we're talking about two different supremacies here, right?
Of course.
Okay, that's okay. So you just validated my point that
No,
both of
we was talking about nationalities, and I said
no,
that's
you talking about nationality. I'm simply talking about supremacy. You said
no. You moved the goalpost. You started off talking about nationalities, white supremacy. Remember?
Yeah, white supremacy. Right. But watch this. Watch this. Every religion has their supremacy based in their culture, correct? Like Islam would be, you have to speak Arabic in order to goddamn be, in order to submit to Islam. And I'm just paraphrasing.
Nah, there's a whole bunch of social dynamics going on. Tell that to the Sunnis and tell that to the Sunnis and the Shiites. They both are Islam.
They both speak Arabic though.
Yeah, and they're killing each other.
But they killing each other for what? Supremacy.
They kill each other in the name of Allah.
It's for supremacy. Remember the Sunnis are going off of one family. The Shias going off another family for supremacy.
Because they're fighting over birthright, just like all the Abrahamic religion, whether it be Christianity, Islam, are fighting for a birthright. Correct. That's why you got. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, did Allah tell them to do that?
Yes, the Bible. Yeah, the Bible tells you to do that, and so does the goddamn Quran. They both.
So the Bible tells them to kill other people because of their nationality.
It tells them to kill people for their unbelief, sir.
So so hold on, wait a minute, Apex. Didn't God tell the Jews to kill the people in fucking what is it, Black Son?
Many times in war.
Not only did God tell them to kill the people, he said kill the dogs, kill the plants, kill the birds,
for the land.
For the land, for the land and for his will.
So why did God tell them to kill the dogs? Like, what the hell did the dog do?
Well, you're right. From our mindset, it doesn't make sense. But God told them to burn everything.
Right, kill the damn dogs, kill the plants. Like, what the hell they got to do with everything? They, like you said, they not humans, they animals. They plants, they animals. They, why are you killing them for?
Well, no, you're about to go in another area that you might not be ready for because
no, that's an extreme. No, I'm ready for it. That's an extreme supremacy. That's supremacy.
No, it's not supremacy. It's because you messing with demons and you dedicate things to demons, and demons can imbue objects and all types of stuff. I mean, and there was a time in the Bible when a person took some of the gold and brought it back in the camp, and the land of Canaan.
Yeah. That's why I was saying.
And then God was like, "Yo, you got somebody who defiled me. You better get rid of that dude, or all y'all gonna get it." See, so there's a whole other factor that we don't even comprehend because this is extra
supremacy. What I'm trying to tell you.
No, but this is extra dimensional. This is warfare.
Extra dimensional supremacy.
Yeah, and it's like this. These are things that we're not used to, that God knows that we don't. So when God tells us stuff, he factors these things in, and we think it's foolish.
Right, because God's pushing a supremacy at the end of the day.
Well, he has a right to the supremacy because he created everything.
So we're both saying the same thing.
I mean, what's wrong with God's supremacy?
A lot if you're a Muslim. A lot if you're.
That's why wars are fought, and that's why things have to be decided, and there have to be contests, and then the winner will claim the victory. And this is what we all are in right now.
So
in a matter of time.
So Gideon, if we go by them numbers, Christians are losing, right? The Muslims are winning. So if we go by that logic, the Muslims are winning. They up. Y'all Christians got to throw a Hail Mary right now because
no, but see, it's not about this because this is what he prophesied. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
You got to go to war and see who comes out the goddamn victor. There's more Muslims.
I can tell you what's going to happen. The Antichrist is going to rise to power. And it's the people in the Bible, it says that they're going to be like, who will make war with him? He's going to be so great. And then he's going to be brought to nothing. I already know the end. So all of this is proving God's supremacy. God's like, okay, yeah, he's going to come on the scene. He's going to be popular. He's going to raise up in the ranks. He's going to do all of these wonderful things.
And that's cool. But right now, I'm seeing Arab supremacy with Islam. Right now,
well, it's about people that believe in God.
So technically, Islam is the supreme religion because they have the largest numbers right now. They got more. They got more.
Nah, it
They got
doesn't
more
go
Muslims.
by numbers. It doesn't go by numbers.
But you just said, so you contradicted yourself.
No, I
You
didn't.
just
It
said
is, when did I say it go by numbers? When did I say it go by how many people?
I'm
God
sorry.
is looking for his faithful remnant, and he's doing all of this to refine them like gold is refined in fire,
So Gideon, you're
trial
going.
by fire.
So you're going based on a belief, right? You believe that goddamn the Christians are going to throw a Hail Mary and win this game. But what I'm saying, right, as of right now,
Well, it's not going to be a Hail Mary because when he shows up, it's going to be over. But
okay, right now, the Muslims are showing up.
No,
And
because
they're outnumbering Christians all over the world, sir.
That's fine, and they're supposed to.
That's fine. That's not
I
fine.
put it like this. You know why? And God's going to bring the number even lower.
Because the Bible teaches y'all to turn the other cheek and then bow
Wrong.
down.
But see, you have so much things you're missing. Your part you're missing is that God is going to bring that number of people who call themselves Christian even lower. He's separating the sheep from the goat. So the number is going to get lower. That's what he's always done.
A losing team is what you're telling me.
No, God is getting his children out. And that's all he's worried about.
Man,
he's
God,
not worried.
Wait a minute. But God, but I'm saying y'all are outnumbered though by the Muslims though. Islam is really like kicking.
God is always outnumbered. What are you talking about? Do you know the history about that? I mean, I'm not saying you're supposed to know.
Back in what I'm saying. So goddamn, what you're saying throughout history, the Muslims have dominated all the way from goddamn Constantinople all the way up till now, outnumbering the Christians.
Well, you go by numbers. I don't go by numbers. I go by the will of my Father.
Right. So basically, me as a natural man, you're saying that I have to come into this whole different realm of thinking that losing is winning and winning is losing. Is that what you're telling me? Okay, that's okay. I'm just because in Islam they're bragging about their numbers. Now they're converting people and how they're goddamn taking over goddamn countries. So I'm just.
Well, you do know that this is all prophesied. You do know that our numbers are going to get lower.
Right, and you know the Islamic prophecies say that Islam will be the greatest religion in the world. That's their prophecy. I heard you say earlier that Islam don't have a prophecy. No, yes, they do. They said they will dominate the world and be the top religion in the world. That is their prophecy, sir.
All right,
look like they're fulfilling their prophecy. It looks like they're fulfilling their prophecy.
But see, you know, I'm talking about all the time that they were wrong, and our God is never wrong.
But their biggest prophecy is that they will be the largest religion in the world. Are they not the largest religion in the world, sir?
But you know that God said that.
Sir.
You know that God said that with God said that with Abraham and Ishmael. Okay, he said, I'm going to multiply them. I'm going to listen. Yeah, just listen to me.
Go ahead. Okay.
God's going to multiply them more than the sands of the sea.
Right, and you're doing that based on that. I believe your God over Allah, this Islamic God, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that their prophecy saying that they're going to be the largest religion in the world. I'm seeing that. I'm not seeing where this God, you're saying that Jesus is going to, I'm not seeing none of that. I'm seeing everything that the Muslims say come to pass. They said they will be the largest religion in the world. And
he was talking about the Hebrews, Gideon. The Hebrews ain't that deep. Matter of fact, they trying to box everybody else out.
They're gonna get smaller. God always did that. You know what God told Gideon?
But you just said the sands of the sea.
I'm saying, do you know what God told Gideon? Gideon, you had 10,000 soldiers to go up against 100,000. I think was it the Philistines or whatever. And God was like, nah, it's too much. Break them down lower. He broke down a 10,000 man army down to 300. Then God was like, yeah, now we're talking. Now let me show you how strong I am. I don't go by man's numbers, and I don't go by what you think is strong and how much guns we can pull out and how many new technology things we can make up. I'm God. I'm beyond time. I'm beyond all of that stuff that what we think we know. And God doesn't measure. God doesn't measure the same way we measure. You guys are going by numbers and manpower. God don't need manpower.
But you mentioned prophecy, sir. You mentioned prophecy.
One God versus 1,500 billion people.
You told Ron earlier. You told Ron earlier, and I'm paraphrasing. You please correct me. You said that Islam has no prophecy. Did you not say that?
They don't have any prophecy that says that they
Okay.
that's
They do have a
consistent. That says that they're
They
right.
have a prophecy
They got
saying
many prophecies, and then
Right.
they've been
One
wrong.
of the prophecies is actually in the Bible. It said that their numbers will outnumber the stars, and it looks like they're trying to achieve that the best way they can by goddamn being the majority religion of the world.
Yeah, and at the time there was no Muslims when
That's
that was said. There wasn't even any Muslims when that happened.
let me-
Muslims was all wrapped up in one child, and
So,
God.
and you know why the Muslims use that argument that they're actually the chosen. I think it was what was the two sons? I forgot, but they're saying that the Islam they're the ones that deserve the birthright, sir. That's what they're saying based on their numbers.
Yeah, and it's gonna happen. I'm
Right,
telling
so
you.
that means the Christians are the false religion, according to that prophecy.
Well, then that's what you want to say. That's fine. But right now, it's a test.
Based on the Bible. No. Based on the Bible, Joseph had two sons, correct?
Where you rate victory is not the way we rate
No.
victory.
I'm going by the Bible. I don't believe in none of it, but I'm just going by. I'm not for the Bible or the Quran. I'm just reading. I'm just telling you. I've heard Muslims and Christians debate this. You had two sons, right? And they're saying the one that gets the blessing are going to have seeds that multiply beyond the goddamn stars. It looks like the Muslims are fulfilling that prophecy is what I'm trying to tell you. This comes from the line of Abraham, Isaac, and Ishmael. Okay, Abraham, Isaac, that blood lineage right there. Whoever is blessed by the angel, their numbers will be as of the stars. It looks like the Muslims are achieving that, not the Christians, sir, based on the numbers. That's in the Bible. That's in Genesis.
But that's not the Christians, though, Black Son. That's the Hebrews.
So wait. Hold on, MD. You know the two sons, right? So
you said Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Right.
That's the Hebrew lineage.
Okay, so hold on. Ishmael, but Ishmael's one of the.
Ishmael is the quote unquote Arabic lineage.
But he's the son. But he's one of the sons.
And he's still a Hebrew.
Yeah, he's a
according to the lineage.
Okay, right. So you got two sons, right? And they wanted, they're fighting over who's going to get this blessing of this lineage, correct? And yes, I'm an atheist, Chris. You have to be an atheist in order to debate goddamn Christians, Muslims, and Hebrews. You got to be an atheist because, Christians are not supposed to learn what Muslims learn, and Muslims not supposed to learn Christian. Atheists, we can go everywhere, and we can goddamn freak everything that they say. We can turn that shit around and not believe in none of that shit. That's just that's how atheists roll. Atheists say we're required to know all this shit. A real atheist. That's why I'm an atheist, because I can tell you all of this goddamn counterfeited from the goddamn comedics and shit, from the Gilgamesh epics. You know what I'm saying? But Christians will tell you, oh no, it all comes from the Bible. No, that shit's been plagiarized. So is Islam. But see, as an atheist, I know all this shit. I've read all these books. I read the Nocturne tablets, Dead Sea Scroll, and the Keeping the Gosh. I've read all those goddamn books, and I'm gonna tell you, it's the same fairy tale rehashed over and over and over and over again.
And they proved that wrong. You got that from the zeitgeist thing.
How did they prove that wrong? Because the goddamn Noah story is a plagiary.
This is how they got that wrong. They said that they had the 12 zodiac signs, but there wasn't 12 zodiac signs back then. It was more. So they got caught in the lie.
I'm talking about actually Persian goddamn lore. I'm talking about the Persian lore, where the goddamn. I'm talking about the Sumerian lore. I'm going back, so I know what you're talking about. But which society are you talking about? Because they all got the virgin birth story. They all got the flood story.
Wrong. Those are all lies.
So the Gilgamesh epics don't have the flood, sir. Is that what you're saying?
Nobody has a resurrection from a thing story. That was a lie.
It's called a Saru and a Set. Yes, they do. The Egyptians have that, sir.
And they had the thing just like what Jesus had. Sorry, it wasn't born from a virgin.
Jesus went to the mystery schools to learn all that, sir. Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
Nah, those are lies.
Also, you believe Jesus was a historical figure then, Black Son?
I'm just going by the story. I don't believe none of it's real. It's all of it.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, because you said Jesus learned from the.
Well, no, based on
the Egyptians, the depths and shit.
Right.
Hey,
Based
put it
on
like
the
this:
argument.
if I'm the devil, I would tell you anything that you would want to believe because you don't believe in one particular thing. So you could
I tell you
receive
what.
all
I tell you
all
what.
information, and
I
then
tell
you
you what.
just use it at whenever you want.
Watch
So yeah,
this. Watch this,
hey,
Jay.
look,
Watch this.
Jesus'
Watch this.
name was really,
Watch
I
this.
don't know,
I
Aaron
got
Rodgers
you.
or something.
I
And there
got
you
you.
go. I made a lie.
I got you. I got you. Because what you're saying is all the belief system, right? I got you. So let me ask you a question, Gideon. Solomon was the richest king of all the kings in the Bible, correct?
Yep.
He had all the gold. God blessed him with the greatest riches of the world, right?
Yep.
And you mean to tell me they couldn't give him a decent burial site?
Well, they looted it.
No, sir. No. So we have a thing called carbon dating, sir.
Okay.
Okay, so where is this great? Because he had mines and he had these great palaces. There's no archaeological finds of none of that, sir.
Yeah,
But this
because
is
have you ever heard of the Stone Templars?
oh gosh. Again, Solomon was the richest king, right?
Have you ever heard of the Stone Templars?
Tell me about him, sir, please.
They literally found Solomon's tomb and they were looting it, and they created a bank, and they was the first bank because what they used to do is they would
Oh,
instead of the rich people traveling with all of their wealth, they would give it to the Stone Templars, give a promissory note, travel to the wherever they got to go, and go to the other Stone Templar bank, and then get that money back.
So me being an atheist, I got to see the archaeological dig. I got to see the carbon dating, sir. But I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go easy on you, Gideon, because I see right now, I'm seeing you're not gonna deal with the science. So I'm gonna go easy on you, right? When did camels? Hold on. When did camels enter into Egypt? Didn't who's the father? Abraham's the father, right?
Well, you told me that story before about the whole camel thing and
Camel
everything.
thing, right. So when
Told
did the
me that.
camels enter into Egypt, sir?
I don't know.
You don't know, right? Okay, they entered into Egypt 1,000.
I understand where you're coming from. You're gonna
1,000 BC, right? They entered in. There were no domestic camels in Egypt, so there can't be no Abraham in Egypt coming on the camel when there was no domestic camels, sir. But you might want to try maybe Saudi Arabia. They had domestic camels, and Persia did, but Egypt did not until after the Persian invasion. They introduced the camels, but before the camels were introduced, and carbon dating proves this, they had horses in the Egyptian empire. So where were these camels?
So camels don't travel?
No, sir. There's no carbon dating, sir.
How do you know?
Because
Of the carbon dating?
because carbon dating shows when you put stuff on the camel's back that their muscles get stronger. It's just like when you work out in the gym. So the camels, there were no when they dig up bones of camels, they have no camels before 1000 BCE, before the Persian invasion. So how could this man ride into Egypt on a camel when there were no camels introduced to Egypt before 1000 BCE?
Who said that? Who said that it was camels? Because I don't.
The Bible said it was a camel, sir. The Bible said that Sarah, that the Pharaoh, which that word only comes from Saudi Arabia, wanted to sleep with Sarah, and when he found out that that was his wife, he got burned with the herpes or whatever, and then he paid him in camels and shit. That the Bible says that.
Hold on, wait a minute. He got burned with the herpes.
He burned. Well, he said he went into Sarah, and basically he got burned. Basically, I don't know if he gave it the clap or something, but he got some type of disease. And he said,
that sounds very creative.
Okay, well, he pimped out his wife basically because he didn't want to get killed. He said, "Look, Sarah's my sister," because they thought she was fair. And when they slept with her, he realized, oh man, this woman is not. I don't know. It sounded like he got burned, but maybe I guess a different interpretation. It sounded like he got the claps of the herpes or something. And he said, "Look, why you didn't tell me that this was your wife? I'm burned now, but I guess this is God punishing me. Let me pay you in camels. Let me pay you with the camels, so God doesn't curse me anymore because I'm trying to get rid of these goddamn herpes sores, these blisters on my dick."
Man, sounds very I don't know, creative.
It's in the Bible. What are you talking about? It's in Genesis.
He had the herpes.
Look. Look, let's forget about that. Let's just say, look, he gave the man camels, did he not? Did he pay the man in camels? The Pharaoh paid the man.
So you're
camels.
saying because there's no carbon dating that the guy in
Correct.
Egypt, the Pharaoh in Egypt couldn't have had camels.
Well, first of all, there was no pharaohs. Pharaohs come from Saudi Arabia. A lot of people don't know that. Mizraim is Saudi Arabia. That's not Egypt.
Okay.
The Bible says Mizraim. They get Mizraim and Egypt always confused. There is no Mizraim in Egypt. Mizraim is ancient Arabia. That's Saudi Arabia. That's not Egypt.
Okay, well, that may be true, but so
That's a
basically,
fact.
okay, well, what
And
does
the fact that Arabia and Persia domesticated camels. Egypt had horses until they were occupied by Persia, by Xerxes, King Xerxes.
yeah.
Right. So that's 1,000.
So your thing is because he had camels and carbon dating said there's no camels in Egypt, then that's a lie. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely. And not only I'm saying that, I'm saying is that the Bible got their timelines mixed up because there were no pharaohs in Egypt. Egypt had kings and queens. There were pharaohs in Saudi
Well, I have
Arabia.
to go back to the text. What did the text say?
The text said that Pharaoh gave them camels.
Well, let's
The
check
only place that had domesticated camels, the only place that had local chieftains, which were pharaohs, were in Saudi Arabia, which was Arabia at that time. That's not Egypt.
How you spell Pharaoh, man?
Pharaoh, Phara, Pharaoh, Pha, yeah, shit, Pha, I don't know, Pharaoh. It should come up, but yeah, pharaohs come out. Pharaohs are local chieftains in ancient Arabia. There were no pharaohs in Egypt.
There was no pharaohs in Egypt.
No, sir. Nope. That's the biggest lie that people don't even know about. Yeah, there were no pharaohs in Egypt. The pharaohs were in Arabia. There were no camels in Egypt prior to goddamn the Persian invasion. There were kings and queens in Egypt. There were kings, not pharaohs. They just started calling them pharaohs because after the Persian invasion, they just applied that because, like I said, they brought in their culture, Arab culture, into Egypt. They brought camels into Egypt. They brought all that into Egypt after King Xerxes.
Okay. So like I said, because there are no camels, according to carbon dating,
Yes.
there's no camels in Egypt. Like they can't trade or bring them.
Not prior to 1000 BCE.
Because maybe, I don't know, maybe camels were rare and maybe it was like, yo, we give you some
sir.
camels, Abram.
Carbon dating refutes all that, sir. That's where you bring the science.
So you're basically saying that there's not going to be not one camel or three camels in.
There are no camels with the what they call the stock bone, meaning the when you lift weights.
No camels, none.
There are no domesticated camels, sir.
Buddy, I'm looking it up now.
That's fine. There's no domesticated camels in Egypt prior to 1000 BCE.
Pardon. Sorry about that. I'm gonna look. Okay, it's at Genesis chapter 12. I'm looking at it now. The princes also of Pharaoh saw her and commended her before Pharaoh, and the woman was taken into Pharaoh's house, and he entered Abraham's well. He entreated Abraham well for her. Pardon, I gotta sneeze, man.
Did it say they're in Mizraim, right? Mizraim?
Said Egypt. They're talking about. Yeah,
they're talking about Egypt. That's
and it came to pass that when Abraham was come into Egypt, the Egyptians beheld the woman that she was very fair. And the princes also of Pharaoh saw her and commanded her before Pharaoh, and the woman was taken into Pharaoh's house. And he entreated Abram well for her sake, and he had sheep, oxen, asses, manservants, maidservants, she asses, and camels.
Camels. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the Lord plagued Pharaoh and his house with great plague because of Sarah.
There's your herpes.
Because of Sarai, Abram's wife.
Hold on. There's your herpes, MD. There's your herpes. The great plague. That's herpes. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, that's creative.
That's her.
And the Pharaoh called Abram, and the Pharaoh called Abraham and said, "What is that thou hast
No, empty laughing, empty laughing. It was a great play. I'm saying,
I mean, it's a hot take. I'll give you that.
okay, well, it was STD. Okay, let's say STD. Okay, let's keep it moving. Okay.
Pardon, man. It's a mad issue. Okay. Okay, what is this thou hast done to me? And why didst thou not tell me she was thy wife? And he said that she is my sister, so I might have taken her to be my wife. Now therefore, behold thy wife, take her and go thy way. And Pharaoh commanded his men concerning him that they sent him away and his wife and all that he had. So you're trying to say that right now in chapter 12, verse 16 of Genesis. Let me go and look this up.
I'm saying all that is.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Wait. Abraham scammed Pharaoh. Basically, what he did.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
He pimped out his wife.
Okay, hold on right now. I'm gonna get you right now.
Okay.
12:16. Let me go to my where's my blue letter?
Remember, it's my carbon dating versus your scripture. And I haven't busted out the carbon dating yet, but yeah, it's my science against your goddamn Bible.
Okay. All right, now let me get the numbers. Now hold on one sec. Where is it? Okay. All right.
Deacon stupid. Deacon, you a fool for that.
So it's a camels came in with the modern day Palestinians around 700 BC.
Oh, so I gave him a little leeway when I said 1000 BCE. Okay, so 7. Okay, so
Which were the Persians? The modern day Palestinians are the Persians.
so
And it was a whole bunch of stuff. And camels was the last one, right? And you're saying that it's impossible for the camels to be there at that time because of carbon dating.
yes, because of carbon dating, sir. Yes.
So basically, and that's why it was said as the last part, because hey, look, we got these rare camels. That's impossible, according to you.
Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, to Gideon's point.
That's weak. That's a weak argument because you mean to tell me he saved the best for last? You know why? Because it's the rarest. How about that?
No, what I'm saying is
Go ahead.
There was a whole bunch of stuff.
Now, I was gonna say real quick to Gideon's point. I mean, Egypt and Persia is technically side by side.
I give you that.
So I mean,
right.
I mean, it wouldn't be nothing for somebody that got some money to like go get a camel. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. If that's your big thing right there, I mean, man.
But what I'm saying,
it's impossible for the Pharaoh to get the camel. That's like impossible. One of the most richest men in the planet can't get some camels.
Let's look at the logistics. So you have to train those camels, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so would you say that, he gave them a bunch of camels? So you have to have somebody train the camels. So that means the camels have been there for a while, correct?
Okay.
So you would have a herd of tramps. So let's just say average, it would take, I don't know, about a year to train a camel, right? And camels breed, right? You have to breed these camels, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so then carbon dating should show some camels in there before getting 1000 BCE.
Well, this is my take. This is me personally. He let camels be the last one out of all of these things because they were the most rare.
You're ignoring the science behind training camels.
No. The science is that he could have got the camels there because he's a very rich man.
Okay, he's a rich
man of power, and you're saying that he couldn't have done that because you don't want him to.
No, what I'm saying is that he's a rich man. So you bring these camels in, so you got to breed the camels, you got to train, you got to break in the camels, you got to breed the camels. And so what I'm saying is that during all this process, because when you train animals, You got to breed a certain amount of animals because, animals die out. And what I'm saying is that when the archaeological people go there and dig for the bones, they're going to show camels.
Hey, check this out. And now I'm going to the next part where it says camels. Is Genesis 24:10. And check this verse out. And the servant took 10 camels.
Yeah, 10 camels. Okay.
Of the camels.
Domesticated. So we're assuming
he took 10. Right? He took 10 camels of his the servant took 10 camels of the camels of his master.
Right.
Departed, for all the goods of his master were in his hand. And he arose and went to Mesopotamia unto the city of Nahor. So he was trading camels.
Oh, so that even proves my point even further. So not only did they have camels, they were breeding camels, training the camels, but they were trading camels. So that means these camels were domesticated, and that they're different from wild camels because the domesticated camels, you put stuff on their back, right? So their legs are going to get stronger. So the carbon dating will show that the camels not only existed in this time, but they were domesticated. And the carbon dating does not show that, sir, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Now to Black Son's point.
No, wait a minute, but check this out. This is not camels in the area. This is a rich man's camel collection.
Right. And
why would the carbon dating just be testing this rich man's camel collection?
The carbon dating tests for camels that had a load on their back, meaning thick bones, meaning they were looking for domesticated camels.
Okay,
so if these camels, basically, if you own these camels, if you're trading camels, we're going to say, because Abraham not only rode a camel, but they put stuff on the camel's back. So these camels are domesticated.
And they're also an item. I'm looking more into this. Okay. And when it says you're trading camels, it's like, oh crap, you got camels?
Okay.
Because they were there. They were there. Here's another one. And it came to pass that the damsel to whom I shall say, let down thy pitcher, I pray thee, that I may drink. And she shall say, drink, and I will give thy camels drink also, and let the same be unto her as appointed for the servant Isaac, and thereby shall we know that thou hast shewed kindness unto my master. So these are rich people that got camels.
Right. So I'm not going to refute that these are rich people. What I'm saying is that these camels that they're using to trade, they're using to transport, not only
these are hot items. These are hot items.
Right. So camels die out, right?
Yeah, but because the reason that they're hot items is because they're rare, meaning that it just started to get there.
Okay,
you're trying to say carbon dating says that no, it could not have been there. How do you know that, man?
Because the camels that they tested don't show any thickness in their bones or
okay, now what if they didn't find the camels of these people?
I'm sorry?
Well, no, hey, I got to stop you right there. Egypt is a highly preserved civilization.
Thank you.
Okay, so but basically
they found other domesticated animals that date back to that era.
Thank you.
Like goats and sheep, and they found them bones.
I still can't buy what you guys are saying because just because you didn't find these camels.
No, listen. MD,
you're trying to say that this point is something that is like
why? Okay,
the Pharaoh couldn't get camels. He couldn't have gotten it because of carbon dating.
Not only carbon dating, but MD just brought up a good point. The Egyptians were expert at preserving not only mummies, but they got there when they buried their pets, buried their slaves. Shit was preserved. So they knew this technology. So where were the camels, sir?
Did they find everything? No.
No, they found mummies and they found slaves and they found cats.
Did they find all the camels?
Excuse me?
Did they find all the camels? Because you're just so set on the camels
that they found, sir, because they found bones of ancient goddamn kings and shit. The bones that they found of camels were not domesticated. They only dated back to 1000 BCE. I don't know why that's so hard For you to understand, Gideon, they didn't find camels that predated 1000 BCE. And what I'm saying is that based on the Bible story, which I think there was a Pharaoh Menon, right? Pharaoh Menon existed 3,000 years ago, sir. So how can wait? So Abraham pre-existed Pharaoh Menon, and Menon was 3,000 years ago. But we can only trace back a camel 1,000 years, and we're talking about 3,000 BCE. We're not talking about just BCE before Christian era. We're talking about before like Khufu. We're talking about goddamn one of the first goddamn kings of Egypt, Khufu, that built goddamn the pyramids. So you mean to tell me that Abraham existed before Khufu? Because the Bible says it. The Bible got their timeline all fucked up because they're saying that Abraham was before goddamn King Khufu, and Khufu built had sanctioned the first pyramid, sir. So let's get down to it. Since you want to play these games, let's get down to it. Let's get down to the goddamn. Did Abraham exist before the first pyramid, sir? Let's break it down. Let's get down to it. Let's cook because I was going light on you. Let's go back to Khufu, King Khufu.
Well, like I said, if this is something that you want to.
No. Let's get down to it. How far? So you're saying that Abraham?
No, you think carbon dating is that accurate that it could track all the camels? And be totally accurate, and that's what you're counting on. The tracking of the camels.
What I'm saying,
camels, even the rare camels, which were these are hot items. You're just trying to say that it had to track every last single camel.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying, let me cut to the chase, Gideon. What I'm saying is that the biblical timeline is a fairy tale.
Well, no, you just don't understand it. I mean, or you just don't understand it. And there's a whole
talking about Egypt. No. If you're talking about Egypt, it's not what I'm trying to be nice and say, look, go to Saudi Arabia. Go to Saudi Arabia with your Bible story because it's not in Egypt. Okay. That's what I'm telling you, sir. Mizraim, you might want to place that in ancient Arabia. Is what I'm trying to help you out here.
But in Arabia, in Saudi Arabia, the camels are there. It wouldn't have been as hot. It wouldn't have been a hot item. But in Egypt, it was a hot item, just like how they was getting silk.
No, sir. The carbon
was like, yo, they got silk. Look at this new thing.
That's a nice theory, but the carbon dating doesn't say that, sir.
So basically, you're trying to say that
they believe your made-up story or carbon dating, which they've already done numerous times with archaeological digs, sir. That in Egypt, like MD said, Egypt had the most preserved society in the world, so they had that down to a science. And you mean to tell
they have the most preserved society, so they knew every last camel. They had the camels counted.
What I'm saying is that the rich.
No, you're saying that they had the camels counted. That's what you're saying. They're saying that they had every last camel.
If we entertain your theory, sir, that means they would have preserved the camel too if they're a hot commodity. Is what I'm
no, they also have to keep it in tracks. Like they better than Amazon.
So right, and they got King Khufu, who was over 3,000 years old, was preserved, sir.
That's fine, but they? What if they didn't find King Khufu? Then you wouldn't know about it. They found him. But that's how you know about it.
Right.
You're trying to say carbon dating it could track them. Okay, they carbon dated the ones they had.
Not only with the carbon dating, but with the ancient Egyptians' system of preservation, they both. I mean,
the preservation, you have to have something to preserve. What if they didn't find? What if they didn't find the pharaoh's camels?
Sir, even before carbon dating, when they digged up these ancient kings in Egypt, the Egyptians had the technology, they had the chemistry to preserve things, and so when
I'm not saying they can preserve it, right. But you have to have something to preserve it. What if they didn't find the camels? That's the part you don't want to. You're trying to say that they had all the camels numbered. They didn't.
What I'm saying is that the excavation that they've done, and they've done deep excavation.
Does it say that excavation found every camel?
the excavation, they did so much excavation, they shifted the Nile, they shifted the whole
So
Nile.
the excavation, they found every last camel. They found all the camels.
Sir, what I'm saying is that the Bible is not talking about Egypt. You might want to now.
That's what you're.
I'm being nice, saying why don't you take it over to Arabia? Because at this point, I'm saying that the Bible is a fairy tale.
That's what you say. It's a fairy tale because they couldn't track all the camels. So because they couldn't track every last camel like how Amazon tracked it, that means that the Bible's a fairy tale. That's a reach, man.
No, it's not a reach. Because the rebirth story, the virgin story, comes from Egypt. That predates any goddamn Bible story.
That's a lot. That was proven a lie, man.
But by who? By what science? By what science, sir? By what?
No,
science?
actually, there's chemist scholars that say they made that up. I saw the actual stories. It had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with a virgin birth.
Thank you, Deacon. Science doesn't require faith. So
I'm saying that none of those old stories had nothing to do. I saw, I have to go. I'll have to go look it up. But I saw every last one of those things had nothing to do with a virgin birth. Now they got a whole bunch of stuff out there that says it now because they changed it. But when you go to the scholars, they said no, that had nothing to do with no.
If your Bible, the carbon date of your Bible is older than the Noctok tablets and all these other ancient, the Sumerian scrolls.
Why do you keep on using carbon dating? To carbon date something, you have to have it.
If it is older. Because the Bible is not older than none of these.
You keep on saying something about carbon dating. Right now, if they want to carbon date me, they have to have me first.
Sir.
If we didn't find all the camels, I don't care if you carbon dated this group of camels. What about the select camels of rich people and pharaohs? They did not find every last camel of the pharaoh, man.
Again, I'm trying to be nice. What I'm saying is that your Egyptian story is not in Egypt. It's in Arabia.
No,
I'm saying that because I don't think none of that shit was real. I don't think Jesus was real. Goddamn, the whole Solomon was not real because there's no, they said Solomon mines, Solomon temples. None of that shit was real. There was no King David. There was no Jesus. There was none of those people were real, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, man, you might not be real.
Bro. Let's cut out the nonsense. That stuff in the Bible are old folklore, fairy tales passed down from different cultures. None of that shit all of that shit's allegory. None of them people were real.
Jesus that's nice. That's a good take.
Wasn't real. None of them people were real. But if you want to try to make the argument, I'm trying to help you out. I'm saying Mizraim is actually ancient Arabia. It is not Egypt because Egypt did not have any camels before 1000 BCE.
You don't know that.
I know that. It's in history.
No, you just know that they carbon dated a few camels. They didn't carbon date every camel.
They excavated that whole northern Egypt and southern Egypt. They excavated that.
I know you want them. I know you wanted them to carbon date every camel, but I'm sorry.
They excavated every bone for the last 40 years since the 1920s.
Every camel, they excavated every camel. They found every camel.
Every camel that they found was not domesticated, sir.
How would they know that they found every?
Because they got carbon dating that can trace.
No, how would they know that what they're carbon dating is? This is okay. We found the last camel.
They know the difference between the goddamn camel skull and the goddamn.
Do they? No. I know they know what a camel is. How do you know the number of camels there is? You only can excavate what you find.
When they do excavations, they take logs. They write down.
No, I'm talking about they take logs of what they found. But what about if they didn't find it?
Excavators always take logs of what they found. Are you kidding me?
I never said that. Okay, look. How do you know they found every last camel?
Because they've been excavating for the last 120 years, sir.
So that means that because of the last 120 years, they found all the camels that were born.
King Khufu of all people of 3,000 years.
So they excavated all the camels, all of them.
Yes, sir. They did. Yes, they did.
Please show me the proof, man.
Oh gosh, let me go to excavations.
I know they can excavate camels. That I'm not saying that they couldn't excavate camels. It's the number of camels that they did excavate.
Bro,
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not. I know they can do it. I know they have the technology. I know they can do all of that. How do you know the number of camels is what
because
they
the
found?
data, because the data is there, sir.
What data? What data?
The excavation, Egyptian excavation for the last
So
120 years.
they deduced that they found all the camels.
They found every camel that they found did not predate King Xerxes' occupation in Egypt, sir.
Okay, so that means
To
that.
this day.
All right, well, hey, like I said, man, if you want to believe it, you look. I can't
No,
stop it.
I'm not believing nothing. That's your problem. I go based on knowing. I don't do with belief. I leave that for the Christians. I leave that for y'all Christians and Muslims to deal with belief. I'm dealing with science here. I'm dealing with goddamn
No,
excavation.
you're not dealing with science. You're not using a scientific. You're not using a scientific method because you don't know how much camels they found. You're hoping that they found all the camels for them to say to make a conclusion.
Every camel that they found did not predate 1000 BCE, sir.
Did they find all the camels?
Yeah, the ones they found did not predate.
Exactly. So what if they didn't find the ones that you want to see?
Yes. You know what? They found every camel. Yes, sir, they did.
All right. Well, then congratulations, man.
Every domesticated camel did not predate 1000 BCE, sir. Yes, they found every camel.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Okay. So I'm trying to help you out again.
Oh, no, I mean, you know, of course, I don't buy what you're saying. I mean, it sounds like a hot take, but you know, good luck with that.
Bro, I know this is new to you. I know excavation is new. I know carbon dating is new. I know science is new to you. What I'm telling you is something that I did not just pull this out of my ass. I've been studying this. I've been debating Hebrews, Christians, and Muslims on this for a long time. I know my shit quite well. As an atheist, I have to know that shit.
I'm glad you know what you think you know. That's wonderful, but you cannot prove that they found every last camel. I'm sorry, man.
And you can't prove that goddamn Solomon was a real person. You have to believe it. The whole Bible is based on belief. Even Jesus said, "Oh, Thomas, you have to believe." The whole book is based on a belief system, sir.
Yeah.
Christianity is nothing without a belief. There's no facts. There's no science backing Jesus. At the end of the day, when you come here to talk about God and Jesus, you're talking about a belief system. That is a fact. That's a fact, right? Right.
Yep.
Even Paul says that, right?
Yep.
No evidence. He said you don't need no evidence. You just have to believe.
Oh, no. Well, the evidence is hidden.
No. There's no evidence. Paul said there's no evidence. You just have to believe. Jesus said you have to believe. The whole book of the Bible is based on belief, sir. There is no facts.
Okay, do you read any books?
The Bible says that.
Do you read any books?
The Bible says that, sir. The Bible says that.
Do you read any books?
Does not the Bible say that?
Okay, but do you read any books?
Does the Bible say that? Not in Hebrews.
Do you read any books? Do you know the number one? Do you know the number one book that has the most manuscripts in the history of history?
You tell me, sir.
The Bible. So if you can read something else, the Bible is the most manuscript book of all time.
And the Bible is the biggest belief system. It's a belief.
Okay, so any book that you read, anything that you read about you read about the chemists, you read about this, you read about whatever you read about.
The Bible is not based.
The Bible crushes all of those books.
Okay,
so but you choose to ignore all the most manuscript book of all time to choose to go with other books.
Crushes the Bible, sir.
Science, what? First of all, the Bible was the first book that
predates all the science, and the science crushes the Bible. And
wrong. The Bible was the first source to let you know about hydrophonic vents.
No, sir.
Yes.
You try. What book is that? What book is that, sir?
Job.
What book is that?
Job.
That's your interpretation, sir.
Okay,
you're gonna tell me there are UFOs in there too, right? Because I think it's Isaac. They talk about Ishmael, the wheel and the wheel. Bro, I've read the whole Bible, bro. You can't pass that on me, bro. Don't think because I'm an atheist, I don't know that fairy tale book like the back of my hand. As an atheist, I'm required to know all those fairy tale books. They're fairy tales at the end of the day.
That's
None
wonderful.
of that shit is real. It's based on a belief system. The Bible tells you to believe. Jesus tells you to believe. Goddamn, Paul tells you to believe. It's a belief system at the end of the day. It's not based in fact, sir. It's not
Okay,
a fact.
that's wonderful.
There's
That's
no
wonderful.
fact backing none of that shit. That's why I said King Solomon, the richest king, they couldn't even give him a fucking burial site. Are you kidding me? But King Khufu had a burial site. Every king in Egypt had a burial site. Even goddamn the first samurai had a burial site, Amaru. But you mean to tell me the richest king of all time couldn't have a burial site?
Yeah.
That's a cartoon, sir.
Well, that's wonderful.
That book insults people's intelligence that knows the science.
Intelligence. So you believe that you
I
just
don't deal with belief. Hold on. Let's stop. I don't deal with belief. I deal with knowing. So let's talk about what we know. Let's talk about facts, sir. I don't know. I'm not going to deal with no belief.
But everything that you know or you think you know has holes in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Really. So there's holes in gravity. So if I take this pin and drop it, I know it's going to fall. There's a hole in that, sir?
Yep.
There is really. What's the hole in that? It's called gravity. What's the hole in the gravity, sir?
I don't know.
I don't know. Exactly. Right. Because you deal with belief, sir. You don't deal in the real natural world of science. That's why we don't know.
I love science,
Because
actually.
God wants you to be fucking ignorant and believe in whoever wrote that goddamn book, just like the goddamn Quran and all these religions wanted you to be a goddamn slave.
A slave.
Bible, yeah, all religions is to goddamn formulate slaves. Yes.
Okay.
Self-govern yourself as a slave. Christianity, Islam, Judaism, all that shit is the goddamn form of slave. It's a form of slavery. It's a form of supremacy, like I said in the beginning. It's not based in any facts. It's based in belief. All that shit is a belief at the end of the day. And the Bible tells you it's a belief. So why are you sitting up here arguing with me about if it's a belief when the Bible tells you it's a damn belief book? It's not based in science. But you say it's the most, they got more the transcription, this and that. Okay, good for you, but it's a belief at the end of the day. Jesus said you have to believe. Paul said you have to believe. All up and down the Bible.
Yes, that's what he wants. The Bible wants you to believe.
I apparently know that Bible better than you.
Oh, you okay?
Bible,
you can see that.
At the end of the day, the Bible is a book of belief, sir.
Okay.
There's no facts in that book.
And there's plenty of facts in the book.
Timeline straight in that book. The fucking timeline.
Here we go. Here we go. I got you right here.
Okay, you got me.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about hold on 1 second.
Chris, the book is not 3,000 years. No, sir. The Council of Nicaea is 325 AD, sir. Nice try, Chris, but no. 3,500 years? No, sir. The Bible was formed at the Council of Nicaea 325 AD, sir. Nice try, but take a zero out of there. You might want to take that zero out of there, and then you might be kind of close. Let me pull this thing up, bro. This is the damn most retarded shit ever. The Bible is not that old. The Bible was formed at the Council of Nicaea. Scribes. It was at the first council was 325 AD. Am I not correct, Gideon?
No, hold on. Hey, I want you to, because like I said, I'm not.
You can at least agree on the Council of Nicaea when the first Bible was compiled together. Let's
can you just play this? Can you just play this video real quick, please?
Oh, Jesus Christ! What do you want me to play? Some Christian propaganda?
Well, nah, just if you don't mind, because I'm not gonna be able to explain it well,
Right,
and
at the end of the day, it's going to be a belief system.
needs.
I get it.
With Ready Refresh, it's really easy. Let us deliver the water you love for less.
It's not going to be based on no science. I already know what time it is, bro. I've seen every goddamn Christianized propaganda you can imagine. And time to the facts in the Bible. Let's see this shit. Watch they not even talk about camels. So we sharing this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll stop it for each one. The Earth's free float in space.
At a time when it was believed that the Earth sat on a large animal or on a giant, 1,500 years before Christ, The Bible spoke of the Earth's free float in space. He hangs the Earth on nothing. Science didn't discover that the Earth hangs on nothing until 1650, 3,000 years later.
So you know the problem with this video? They're not going to talk about the carbon dating.
Well, this
They're
goes.
going to just talk about interpretations and all that, and I get all that, bro. This is like elementary.
He
bro.
just quoted some facts for you right there.
No, that's not a fact, sir. Where's the carbon
That they
dating?
found out that the Earth was hanging on the Bible at the date that he gave is the date that they found it. That's the
Sir,
date that they discovered
you know
that.
how many- so
The
you know the
Bible
Dogons,
spoke about it before they discovered it.
so the Dogons talk about that too, sir, and so do the
No,
goddamn-
just let it play. Just let it play.
Hold on. Do you know that the Dogons talk about the space also?
Okay.
That's either yes or no. No, you didn't know that. Did you know that the Aztecs also talk about space, sir?
Okay.
No, you didn't know that.
What
No,
did they say about space?
that's not okay. So they're talking about the same thing that the Dogons in Africa talked about, the Aztecs in goddamn South America talked about. So they're not saying anything that's so wow. See,
Okay,
you
wait
might
a
be
minute.
wow, but
What
I'm not
did they
wow.
say though? What did they say?
They
They
said
didn't
that
say that.
there were stars. The Dogons talk about it. So did the Aztecs. Every civilization talks about this, sir. So they're not doing anything spectacular in the Bible.
No, the Bible said they said the earth hangs on nothing. That was
And
said before any of that.
So did the Dogons. So did the Aztecs. So
What did they say about it? That's you said that they mentioned it. Okay, where's that? But let's just play this first.
No, but look, they're talking about. Oh God, they're talking. See, that's what you don't understand, bro. You're thinking that the Bible is the only one saying this shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you, that the Bible is not the only one saying this shit. The goddamn Dogons have said this. The Aztecs have said this. Every society has talked about space and all that shit. Okay. That
Did they
doesn't
say that?
no,
Name
that doesn't-
something that.
no, the science is challenged when you talk about specifics like the goddamn
It just
animal.
started. It just started. He just started the video. You didn't get a minute into the video.
Let's play the video, man. All right, I'm gonna just goddamn knock all this shit out of the goddamn part. I'm telling you, man, I'm the atheist. I'm knocking this shit out of the park, man, because you just in the frame of Christianity. Okay, let's do 9. Oh wow! Water runs under the what?
Encyclopedia Britannica documents that in 1845, a young doctor in Vienna named Dr. Agnes Semmelweis was horrified at the
White supremacy once again. So you know the Chinese have already goddamn talked about this. That's why I said when you deal with cultures outside of Europe, they talk about all this. So they're not doing nothing new, but white supremacy will fool you every time with the Bible because the Bible is coincide with a white supremacist agenda, but we'll keep it moving. Damn, baby, you got to do some more studying. Get in. This is oh man, this is like child's play. Let's keep it moving. Damn, I can't believe
the death rate of women who gave birth in hospitals. As many as
Water under the
30% died after childbirth. Semmelweis noted that doctors would examine the bodies of patients who died. Then, without washing their hands, they would go straight to the next ward and examine expectant mothers. This was their normal practice because the presence of microscopic diseases was unknown. Semmelweis insisted that doctors wash their hands before each examination. When they did that, the death rate immediately dropped down to 2%.
So y'all do know the Egyptians, when they were doing brain surgeries, they washed their hands. Wow, white supremacy at its finest. But thank you, you're proving my point. Actually, this proves my point, but let's keep it moving. Because the Egyptians, when they were doing, again, brain surgery, they were washing their hands. In ancient goddamn Japan, they were washing their hands. But the European learned late, and I'll say they want to tie it to the Bible, white supremacy, sir. You see where I'm going with this? Let's keep it moving. Oh my God, this is like elementary.
Look now at the specific instructions the Bible gives to the Hebrew nation over 3,000 years ago when it comes to dealing with disease. And when he who has a discharge is cleansed of his discharge, then he shall count for himself 7 days for his cleansing, wash his clothes, and bathe his body in running water. then he shall be clean. Nowadays, doctors wash their hands in running water, but it wasn't too long ago that they did so in a bowl of still water, leaving invisible germs on their hands. Leviticus 17 verse 11 says, "For the life of the flesh is in the blood, and I've given it to you upon the altar to make atonement for your souls, for it is the blood that makes atonement." Most of us don't think too much about the fact that a doctor can find out the health of our flesh by taking a sample of our blood. But the test can evaluate the health of our kidneys, our liver, thyroid, and heart. Among other things, the blood can reveal diseases and conditions such as cancer, AIDS, diabetes, anemia, and coronary heart disease. However, the great biological truth about blood revealing
So I got to ask the question now because now they get into my expertise. I guess you didn't know what my expertise is. You still there, Gideon?
Yeah.
So God said that we can eat meat, right?
Yeah.
After Moses got off the thing, he said, "You know what? You can eat." First of all, he told Adam and Eve just eat the damn fruits and vegetables. Correct?
Yes.
Then God turned around and told Moses, "You can eat anything that's moving." Right? I mean, no, Noah.
Yeah.
He told Noah, "You can eat anything moving, right? As long as you pray over and bless it." Right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I have to check that out.
Okay. So Moses basically, because there was a great flood, and so they were hungry. God said, "We can eat anything that you want." Then God turned around and said, "Well, you know what?" And he told goddamn what's his name? Moses, not Noah, but Moses. So we're going from Noah, where God commanded Adam and Eve one thing, told them eat fruits and vegetables. Then he told Noah, "You can eat anything that's moving." And then he told Moses, "You know what? Don't eat any everything's moving. Eat certain things." So wait, there's 3 different things here.
Yeah.
So God said you can eat goddamn meat, right?
Well, after a certain point, because remember, in the Garden of Eden, things were different because sin was not here.
In the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve were eating fruits and vegetables, correct?
I know that, yeah, and there was no sin here.
Right, but because Noah, there was a great flood, he had to take all the animals and they were starving. Then God said, "Oh, you can eat anything moving," right?
I have to look up into it.
Instead of dropping manna from the heavens, he said you can eat anything moving, right?
I have to look into that.
Okay, you got to look into that. Okay, and then he turned around and said, "You know what? Don't eat everything that's moving."
Yeah, and for Moses, yeah.
Right. So this is God contradicting himself 3 different times. He told
that's God having in different situations. And the Garden of Eden,
so God,
first of all, in the Garden of Eden, it's a totally different situation than with Moses. Totally.
So God designed us to eat meat, sir?
Yes.
Yes. So why do we have less intestines 3 times our size like most herbivores?
Okay.
Why
did God do that? You have to ask him.
I'm asking you, sir.
Well, I'm not.
Right, because you don't know the science, right? So let me explain something to you. Most herbivores, your rabbits, your cows, all animals, mammals that eat plants have long intestines. We as humans have long intestines. Your true omnivores that eat meat and vegetables have short stomachs and they have a high acidity rate. So why, if we're supposed to eat meat, why we don't have short stomachs like hyenas and lions and dogs and cats?
Because we don't eat decomposed food where they can.
No, sir. The food is
that's why their acid, like a hyena's stomach, is crazy with the acid.
First of all, they don't eat decomposed carcasses. They shy away from they freshly. Most of your animals, your lions, eat freshly killed meat. They don't eat.
That's not true. Hyenas scavenge, man. They can
Okay,
hear
so
they can.
lions. So let's just say lions.
No, lions don't. Lions they have a certain they have
Right.
weaker stomach acid.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that lions and hyenas both have the same acidic rate. They both have short intestines.
No, they don't. A hyena has one of the most strongest stomach acidity like on the planet. Probably top 5 or something like their joint is crazy.
Do you want to challenge me right now that
No, I want to play the video. I don't want to get into that like that, but
No, I want to get into it because that video is boring. I want to get into the science.
Oh, let me find another one for you because there was one I was really trying to find.
It's boring. I'm sorry, it's boring. But let's get it. No, so you're saying that hyenas and lions don't have the same acidic level. Is that what you're trying to tell me, sir?
No, they have different acidity rates. I know that. Yeah.
Really? What was the acidity rate? Because I can tell you right now, they're both acidic rate is 3. Their stomach acid is both 3, 2 to 3. Humans and most herbivores are 6 to 7. So we don't even have the acid rate to even break down meat. That's why we get the colon cancer, sir. But God said it was okay to eat meat, and we're not even designed to eat meat, sir. Let me ask you another question. Do we need meat in order to survive?
Oh, now, yes. Dad, I'm trying to find the one.
Okay, so watch this. We need meat in order to survive. So what in meat do we need to survive that's not in plants?
Well, we need to eat meat because our teeth were made to eat meat.
Our teeth are flat, sir. So you mean to tell
we
me
also have our back teeth can chew and meat, and our front teeth was meant to
our
tear.
teeth are similar to that of a horse, sir. We have flat teeth. We cannot rip a goddamn cow hide with our teeth, sir. Our teeth is just as flat as our nails, sir. No, we're not designed to goddamn rip any animal apart with our teeth. Our teeth are flat. If you rub your tongue across your teeth, you will not cut your tongue. If you run, our teeth are not, we don't have things like dogs, like cats, like bears. They have fucking teeth that rip in shreds. We have flat teeth, sir. Even our goddamn canines are flat.
Dad, where is this video?
Yo, you don't want to deal with that, do you? Well,
I'm trying to actually find this thing because, like I said, I'm not a super expert on it, so I don't want to sit there.
Right. So what I'm trying to tell you, get in, because you're gonna bore me to death with these videos.
Well, let's continue playing out. But I just play one more point. I want to see what the next point is.
Okay, so I can. Okay, and please don't let it become boring because
I hope not.
I hope not either.
The health of our flesh
so
wasn't fully comprehended until comparatively recent years.
Wash their damn hands.
Up until 120 years ago, people were bled,
except for
and many died because of the practice. When George Washington became deathly sick, doctors thought that bloodletting would help him, but it didn't.
All told, his doctors took out about 80 ounces of blood over 12 hours, which is about 40% of an adult's blood volume.
Nowadays,
okay, I gotta stop, bro. I gotta stop.
Oh man,
bro, read this book. Read this book, okay? Because everything that you're trying to push here through this Christianized damn propaganda, this called "Kicked Out of Heaven," the untold history of the white race from 700 to 1700 AD. This right here will show you how goddamn Christian history and goddamn white history coincide. How is white supremacy at the end of the day, sir? And how goddamn they leave out indigenous cultures with our cures, our herbs, our goddamn hygiene practices and all that. You're stuck in this right now. You're stuck. You know why? Because you're a Christian. So you're stuck in goddamn white supremacy. Because the Bible even tells you don't go outside no other book. They teach Christians that, sir.
That's not
they say that everything. No, I know what they teach you. They tell you everything is in the Bible. You don't have to learn nothing else. And that's why y'all get smoked when it comes to science. That's why y'all smoked when it comes to history. Y'all get smoked when it comes to archaeology. Y'all get just smoked. Man, people run circles around y'all religious folks. And then it's not, I'm only going to pick on the Christians. Yes, thank you, Deacon, Father's victory. But it's the Muslims too. See, y'all be in a bubble and think that, oh, the Christians invented everything in it because y'all stuck in white supremacy. Y'all won't acknowledge the indigenous people that have been practicing this thing for, like I said, washing our hands go back way back. But Europeans want to take his credit for that. The Arabs want to take credit for that. And goddamn Islam, hold on, Islam and Christianity reinforces the goddamn with goddamn propaganda, goddamn videos like that. That video is an insult to my intelligence because you don't know better. You don't think
here's a heavyweight one right here.
I'm not finished, bro. Because you don't know better, you don't think I know better. And that comes from that supremacist mindset.
Well, no,
that Christianity has taught you, sir.
I mean,
I'm running smoke, sir. I'm running circles around you right now, sir.
No, you're just talking a lot.
Oh, yes, sir. No, yes, sir. I'm smoking you with
Well, just play that video right there. I play that one right there. This one goes straight to the point about thermodynamics.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you everything that you
I had to find it. I found it for you.
Okay, that's fine. What I'm trying to tell you, I already know that whatever video you send me, I'm way beyond that shit because that shit's in a bubble of Christianity because you don't know any better because the Bible told you to stay in the bubble. Just like Islam. That's why you're saying, oh no, God is the greatest God. And you're not even acknowledging all these other religions saying the same damn thing you're saying, sir.
Well,
and you're saying it based on a belief at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, you got to believe this shit to be true.
Well, that's what you say.
Huh?
I mean, it is a perfect example of what I used to have. I just didn't have it ready for you, but I
don't know what you got ready for me. What I'm telling you is that you are not studied enough to try to take me in this conversation, bro. I'm an atheist.
Okay, that's
atheists. Let me explain something about real atheists, right? Atheists, we study all y'all shit. We study all that shit thoroughly. And we look for the holes, of course, because there's holes all in your shit. Because when it comes to science, y'all can't stand up when it comes to the science. And at the end of the day, what I'm trying to get to you, sir, is that it's based in belief. That's what you don't understand. You think that I'm going to accept belief.
I never denied that.
No, right. So what I'm saying is it's pointless to show me these videos.
No, this is science. This is science.
I'm not going to have the science to refute anything that I'm saying.
This is science right here. This is science.
No, it's not. It's not. What you just showed me. Okay, let's play it. I'm going to show you. If it's not science, you owe me $100, sir. Because I keep telling you, I've seen these guys.
Physical processes. Every ordered system tends over time to become more disorganized and also to lose energy in the form of heat and to slow down. In other words, everything gets old and wears out or runs down. This process is called entropy. It is described in physics by the second law of thermodynamics. These laws were not discovered until the 1800s after much tedious research and experimentation.
Right there.
But we see these laws clearly stated.
See, I keep telling you, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Yo. The 1800s. I just showed this man a book. Not discovered till 1800s. Bro, do your math. Do your math, bro. I'm trying to be nice here. Damn.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you being there.
You just said not discovered till the 1800s. I just showed this man a book. Kicked out of heaven. The untold history of the white race. 700 to 17. That's 100 years before that. Oh my God. Good night, everybody. Good night. Get it. You got
so you don't want to play the video, man?
No.
So is that the way you censor it?
I'm showing you a book that's older than your information right now.
Okay.
You said 1800. I'm showing you way before then, sir.
Well, so then that means you're just going to censor it?
Oh my God. It's Christian propaganda.
I mean, I would like to watch a video.
Oh God. Okay, let's watch this boring ass video, man. I'm sorry, bitch. Oh God. Damn. Well, the Christians, but y'all be killing me, acting like this is some new shit. This is fucking, oh my God. You're killing my brain cells with this.
Over 2,800 years earlier in the Bible.
Not discovered
in Psalm 102. Verse.
It just said not discovered till 1800. What is this? What I gotta ask you this. What is it? What is the timeline here, sir?
It says 7 to 1700. Yeah.
Okay, so that's older than the information that they're presenting, correct?
Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, apparently.
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, we'll continue on with your Christian propaganda. Let's continue.
Verses 25 through 27, we read, "In the beginning, you, that is God, laid the foundations of the earth, and the heavens are the work of your hands. They will perish, but you remain."
Chris, anytime, any place, sir. Anytime, any place, bro. Your library's not big enough to goddamn go against me, bro. This is just one of my favorite books when it come to goddamn bashing Christians and Muslims over the head. This especially for Christians. I like bashing them over the head with this one. They man, like, oh my gosh, like he's showing me romper room videos right now. But no, Chris, I would destroy you because I already know you're a Christian. I would kill you, bro. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, I do this. I'm nice with this. But let's continue on with this damn Christian propaganda. Books are shit, and so are goddamn so are Christian beliefs and Islamic beliefs. So are hell, ain't nothing more shit than goddamn religion. But let's keep it moving, man. Because religion is all based on belief at the end of the day. It's not based on any facts, any science, any chemistry, any mathematics. Is all based in belief. Because if you deal with just the simple mathematics of goddamn timelines, that shit is straight retarded. Straight retarded. I work on facts. Okay. Like I said, Chris, you won't even goddamn come on the damn panel. Let me leave a goddamn thing because you just doing the keyboard warrior right now. But let's continue on with this damn Christian propaganda. Yo, I'm telling you right now, Gideon, if I don't see any significance, bro. So let's play this.
They will all wear out like a garment. Like clothing, you will change them and they will be discarded, but you remain the same, and your years will never end. This verse states clearly that the earth and the heavens, including the heavenly bodies by implication, are in the process of perishing and wearing out and wearing down. In the 1st century AD, the apostle...
Okay, I you know what? No. Everybody watch that on your time. I'm losing brain cells right now, Gideon. That shit is so...
Hey, well, I mean, I got you, man.
That shit is so Sesame Street right now, bro. Yo,
I know. I mean, you showed me a cover. You showed me a cover of a book,
yes,
and
sir.
You don't even know what it says in that book. You showed me a cover and it had some dates on it. I'm showing you actually facts and talking about.
Those are not facts. Those are belief systems, sir.
No, I'm pinpointing Bible stuff that talks about science, and you say, "Oh no,
that's science, sir. That's not science. That's not science."
Does it not describe entropy, the laws of entropy?
He just said the information. It goes back only about 1800, correct?
Is this not science? Is this not science? Oh, wait a minute. We're talking about entropy that's in the Bible.
And I'm showing you math is something that predates that, sir.
You're not being reasonable. You're not being reasonable.
The book that I'm holding predates this whole video.
So we don't know what's in that book. You just showed me a book cover.
Supremacy, because they only go back 1800, so they're taking you back to the Europeans right now. They're taking you back.
That's ludicrous, man. You're saying ludicrous stuff right now, man. I'm showing you science in the Bible, and you are disregarding it before I get a chance to present itself.
Sir, I simply asked you about carbon dating.
This is how you do it, man.
What's called control.
In the midst of evidence presentation, you cancel it.
Evidence? Okay, let's play a video. Oh my God, this boring ass shit.
You call it boring.
Paul proposes the same idea when he writes in Romans chapter 8, verses 20 and 21, the creation was subjected to frustration in hope that the creation itself will be liberated from its bondage to decay. This truth, the decay of all creation, or the second law of thermodynamics, was stated by Paul 1,700 years before it would be scientifically discovered to be true. So the Bible accurately describes the modern...
Wrong. The Egyptians discovered it way before Paul. First of all, they said, no. Paul only goes back. No, Paul doesn't go back 1,700 years, sir.
So they was talking about entropy.
How far does Paul go back? This mythological.
No, I'm talking about the Egyptians. Were they talking about what this is talking about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, then, present that. I want to see them talking about entropy and how the heavens are going to wear out.
They already knew about the science of decay. That's why.
Show me.
Hold on. That's why they were able to preserve mummies, sir. So they knew
Okay,
about.
show me about the heavens.
Hold on. Do
decaying.
you know what a mummy is, sir?
Are mummies in heaven? Are mummies in the universe?
Watch this, y'all. See how he's dancing. Do you know what a mummy is, sir? Let's
Yes,
just say
I know what a
yes,
mummy
yes,
is.
no.
Yes.
You
You wrap
know
a
what a mummy
body.
is. Okay, so you
Mummification.
know mummies are preserved from decaying, sir. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, so that means the Egyptians knew about the science of decaying and preserving. Yes or no, sir?
That's human bodies. What about planets?
Yes or no, sir?
Okay, we're talking about heavenly bodies right now.
You're dancing right now.
Heavenly bodies. You see the back? You see that? That's called a star. That's called the sun. And the sun is wearing out. You're talking about mummies. I'm talking about outer space.
Body is a belief. Heavenly body is a belief, sir. That's a belief system, sir.
No, we're looking at the sun right in the back, and it's letting you know.
Sir. Heavenly body is a belief, sir. Now, let's deal with the science. The science they talked about preserving. The Egyptians already knew about
preserving human bodies.
Preserving human bodies. So let's talk about it. So we're talking about an actual physical body, right? So describe what a heavenly body is to everybody.
I'm right there. Hold on.
Okay. So we about to get spooky dooky with the heavenly body based on a belief system. There is no such thing as a heavenly body. That is a belief system. He's about to get spooky dooky right now. This is how the Christian mind works. The Christian mind works with fairy tales, with pink unicorns, with cyclops, with angels and devils. This is how the Christian mind works. He's going to talk about
I was talking about thermodynamics, man. I was talking about thermodynamics.
Explain heavenly body. Explain heavenly bodies. What is a heavenly body?
The Bible and the law of thermodynamics. That's what I was
saying. What is a heavenly body, sir?
Who?
What is a heavenly body?
Moon, sun, planets, comets, meteors, asteroids.
So those are heavenly bodies. Okay.
Yeah, those are heavenly objects, things that are have mass. That's outer space. Mass in outer space. Okay, heavenly bodies. Now the type of mass, that's a different topic. But you want to talk about things that have mass in space that are not massless like outer space. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about thermodynamics. You talking about cyclops? I ain't mentioned not one cyclops of the things you just talked about. I'm talking about thermodynamics. I mean, the video plays, you interrupted. So what else can I tell you?
Hold on. What is a demon, sir? Because you talking about demons, sir. What is a demon?
No, I wasn't talking about. I was talking about thermodynamics. You bringing up something else?
No.
It's called you moving the goalposts.
Being disingenuous right now because you're
saying I'm talking about thermodynamics.
Hold on, watch this. You said that I made fun of you about the whole unicorns and shit, right? Or the cyclops. What is a demon, sir? What is a demon?
It is a spiritual entity.
Oh, a spiritual.
But I wasn't talking about that now. It's funny. We was playing a video about thermodynamics.
I'm showing you how your mind.
You're moving the goalposts. Why are you moving the goalposts for?
No. We going.
Come on, man. You're funny right now.
You're dancing right now. You're dancing right now.
I'm not dancing. You're the one that's dancing. I'm trying to play a video. You don't want to play it.
So demons are based on your belief, right? You believe that there are demons, right? You cannot show me a demon, correct?
I believe in thermodynamics.
You believe. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I believe in thermodynamics.
Bro, all I'm saying, look, we don't even.
Do you believe in thermodynamics?
I don't deal with belief again. I keep telling
you.
So
then you don't know about science and physics. You don't believe in physics.
I know about science and physics.
So do you believe in science and physics?
I don't believe.
So you only know. So then you know everything about science and physics because you have to believe. You have to believe.
No, you don't have to believe.
Do you know everything?
I take a pen. Do I take a pen? Do I have to believe it'll fall? I know it'll fall. That's how science works, sir.
No, but what about the things you don't know?
Okay, name something I don't know. Okay, so I'm asking you right now. What is a demon, sir? What is a demon? What is an angel?
You don't know?
I'm asking you. What is it?
You said you know all things. I didn't say I know all things.
It's characters.
The burden of proof is on you.
A demon, okay, let me say it. A demon is based on a belief system that Christians make up. Wonderful. It's a belief system. It's characters based on a belief system, sir.
Now, I believe in thermodynamics. I was trying to play the video,
but
and then you stopped it.
Right, you're right, but you're dancing around Christians.
How am I dancing? I was trying to play a video.
I'm asking you, how do you base your demons and your angels? How do you base that? It's based on belief, right?
Why are you asking me that? You're asking me that because you're dancing.
Because I'm asking you this because you're
the one that's dancing, man. I want to play this video about thermodynamics.
No, your video is based on a belief system. That's
it was talking about when the science was talking about thermodynamics. The Bible spoke about it before.
This is what problem. This is what the Christian does when they're backed in a circle.
17 years before scientifically discovered.
Does the Bible, does Paul, does Jesus, all these people, these characters tell you to believe at the end of the day, sir. They don't say nothing about science. They say
you have to believe. If you don't know, then you have to believe.
Okay, so there.
No man knows everything.
Jesus,
you know everything. Do you know everything?
So did Jesus mention anything about science, sir? Did Paul mention any? Did Mark, Luke, John? Did Isaac? Did I don't know Joseph? Did any of them? Moses? Did any of them mention anything about science, sir?
They mentioned things about wisdom and knowledge.
No, sir. I said science.
Science is the study.
I said science. Did they mention anything about science, sir, in the whole Bible?
They talk about wisdom and knowledge.
No, I said science, sir. What part of science don't you get?
Science is just a word. If you have wisdom and you have knowledge about things beyond, then you have wisdom and knowledge about things. We call it science. We call it science. Is a word. It's an English word that we made.
So
science is an English word. How long is the English language here?
So God, who is all knowing, mentioned nothing about science.
No, he mentioned everything about wisdom and knowledge.
No, sir.
Science is an English word, man. It's an American word.
Right, but God is all knowing, though. God is the creator of all things and all languages, right?
Yeah, he's all knowing. Yes. Yeah, he's all knowing.
So you mean to tell me there's no science in the Bible?
No, the word science, you're not going to find your English word, but
why not?
The Bible is not an English book.
So you mean to tell me that there's
disingenuous? That's very disingenuous of you, man. Very disingenuous.
It's not disingenuous of me. I'm telling you
that you're trying to charge me of finding an English word in a Hebrew and Greek book.
You're trying to make
very slick.
The Bible is not a science book, is what I'm trying to tell you, sir. It's not.
No, the Bible has what we call science in it.
It's not a science book, sir.
Yes, it is. I'm trying to prove it to you, and you don't want to hear it. So what
because you got places in there, Harry Potter has England and London in the book, but that doesn't make it a goddamn factual book, sir.
Well, you don't want to accept it. So what can I tell you?
Because you're trying to
stop the video.
You're trying to force your beliefs.
You stopped the video. You stopped it. What can I tell you?
Hey
man, you got the wheels of steel. This is your show.
You have a supreme mindset that because you ain't seen it, you're new to this. You think I'm new to this. What I'm trying to tell you is
I don't know who's new about anything. I'm not worried about that.
So trust what I'm trying to tell you is that I am not new.
Hey, look, I am not worried about none of the things you're talking about right now.
Christian propaganda, sir, is what I'm trying
to
tell
you. You might be the Grand Poobah. I don't know.
I am the Grand Poobah when it comes to Christian propaganda. When it comes to any religious propaganda, I am the Grand Poobah. Yes, sir. I've seen this goddamn bullshit all my life.
You call it.
And I know it.
And I noticed that there's so much bullshit that you don't want to play it.
Everybody watch it on your own time. I don't want to be bored to death.
Crap.
I don't want to be bored to death.
Well, then I can't do nothing about that.
I've seen this type of propaganda all my life. It's Christian propaganda at the end of the day.
I mean, dare I say, are you scared of this?
Scared of? No, I'm bored of it. I'm bored. I've seen it already. I've seen this kind of propaganda bullshit. I've seen it.
Man, I mean, you kind of
I think you scared, man. Goddamn propaganda is boring.
Yo, it's a 7-minute video. You've been on this live stream for 3 hours.
Hold on. It says 1,700 years before scientifically studied, and I'm showing you a book that predates that, bro.
That's a book cover, man. You just show me a book cover.
Right?
You could have drew that cover yourself. I don't know.
You show me a YouTube video. Are you serious?
No, but the YouTube video is pinpointing.
You're showing
me a book cover.
YouTube video compared to a goddamn book.
Show me thermodynamics in that book. I'm showing you thermodynamics in the
You're
Bible.
not showing me shit. You're showing me your YouTube
No,
video.
you don't want to accept it.
You're showing me YouTube scholarship, bro.
Show me. No, it's information.
So you mean your YouTube video is got more information than this goddamn thick ass book? Is what you're trying to tell me, sir?
I'm not here to rate that. I don't know. I don't know what's in that book.
Why? Because you're trying to sit up here and school me on your YouTube video.
I'm not schooling you. I'm just showing you.
Right, and I know you're not trying to do it intentionally, but this YouTube video is soaking my intelligence because I have.
Why is it soaking your intelligence?
I have columns of books, sir. That, like I said, just the cover smokes the information. They said 1,700,
a cover,
like 1,800. Like my book already smokes all that shit. Like this is before all.
How do you know that that's true? You don't know. You have to. You believe it's true.
Really, YouTube.
No, you believe that book is true.
YouTube, they got science backing it, sir. They got carbon dating backing it.
I'm trying to show you science here. You don't want to let it play.
As opposed to a YouTube video, sir. No, because a YouTube video.
Why are you so scared of it then?
I study books, sir.
Wonderful. Why are you so scared of this then?
Because it makes you stupid.
It makes you stupid to find out that this
YouTube videos are not compared to books.
So that sentence on the video screen is making you dumb. 17 years before scientifically discovered.
Everything that what I'm trying to tell you, bro, pick up a book, bro. Pick up a book. Stop doing the YouTube. Pick up a book.
So you will believe that book has way less manuscripts.
The book has way more information than the YouTube video, sir. Yes.
No, it's not about the YouTube video. It's about the information in it.
The YouTube video, there's no YouTube video that compares to picking up a goddamn book, sir.
Oh no, this is what you say. I'm not. Hey, you can say whatever you want. I presented you information, and you don't want to play it. So then why stop playing the video? Why would you stop playing it?
It's boring. Shit.
So then why? So you should have told me. You should have told me that you wasn't going to do that. You wasted my time.
You wasted my time with this damn propaganda, this Christian propaganda bullshit.
No, that's what you say. I presented you something. You didn't want to play it.
I'm presenting you something, sir. And I'm presenting you something, sir, too. Get this book.
Okay. All right.
It's called Kicked Out of Heaven. The history of the white race. You will learn when you learn about the white race, all of Europe, you learn about Christianity and their agenda. It's just like when you learn about.
So that's a science book?
Yes, sir. It is science. Yes, it's a science book.
So it says kicked out of what?
Kicked Out of Heaven is just the title.
Kicked Out of Heaven science book.
It's a science book. Yes. Don't get fooled by it. It's a science book. Yes, it's a science book.
I mean,
it's a science book. It's just titled that way. Because
it sounds like it has an agenda. It sounds like, hey man, we got kicked out of heaven. Here's some science.
It's an accurate history of European history. It gives you an accurate.
I was talking about science, man.
You're not talking about science, sir. You're not.
Is that book talk about science? Or that book talks about?
You don't even know what carbon dating is, sir.
Who said I didn't know about carbon dating? Who says I didn't know about it?
I'm saying you don't know about it.
No, you're saying I didn't say I didn't.
I'm saying that. Yes.
Okay, that's all. Well, thank you. I don't know what you want.
Bible is not a scientific book. You keep talking about belief. Science doesn't deal with belief, sir.
Yo, we're talking about thermodynamics right here. You don't want to play it. It's letting you know what it talked about in Psalms. It's talking about science.
Oh, it's all.
You keep on showing that book. You talk about what the Bible don't have, and then I'll play you something that's in the Bible, and then you start saying the book.
Bro, what part of, bro? I'm way ahead of you.
What do you mean? You're saying that the Bible don't have any science in it, and when I start to play the science in the Bible, you show me a book. What can I tell you?
It's a science book. The Bible is not a science book.
Okay, so then when you say the Bible has no science in it, when somebody presents the science in it, then you interrupt it and then start showing a book.
The Bible is a book of belief. Okay, this is not even an argument.
And this video wasn't talking about no belief.
This is somebody's interpretation. This is somebody's.
No, it's not. It just lets you know that
isn't somebody's
things wear out. The heavenly body Where
The
out?
Bible is a book of beliefs. The Bible, the people, characters even tell you in the Bible to believe. So anything outside
Just
of that,
because it tells you to
it even
believe,
tells you,
it doesn't mean like right now.
it even
You
says it in Revelations. It even says it in
what does
Revelation.
that mean? Is that two things could be true?
You're right, Deacon. White supremacy has done a number on Gideon. It has. It has.
Okay.
Even Gideon's name
White
is
supremacy.
a white Hebrew
Are
name.
you talking about the British or who? Who's a white supremacy?
Bro. You know the goddamn. When I say white supremacy,
Does white supremacy take over other whites? Yeah. So then, what is it then?
White supremacy.
How many wars have whites fought against whites? Is that white supremacy too?
White supremacy.
So when blacks fight against blacks, is that black supremacy?
Your religion is the first line of white supremacy, sir.
Okay, which nation? Is it the British? What? Who?
It's a conglomerate of the Greeks, the Romans, the British, the Spaniards, the French.
So they all came together. They fought each other, but they all came together for this.
They all use Christendom as a form of their first line of offense. Is religion, sir? Yes.
So they all got together. How much?
It goes back to Charlemagne. It goes back to King Henry VIII. It goes back to King Louis. It goes back to
all of these people were fighting and killing each other.
Yes,
all of these empires were killing each other. But they got together for this though.
And their first line of offense was Christianity, sir. Yes.
So they all got together and they said, okay, let's make Christianity. Then after we make it, then we're going to start killing each other again.
Council of Nicaea 325 AD. Yes, they did. Yes.
So they came together saying kumbaya, and then they started slitting each other's throats again.
When they came together under the Roman Empire, sir, at the Council of Nicaea, they all declared that they were all Christians. And under the banner of Christianity, they decided they were going to band together to fight the forces of Constantinople, with the Turks, the Ottoman Turks, which were the Muslims. So yeah, they had to come together in numbers in order to fight a common enemy that they had, which were the Muslims. Yes, sir.
Okay, now where were your type of people when this is happening?
My type of people were not in Europe. Now, we had people that were related to me, the Moors, but the Moors were eventually kicked out.
Okay, so you relate with the Moors.
People, I've had people, I have bloodline everywhere. I have bloodline in goddamn Japan. I have bloodline in goddamn South America, North America.
So did the Moors believe in anything?
Huh?
Did the Moors believe in anything? Or they went by
the Moors were Muslims, sir.
Okay, so they have belief.
Okay, but that doesn't. Okay, but where's your point?
So
okay,
you are descendant from believers.
You're wrong, bro. Just because but see, you got to understand, I'm not a follower. Just because those people were black, I'm not gonna say, well, they were black, so I'm black, so I'm gonna follow them. No, I'm the goddamn master of my own destiny, sir. That's the difference between me and you. I don't follow people.
So you chose to be born? Did you chose to be born? You're the master. You're the master of your own destiny. You started yourself.
Me in this plane as a man. Yes, I'm the master of my own destiny.
So you chose your birth date. Did you choose your birth date?
I'm talking about as a man, sir.
Okay, so if you're the master, that means you chose.
I'm talking about as a man, because as a child, I was learning the mastery as a teenager, but when I became the man, I am now the master of my destiny. I am the master of my thoughts. I am the master of everything that's around me within my life realm. So if I choose to go to work, if I choose to, I don't know, I'm the master of that destiny. I don't let nobody dictate when I become a man. Now, as a child, I was a child. As a teenager, I was a teenager, but now I'm a man. I am a master of my destiny. And that's what makes men at the end of the day. I don't follow no God. I don't follow no Allah, no Jesus, no Muhammad, none of that shit, because I'm the master.
Okay.
Again, like I said, because
you follow yourself. You follow yourself.
Because religion produces slaves at the end of the day. And that's why Christianity condones slavery. That's why Islam condones slavery, sir.
Christianity doesn't condone slavery.
It did. What?
It doesn't.
I keep telling you, I know your Bible, sir. They condone slavery, sir.
Please show me.
Did you just not read where goddamn the Pharaoh had slaves?
Pharaoh.
Did you not? In fact, Solomon, all his concubines were slaves, sir. Were they not slaves? Were Solomon's concubines not slaves, sir?
No, they was his girlfriend.
God told goddamn Solomon and goddamn King David to take wives of different nations, to take them, to enslave them, sir. Don't play that game with me.
Okay, well, I don't know about that one.
Don't play that game with me. In fact, Jesus said, render unto Caesar what is Caesar. What were the Romans doing at that time? Enslaving Hebrews.
He's talking about money, though.
Jesus
the context of that statement was about money.
Oh my God. No, it was about slavery.
Render unto God what is God. He was looking at a Roman coin.
So you're telling me the Bible doesn't condone slavery? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, the Bible doesn't condone slavery. Yes.
Okay, watch this, y'all. If y'all go throughout Abraham, when you talk about his family line, when you talk about the book of Isaiah, the book of Job, the book of
but you're talking about employment.
Book of Numbers. In fact, the book of Numbers condones slavery, sir.
No, talking about employment.
No, it's slavery, sir. It's slavery.
Well, I mean, you can call it whatever you want to call it. You can frame it however you want to frame it.
Okay. Why? Because you're trying to sugarcoat this shit. It was slavery. It was slavery at the end. The Bible condones slavery. It condones rape. It condones racism.
Have you ever heard of the year of Jubilee? You know what that is?
So that means, all right. So I'm glad you said that. So Jubilee means after the 7 years, you were your slavery was paid up. Is that what you're trying to go? Is that where you're going? So that means you're condoning the Bible condones slavery.
No, but how about if you have no place to stay, no place to go, and you go to a person and I take you on, and now you can live in my house, and I'll put you to work, and you get paid. You get room and board, you get all of that, and then after the 7th year, if you want to stay, then they give you an earring, and then you could be that slave forever if you want to stay.
It's called slavery.
No, that's what you frame it. I mean, you can frame whatever you want.
You're trying to apply the concepts of now back then. No, there was no choice.
No.
Slavery.
Nah, first off, the Bible says you cannot kidnap. The Bible is against kidnapping. We don't take people, bang them over the head.
Bullshit.
Unless it's war.
Jahu. When they talked about the goddamn, they kidnapped. What was that goddamn? What Jahu turned the walls of Jericho? They kidnapped those people, sir.
But hey, yo, I Black Son, I enjoyed talking to you. I gotta go. It's kind of late, man. I presented you a video though. Hey, look, I presented you a video. You didn't want to play it.
It's boring, bro. We pick up a book, bro.
That's your response. It's boring. So because it's boring, you don't want to play the video.
You know why it's boring? Because I've read books. So everything.
And that's why you don't want to play the video.
Because to me, I'm sorry, I apologize. There's nothing new on YouTube that I haven't read in the book, is what I'm trying to tell you.
I just was trying to tell you that the Bible speaks about science.
You assume because you don't pick up a book, everybody else don't pick up a book. That's a typical.
It has nothing to do with me picking up books. You said the Bible didn't have science.
Y'all don't pick up books.
You're moving the goalposts. You said the Bible didn't have science, and I tried to show it to you, and then you started talking about other stuff.
Well,
and you started talking about what I don't know.
So you think this is the first
time? I wasn't here to tell you about what I do know.
I've had this conversation.
I'm not here to tell you about what I do know. I was just here to tell you that the Bible has science in it. That's the only reason why I was here. The only reason. You kept on trying to derail my whole message. You started accusing me.
It's propaganda. The Bible is not a science book. It's a book of belief.
No, I'm trying to show it to you.
Jesus tells you that. Goddamn, Solomon tells you that. David tells you that. Goddamn, Joseph.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
The God of goddamn Isaac, Ishmael, and Jacob tell you that it's a book of belief.
Whatever you don't know, you have to believe.
Goddamn, Genesis to Revelations is a book of belief.
And you have to know things.
No, it's a book of belief, sir.
Two things can be right at the same time. You are so dogmatic. If it's this, then it can't be that.
Bro, you so dogmatic that you don't think that the videos that you show me is
you said just because you believe that you can't have science?
No.
Science is a belief.
No, what I'm saying.
Science is a belief.
No, it's not.
Yes.
No. Again. Okay.
What do you think a theory is? What do you think a theory is? You ever heard of theory? You ever heard of theoretical physics?
Everybody, right. Everybody in the chat.
What is theoretical physics?
Hold on. Everybody in the chat.
Did you hear what I just said?
Hold on. Everybody in the chat.
We all know it's gonna drop.
Whoa. Everybody in the chat. What happens when I let go of this pen? I'm about to show you.
That's histrionics, man. You doing the theatrical.
Hold on, everybody. If it falls, press 1. I'm gonna show you how science works. So
Oh my gosh. I know your audience is not this dumb. Your audience better not be this dumb.
This is called knowing. No, it's simple. It's called knowing.
No, I've never said that your pen is not gonna drop. What are you doing?
That's science. I'm explaining science right now.
No, you're gonna drop a pen.
No, because we all know gravity.
You said that science doesn't have belief. And I said that you have theoretical physics.
Science is knowing. No, science is knowing, sir.
So what about theoretical physics?
We all know. We all know the physics of if I open up my
theoretical physics is belief.
No, it's
That's
not.
part of science.
Oh gosh. Again,
science and belief go hand in hand. I don't know how you can prove otherwise, but you got theoretical physics looking at you.
Everything. Okay, so what you have to do
that
right
cat,
now,
you see that cat that's looking with the bigger eyes? What's that? Puss in Boots? He's looking at you right now. He's like, yo, theoretical physics is belief. What we believe is going to happen.
Deacon says the Bible is not the end all, say all. Thank you. That's all I've been trying to tell this.
You ever heard of a hypothesis?
Thank you.
Have you ever heard of a hypothesis?
Or Bible. There you go, Deacon. We were not taught through science in the school. Thank you, Deacon.
Okay. Your audience is not that dumb. Come on.
No, Deacon is. Oh gosh.
No, I mean that. I hope that they're not falling for your line.
No. Your videos are romper room level is what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So then why'd you have me play it? I tried to show you that science is in the Bible, and then you derailed it to something else.
What you're not listening to is I've seen videos like this 1,000
So
times.
then why'd you ask me to play it,
bro? Because I've seen it already.
So then why would you say science is not in the Bible when I try to show you science is in the Bible, then you won't play it?
Because it's not a scientific book, sir.
Because you won't allow it to be proven.
Bro, let me say this. Science,
you're censoring it, man.
There you go. Hold on. Deacon says science is research. The Bible is mythical. This is a fact. It's a mythical book. That just
the video's right in front of your face. The laws of thermodynamics that's in the Bible before we knew it was in the knew anything about it, and you won't allow it to play. So what can I do for you, man?
Let me ask you a question. So is watching a video better than reading a book?
Oh my gosh! You said that there's no science in the Bible. I presented a video on this platform because this is a video platform. This platform is a video platform. I wanted to show you a video because that is the most efficient way to broadcast information, and you won't let it play.
So Deacon says a man-made video, not God's video. Thank you, Deacon. Man,
the video has the information in it,
and so does books. In fact, books.
But this is more efficient.
In fact, no. Books have more information, sir.
No, but this has video. With words.
Okay, y'all. He just said books don't have more information than videos. That's what you just said.
Yes, because it has pictures, it has imagery. It has imagery that's in motion. So a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Do you not see pictures in this?
Are those pictures moving?
They don't have to move, sir. You can just.
They don't have to move. So I'll show you a video that has motion picture. And you don't want to accept it.
Different opinions. I agree, Jane. I agree, man. It's hard dealing with Christians, man, because Christians think because
I don't know why. I mean, I'm saying something that's very basic. You want
to because Christians live in a bubble, they assume everybody else live in a bubble.
I mean, that's what you say.
My library is vast, and you know what? Tell me this. You know why
I'm not here to argue about my library, man.
You know why? You don't have a library.
You made a crazy statement saying that there's no science in the Bible, and then I try to show it to you, and then you started going all over the place.
The Bible tells you not to read any other books. That's a fact, y'all.
Where does it say that? What are you talking about?
The Bible tells you not to read any other books.
That's wrong.
Tells you not to read that.
That's wrong.
The Bible tells you.
Show me where it says that. Show me where it says that. You can't.
The Bible tells you anything outside of the Bible is of the devil.
Hey, look. Show me where the burden of proof is on you. Show me that.
It's in Revelation, sir. It's in Revelation.
Where?
It's in Revelations where it say, "Do not add," or basically it's saying this is the only book to
Yeah,
read.
don't lie on the Bible. Yeah, don't lie on it.
No, I'm telling you, it's in Revelation, sir. It's in Revelation.
Don't add or take away. Yeah.
Right. So they're saying
So that doesn't mean that you can't read other stuff.
Don't need no other book.
Don't say that God said something when He didn't say it. That's what it's saying.
They teach that in the church.
It didn't say that don't read other stuff.
So they saying don't. So the churches don't teach that. They say the Bible has everything. You don't need no other books. They don't teach that in church.
The Bible has everything according to life and righteousness.
Oh, he just validated what I said. So basically, you don't need no libraries. What you're saying? You get the
Wrong.
Bible.
Who says that? Who says that?
You just said that the Bible.
No, that's how you're framing it. You're framing it this. I can't tell you. You're making these hot takes. All you're doing, you just going hot take after hot take.
Actions. You're showing through your actions. You're assuming that I don't know this information on this video when I'm telling you.
You're like Stephen A. Smith of streaming. You're like a Stephen A. Smith clone, man.
This is Christian propaganda. I've seen it 1,000 times. I got the great.
That's how you frame it. I wanted to play for you a basic video, and you didn't want to let it play.
I have enough science books to know science, sir.
So why'd you ask me to play the video?
I don't need no Christian propaganda.
Well, then you just say that, make a crazy statement, and then close your ears up.
I read the Bible, and the Bible is not a science book. It's a book of
belief. Because you already made your mind up before you read it that you're not going to believe.
The Bible tells you it's a book of belief. Paul says it. Jesus.
No, it doesn't. It never says it's a book of belief. It says you got to believe because we don't know everything. So you got to have faith to find out. But when you find out, now you don't need faith anymore.
Thank you for proving my point. Thank you for
proving my point. But it doesn't say what you're saying. You keep on framing it and you adding on a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
In the book of Hebrews that you don't need no evidence, no proof. You just need faith.
Wrong. That's a lie.
Paul says that in Hebrews, sir. Paul says that.
Hey, Black Son, I gotta go though. It's like 11:30. Yo, you something else, man.
Hey, I know you ain't never dealt with an atheist before. Hey, trust me, man. Real atheists were very studied into all your books.
Nah. There was nothing to study.
That's why we can take the book.
That wasn't no study, man. That was all the tactics of debate and those are tactics that you just did.
You gotta know the subject.
That's Kingdom of Darkness tactics, man. Accuse and slander and all those things, man.
You go to ghosts and goblins.
You slander, accuse me.
I got demonic powers because I read books. Okay. See, that's what the Bible.
Oh no, it's what you weaponize stuff, man. You just weaponize everything, man.
Oh, the Bible has been weaponized since the game we came out of Africa. Are you serious?
Oh, people do weaponize it, but not the Bible doesn't weaponize it.
Weaponize us to take Africa away from our ancestors.
Oh, well,
that's religion, and then they got the gold. They got the real God, the gold, oil, and diamonds. They weaponized, gave us a fucking book with a fairy tale, and they got the real God, the gold, oil, and diamonds. Let me say that again. They got the real God, the gold, oil, and diamonds. They took the gold, oil, and diamonds and gave us his paper God and his damn Bible. Are you serious?
You think gold, oil, and diamonds mean something to outer space bodies?
It means everything.
Outer space.
The plane we're in right now, gold, oil, and diamond mean a lot. Meaning we had it, and then we turned around. They gave us a Bible, and they goddamn took the gold, oil, and diamonds, and now we stuck with the goddamn fairy tale book. And they got
what gold, oil, and diamonds did they take?
They took the gold, oil, and diamonds out of Africa.
These are all fanciful. These are all fanciful, sensational rhetoric you're putting right now, man.
No. These are facts. Did they not take gold, oil, and diamonds out of Africa, sir?
Yeah, they did, but that doesn't mean everybody did.
Didn't
all the white men.
Whoa! Didn't a lot of Africans come from? Didn't a lot of black people come from?
Yes,
Africa?
they did take the blood diamonds. Yes,
they took the gold, which is spelled with G. Gold is spelled with G, right?
Yeah.
And oil is spelled with O, right?
Yeah.
And diamonds are spelled with D, right?
Yep.
So we had the real God.
Okay. You think that earthly resources is God?
Thank you, Deacon. Somehow
these are all matter. God is beyond matter, man. Gold, oil, and diamonds is something that the earth makes.
Right. But somehow They gave us some paper fairy tale book, and now they got the gold, oil, and diamonds.
That's how you frame it. You frame it the way you want to frame it. That doesn't mean everybody has to accept it, man.
So they didn't take gold, oil, and diamonds away from us.
I never said that, man. Come on, stop with the tactics.
I'm saying it, sir. I'm saying they took gold, oil, and diamonds away from us, and they gave us a book with this paper, with this make believe goddamn God. And they took the real God, the gold, oil, and diamonds, the goddamn resources. Is what I'm telling you.
All right, so, hey, I guess you got to get them gold, oil, and diamonds, man. And then after that, you made it, right?
As long as you're stuck in that book, you're not gonna see that, brother.
I think otherwise. But yeah, I'll leave it at that, man.
Right, and that's why we end up as poor righteous teachers. Imagine that. Poor righteous. That's not fine. That's not fine, sir. That's not fine.
Well, the poor righteous teachers, but then everybody got to die, right?
Oh gosh, really? Seriously? We're talking about this plane right now. We're talking about being poor right now. We're talking about how we lost the gold, oil, and diamonds, and how they gave us a book, and now they going on vacations because they got the gold, they got the oil, and they got the diamonds. They living life up. And we talking about, oh, we gotta die someday, and we broke as hell. Man, if you don't stop with that nonsense.
All them rich people, and the rich people got to die too.
But them rich people right now are living a good life, sir.
So what? What are you gonna get after you reach a certain age? This stuff doesn't mean anything.
Oh gosh, tell that to the black women, sir. Tell that to all the black
women. Once you get enough vagina, it doesn't matter anymore. After a while, it becomes all the same.
All right, we get ridiculous now, man. Let me go, man.
You get enough vagina, you get enough of that money, you get enough of it. You live in condos and houses and cars. You get tired of that stuff after a while. Man.
Who gets tired of that?
You enjoy it, but you enjoy it less over time. It becomes meaningless. Then family becomes more important.
If they got tired of it, they wouldn't have wars.
After a while.
Cracker never gets tired of gold, oil, and diamonds. That's why
it loses its luster. It loses its luster.
No, it don't. If it lost its luster, we wouldn't have any wars, sir. We wouldn't have BRICS, sir. We wouldn't have goddamn Joe Biden cheating in the election, sir. If that was the case.
Yeah, well, they always have to worry about
the never get tired of goddamn luxury and goddamn wealth and riches. No, they don't. They tell us that. They tell us that goddamn lie and give us a Bible and tell us, no, don't worry about the riches. And they goddamn getting rich and they goddamn family generations getting rich. Are you kidding me?
And that's why they get perverted. First they chasing vagina. Now they get so crazy. Now they're going after men. They start to get crazy after a while. You know why? They're getting tired of it. That's why. That's why they're getting crazier and crazier as time goes on and on. They kill more people. They do more crazy, corrupt, egregious stuff. And then it's like, you know why they're getting crazier? They're getting tired of it. So now they have to turn up. I got to do something crazier now. Oh, I got to get 5. I got to get 10 girls. I got to get guys now.
No, sir. That's incorrect. No such thing as getting tired of wealth. That's why they have greed. They want more and more and more and more. That's wishful thinking.
And they have to get more and more. It accelerates. You know why? Because it doesn't mean the same. It loses its value, so they have to turn it up.
Right? Because they want more. They're not getting tired. They want more.
You know why they want more? Because they're getting tired of it.
Oh, Lord. They're not getting tired of wealth, sir. No,
yeah, that's why they have to get more. That's why they have to get crazy.
The only thing people get tired of is being broke. They never get tired of being rich. No, cut that out, bro.
No. You get tired of being rich, you got to get new stuff. You got to get better food. You got to get better cars. You got to get better women. You got to get better luxury. You got to get better. It never fulfills you.
I can't get with a religion that say, oh, the eye of a needle. You got to be broken in order to get into heaven. That's basically what
nobody said that. You made that up. You made that up. It doesn't say that in there. You can't be. It doesn't say that.
You got to be something about an eye of a needle. Somebody help me out. An eye of a needle. A rich man can't get into heaven because something about an eye of a needle. That's teaching people how to be broke.
Slaughtering the text.
That's people accept how to be broke, man. That's goddamn instruction book on how to break a goddamn slave. Islam.
Hey man. Hey yo, man. You could go on all night, man. Hey, look, Black Sun. Yes, appreciate the combo, man. Man, you got some tactics with you, man.
Hey man, I'm a bet.
Yo, peace out, man. Yo, peace to the audience, man. Deacon, a frailty or whatever. I don't know what that is, man. This guy with the Puss in Boots icon.
Yeah, Deacon's a reality, Jane Lie. Yeah, man. You got to join us on the Reality's temple on earth, man. Angel Snubbed Upset. He one of the OGs, brother. You gotta. I think you need to be on Angel's show. Yeah, I can see that. But you know what? No, because I'm not. You may not be able to handle Angel. See, Angel got less patience than I do. Maybe you know what I'm saying. But shout out to Angel Snubbed Upset. But maybe not. You know what I'm saying. Check out Angel, man. Go on this show, man. You know, I'm wrong for saying that, man. Angel's a good dude, man. You might want to go on the show, bro. I think we enjoy you. Yes, great idea. Okay. So I think Angel would like you, man. Go to Reality's Temple on Earth. Type that in before you go, man, and subscribe to him and get on the show. Let me know when you get on the show, man. I want to see you there, bro. I want to see you and Angel, man, talk about this damn religion because he older than I am. You know what I'm saying? Now you talk about a wise man. That's a wise man right there, man. Shout out to Angel Snubbed Up 7.
All right, man. Yo, you have a good night, man.
Nation of Islam. So yeah, I think you and him have a good conversation because you believe that the Christian God is the God, so he knows how to goddamn talk that talk too. Growing up in the Nation of Islam, but I think you guys have a good conversation. But see, that's the thing about me. Me being an atheist, I can go in and out in every society. I'm not just Christians teach y'all to be just amongst Christians, do they not? Or convert people who are not Christians.
Fellowship.
Right. Fellowship means don't hang around nobody but Christians. And
No. Fellowship means that you are like together, you share things and you have a common goal. It doesn't tell you not to be with other people, man.
Before you go, can you hang around?
I work with people and I don't fellowship with them, but I work with different people. And
right. You see how that causes divide. So you can't hang around with Satanists.
Who said that? See, you did it again.
I'm asking you.
Fellowship.
Can you hang around with Satanists?
I hang out with my workers because we work together, but we don't fellowship.
Can you hang out with Satanists, sir?
No, I can't fellowship with Satanists.
Thank you.
But I could be around them because I could probably be on them.
You can't be around them because you believe in demons and shit. No, you can't. You can laugh at you can't be around Satanists because you believe in demons. You believe the demons will jump on you. No, don't do that.
I didn't know. Nobody says that. Come on.
No, Christians say that, sir. I know you're.
I don't know what Christians you be watching.
Hang around, bro. You cannot hang around Satanists because y'all believe demons will jump on you. You believe
I don't know where you got that from.
You believe the Satanists are just like dogs or fleas. You believe the fleas are gonna jump on you.
Nobody says that. I don't know where you got that from, man. You're just saying all these fanciful stuff, man.
Religion, sir. It comes from your religion.
Hey, I know what is it? Stream bait? Clickbait? Man, this guy, what are you, like in pro wrestling or something? You doing a shoot?
Shout out. Oh, that's another one you got to talk to, too. You got to talk to King Noble, man. Oh, my gosh. Now, he might not be able to handle King Noble. King Noble, boy, black supremacy. You may not be able to handle
man. Hey, look, I try to speak honestly, and it's like, I'm not going to argue nobody that's already predisposed to fight and argue. It's the point.
No, man. No. All these people I mentioned are good people. I'm teasing you, man. King Noble's good people. Angels Snubbed Up are good people, man. These are brothers, man. I just want to see, because we consider Christians, we consider y'all like, y'all live in a bubble, man.
I don't know. But like, most Christians are not real Christians, man. Most Christians, they are. You remember what I told you earlier? That God is separating the sheep from the goat, meaning that he's breaking down the number. There's a lot of people that call themselves. The Bible says this. The Bible says, in the latter times, some shall depart from the faith, giving heed. Well, let me put this last scripture up just to show you,
brother. What I'm trying to tell you, we've heard all that 1,000 times, brother. We've heard all that.
No, I don't think you have.
No, we have. No, trust me, we have. Bro, this is the internet. We've heard everything that you can possibly think of. We done heard. We done seen this video 1,000 times. Everything that you're saying is not new. That's why I really believe that Christians are stuck in a bubble. Y'all coming like this is like some new information. Like, dude, you know how many times I've had Christians tell me that the Bible is a science book and they be showing some Christian propaganda like this video? Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Let me just read this. 1 Timothy chapter 4, verse 1. Now the Spirit speaketh expressly that the latter times some shall depart from the faith, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils.
See, y'all.
Doctrines of devils, meaning it's a doctrine that you
So
can
he's
track.
saying, right. So he's saying I got demon fleas right now, y'all. He's saying I
It's
got
not
demon.
about demon fleas. It's saying that when it doesn't spread like that. It spreads through your mind.
Right.
It
Demon
doesn't
fleas.
spread through a
Demon fleas. Your Bible,
location.
right. You're being indoctrinated right now. When you come across people like me, to stay clear because I got demon fleas on me. And they might jump on me. I get it.
It's fanciful. But as you see, they in the latter time, some shall depart from the faith. So I already told you earlier that the numbers breaking down.
Right.
The numbers getting lower and lower, and the people that are going to be true are going to shine like the stars in heaven, like it says when you're talking with Abraham.
Right. So basically, the moral of the story, y'all, don't hang around people like me because I got demon fleas that'll jump on y'all.
I didn't say that, but you know.
No, but you're not saying your doctrine is saying that, sir. Your doctrine is saying
it's a hot take. It's not proximity. It's not proximity. It's spiritual. Spirits
right.
location.
Right. My demons' fleas are spiritual. Yeah, I get it. Right. All right. I don't have physical fleas. I got demon fleas. If they hear me talking, they run away because my demon fleas will jump on you and convert you and corrupt you.
If their mind is weak.
Because then you'll be forced to read books and shit. And we can't have that. The Bible's the only book you need. You don't need no other book.
The Bible is the most proved.
Come across Black Sun.
The most manuscripts of all time. The Bible, the most worthy book.
Hey, Deacon, but according to the Bible, if you don't believe in God, you're not a good person. Isn't that true?
Well, the Bible says
that's what
the Bible says no one is good. Only God is good. That's what it says.
So why did God tell the people if they don't believe in me to kill them? That all knees shall bow. So when the Revelation say all knees shall bow, so what happened to the people who don't bow?
Well, God gives life, so He can take it. It's His life.
Oh, so how does He enforce that? Now you sound like these Islamic terrorists. How do they enforce that?
Well, that's what God did handle. I can't take that in my own hands, or then I'll be a murderer. But God can't murder something that He gave.
Well, that's
not my life. It's God's life.
That makes the Christians a little bit better than the Muslims, sir, because I'm glad you said that. You gonna let God
murder nobody? That's not my life. God gave that life.
Okay, well, you know what?
I don't know what it takes to.
I'm cool with the
make
Christians
life.
on that. I'm cool with the Christians on that because the Muslims.
Thou shalt not murder. It didn't say thou shalt not kill. It said thou shalt not murder. See, there's a lot of things that people add their own little pizzazz to the Bible and how they go with it. But we have to see what the text actually says.
Like you did with the science tonight. I know.
No.
Because the Bible is a book.
I tried to show you what the text actually said.
No, and I know the text, and I know this guy's interpretation at the end of the day.
No, you don't know the interpretation.
Hold on.
You assumed you did.
Bro, Jesus, the Son of God, told Timothy to believe. Did he not, sir? Come on now. I know the scripture.
That doesn't mean that what your conclusion is.
Yes or no? Did Jesus tell Timothy, "Oh, ye little faith"? Because Timothy wanted to see the holes in his.
No, you mean
hand,
Thomas?
Right? Okay, doubting Thomas. Right. I'm sorry, Thomas. And Jesus said, "Believe, just believe, brother." I'm paraphrasing Jesus, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he did that. That did happen. Yes.
Okay, so that's basically the premise of the whole Bible. Just believe.
If it's God, you believe in God's testimony. Yeah.
Right. And that's what the Bible's all about, just belief. And that's what I was trying to tell you, sir. I know your Bible very well.
There's science in it.
No, they don't want you to do the science. They want you to believe, sir.
That's what you say.
No,
you're saying that.
No, that's what God says. That's what Jesus
says. You're saying it. You can't find that nowhere. It says believe and don't know.
In Mark, Luke, Matthew, and John.
Wrong again.
When he talked to doubting Thomas, Jesus said,
why you lying on God so much, man? Yeah, I'm praying for you, man. Why are you lying on God so much, man?
The Bible says
Hey man, I pray that Jesus Christ reveals himself to you, black son. That's my prayer. I'm gonna pray for you when I get off this call. That Jesus
so
Christ.
Jesus said, "Don't believe." Okay, so doubting Thomas basically. Oh, come on, bro.
Nah, that's very disingenuous, man. Very.
So Jesus was explaining the science of how his hand had a hole in it to doubting Thomas, correct?
Yeah, doubting Thomas, meaning that he was doubting.
Right, because Thomas didn't believe, and he said, "Oh, ye a little."
He didn't believe the word. He didn't believe. Yeah, there's a lot of things we don't know, but
right. So we're saying the same thing. Believe. So Paul in the book of Hebrews, when he talked about faith, he said, "Faith is a lack of." Basically, I'm paraphrasing. The lack of evidence and proof.
No, wrong. Faith,
well, okay, what does it say?
Substance, the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen.
Not seen. Okay, but something that's seen is evidence.
And nobody has seen everything, so you got to believe somebody.
No, sir. That's okay. That's
yes.
Faith.
That's the real.
Faith. Okay, so that's faith. So that's faith.
You have faith that book you were showing is true.
That's believing, sir.
No, but that book that you were showing earlier, you believe that book is true. So you got faith too.
They have carbon dating, sir, and they have goddamn archaeological.
You got to believe that the carbon dating is true,
sir. They have experts in the field that do these.
You got to believe the experts. The experts know more than you, right?
On the methodology.
The experts know more than you.
See, it's almost 12 o'clock.
The author of that book knows more than you. You got to believe that guy because you can't.
This book knows more than that video, and you got to know. I know
you believe,
bro.
You believe that book.
You got to believe. You got to believe that this information you're trying to show me in this video, I've seen 1,000 times. You got to believe that.
I mean, be that as it may, but when that book was written and you read that book, you believe that the author of that book.
I know the author of the book.
You know the author. So did you know more than the author?
What do you mean? Do I know more than the author?
Did you know more than the author of that book? Did you know more than him?
This history, no.
He knew more than you?
I didn't even research it. No, this is something that he researched. I didn't know it until I read the book and said,
so then you got to believe him because he knew more than you.
No. I can cross-reference everything in that book, sir.
But you still got to believe him. For you to pick up that book to begin the research, you got to believe that guy's credible.
In order to cross-reference, I have to know where to go to cross-reference. If I just believe, I just take his word for it like the Bible and just believe. No. If I think that there's something that needs to be cross-referenced, I will cross-reference. And things that I've cross-referenced is actually on point in this book. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
All human knowledge starts with belief.
Oh, no. It starts with knowing. I disagree with that. It starts with knowing.
How do you know something before you know it?
Well, if you how do I know something before I know it? Well, if you know that you take 2 rocks and spark it, you'll get a fire. That had come from a knowing system. You couldn't believe it because you didn't know that it sparked. And so the man that created that discovered fire, that is something that they observe. And I know if this happens and it causes a spark. And man mastered the spark and created the fire. But it was a process. So they didn't believe because they didn't know about it. So they had to know it first. I know that fire comes about. Okay, so let me observe. So we're talking about the fire, which changed.
How did they know that the fire was going to come about?
They didn't know. They had to observe first. And once
they had to believe it. They had to believe it.
No. They had to know, sir. They didn't have to believe. They had to know.
So they knew about the fire before the fire.
They knew about the fire because they saw the fire. They had to see the fire first to know, that's fire right there. They know, I know there's fire right there. So now they have to observe. How did this fire come about? Because
now they have to create the fire. I could do that too.
No. So okay, we have to consider this conversation.
Yeah, I gotta go. It's 12 o'clock. Yo, black.
At the end of the day, they had to know they just saw the fire. They didn't believe in the fire. They didn't know what the fire was. They had to see it first to know, oh, that's fire.
Well, the Bible says that God is a consuming fire. So,
well, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in the Bible.
For now, I'm going to pray for you, man.
Bro, you can do all the praying in the world, bro.
I pray the Lord give you some dreams, man.
Day, right. And what I'm saying is at the end of the day, God and Jesus say you have to believe.
No, they said that too. That's not all. That's not all they said. They said a whole bunch of other stuff.
Bro, that is the crux of the whole Bible.
Wrong. Wrong, man.
Well, what's the whole crux? Oh, the
Bible says that knowledge. The Bible says that wisdom is the principal thing. Wisdom.
Really?
Yeah, in Proverbs.
I think Peter asked Jesus, what is the greatest thing? And he said the love, and he said belief. He didn't say nothing about what you
No, he didn't say no. He said the greatest thing is love.
Right. I just said that. He didn't say nothing about wisdom. You just threw that in there. Jesus said
no. In Proverbs, it says that wisdom is a principal thing.
But we talking about the Son of God, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm also telling you that wisdom is a principal thing. It's more valuable than rubies.
According to Jesus. And Jesus is the Son of God, not David. Or who wrote the goddamn... No, I'm sorry, Solomon, not Solomon. Jesus is the Son of God, not Solomon. Jesus is the one that had disciples. And Peter asked Jesus, what is the greatest? And he talked about love, and he talked about love, and he talked about belief. He never talked about wisdom, knowledge. He didn't talk about that. Jesus never talked about that.
Proverbs 4:7. Look what it says in Proverbs 4:7.
Proverbs was written by Solomon, was it not, sir?
Yeah. It's also...
Was Solomon or Jesus the Son of God?
Jesus is.
Okay, so Jesus is the word, the light, the truth, and the way. So why are we talking about Solomon? Because Solomon wrote Solomon wrote that stuff. Why are we talking about Solomon, Proverbs? Why are we talking about Solomon?
Wisdom is a principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom. And with all thy getting, get understanding.
So you're saying Solomon's word is greater than Jesus' word?
Nope. I'm saying that it's all part of the same narrative, which is the Bible. Wisdom is the principal thing. And all that get understanding. Yo, I'm gonna leave on that note, Black Son. You have a good night. Peace to you.
You get wisdom through books. Okay, y'all. All right, y'all. We out, man. It's 4 hours, man. Shout out to goddamn Gideon. Shout out to Deacons of Reality. Oh man, Angel gonna love this goddamn video. So is goddamn twin Jane Locke. Shout out to goddamn. Oh shit! I didn't even see. Che was up in here, man. Shout out to Trey, man. Che was up in this piece. Shout out to Che. Shout out to Ron. Shout out to. Damn, it was a lot of people, man. If I miss anybody, I'm sorry because it's late. Shout out to Chris. Chris, if you want that smoke, you can get that smoke anytime, brother. Shout out to MD. Damn, we did a 4-hour show, man. God damn. Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed. I gotta work tomorrow. Oh, shout out to Sister Abernett. Shout out. Ja Rastafari. Shout out to Twin was up in here, man. Shout out to Twin, man. Sorry, Twin had to go to bed. And Twin said, I'm going to bed, man. Listen to all this religious bibble babble. Shout out to MD20. And shout out to goddamn Erica. I don't even, man, I blame goddamn Ron. It's your fault for engaging goddamn Giddy on that religious conversation. Y'all notice I left. But damn, MD was like, Black Son, where you at? I'm like, God damn, MD, I don't have no damn religious discussion. Damn. So it's your fault. You don't want to be having these religious discussions, man. I like discussing politics. Shout out to Cool Gamer. I like discussing politics, international. I like talking about Putin, goddamn Trump. I don't like having these religious conversations because y'all see where they go. Shout out to my man's Gideon, but he's trying to convince me a video is greater than reading a book when the book predates the damn video and off information. But you know, I got libraries of books. That's just happened to be my favorite. I hadn't even shown the guy. I'm up in the computer room. I'm not even down in the live downstairs with the library. Yeah, man. There's nothing in my reading library. MD made his great escape. Exactly, Deacon. Exactly. Left me holding the bag. You're not doing that no more, MD. I see what you be doing. Every time the goddamn conversation get religious, where Black Sean at? I see you. I see you, MD. I see the tricks. Conversation get religion. MD like, where Black Sean at? Like, dude, I'm trying to exit. Shit. So I don't be staying up till goddamn 12 o'clock having these going in circles with these damn religious conversations. Goddamn. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. He got you. Yes, he did. All right. With that being said, man, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Reality's Temple on Earth. Shout out to Angel Snuffing Up 7. Shout out to everybody over there, Deacon of Reality, Twin. Yeah, shout out, man. Shout out. He said, Jesus knows you, Black Son, and so does God. You know how many times I've heard that, sis? You know how many times I've heard that? I've heard that all my life. And it's like, yeah, okay. Jesus and God, Jane, are forms of white supremacy. They push white supremacy. And Islam pushes Arab supremacy at the end of the day. So, that's why I'm an atheist. I got to be true to my ancestry and true to myself. I can't take in white supremacy, which is Christianity, which involves God and Jesus. I cannot take in Arab supremacy, which includes Allah and Muhammad. These are forms of supremacy. Supremacy teaches goddamn caste system. Caste system teaches slavery. Also, with these caste systems, they condone not only slavery, but they condone rape, they condone racism, they condone genocide, they condone all kind of weird shit, murder. But we don't ever want to touch on that stuff. We don't want to never touch on that kind of stuff in the Bible, because that's all in the Bible, ordered by God. But you might want to teach that to somebody who doesn't read the Bible. You can get away with that, but I'm very well read in these books. And I'm not only so read in the books, but I can show you where these stories come from. Brother was kicking and screaming, but yeah, all these, I thought everybody knew these are ancient Egyptian stories, the resurrection, the birth, the flood story, the Nakiba Nagas. No, was it the Gilgamesh epics talks about the flood? Like, these are all stories taken from other ancient civilizations, the Sumerian civilization, the ancient Persian civilization, the ancient Egyptian civilization, the ancient Arab civilization, the ancient Hindu civilization. Like, all these stories are not new. The Bible just so happens to be the youngest and newest of this generation, but there have been generations and generations of cultures of stories talking about everything that's in the Bible. So because people who are Christians learn what's in the Bible and it's new to them, they think it's new to everybody else, because the Bible teaches them that nobody knows anything outside of the Bible. But there's civilizations that have taught about the stars, about astrology, about the planets and the science, like something as simple as washing your hands. The Egyptians were doing that when they were doing brain surgery. When they were doing surgery, they were washing their hands long before 1800. So when he showed me the video and it said 1800, didn't predate, I said, oh, white supremacy. All you got to do is look at timelines, and the timelines will tell on yourself. That's why I asked them about the camels. That's why I asked anybody that talks about the Bible, I asked about the camels. The camel all the camel does with the carbon dating is establish a timeline. So now
We have to establish, when did the pyramids appear? Because the first pyramid was King Khufu, and that goes way back. So Abraham was the father of religion. When did he come about? Did he come about before King Khufu? No. Did he come about before what's that other pharaoh? King I forgot the king, but they call him Pharaoh. The word Pharaoh comes from Arabia. There were no pharaohs in Egypt. That's another thing. If we just assume things, then we don't question nothing. But yeah, the word pharaohs were local chiefdoms in Arabia. Mizraim. When the Bible talks about Mizraim, it talks about Egypt and it talks about Mizraim. Mizraim is in Arabia. It's not in Egypt. Egypt had horses. They didn't have camels until the Persian invaded and killed King Xerxes. Occupation. So that was 1000, let's give or take, let's just say 1000 BCE. So there were no domesticated camels in Egypt. Again, I just got to establish timelines, establish carbon dating, and apply a little science. Science and religion, belief, don't mix, because science will establish timelines, they establish carbon dating, they establish archaeology, they establish all these things. And when you establish the things, then the Bible won't line up, because the Bible's all over the place. It's all over the place with timelines. It's all over the place with geological locations. Again, Mizraim is Arabia, which is now known as Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia had domesticated camels, and the local chieftains were pharaohs. This is a fact. There were no camels until the Persian occupation, which was give or take 1000 BCE. So, though I believe the Bible is a good standard to keep your morality clean and straight, I believe the Bibles we have now are extremely whitewashed. Every Bible man was a Rastaman. So, the Bible, as long, Sistren, as long as it's English, the English King James Version, then it's not going to predate English history, meaning the cultures, the traditions of everything that is flushed through the English translation. And even if you look at not only the English translation, Greek translation, the Latin translation, those translations fit to those cultures. So the culture of King James fits to the culture of United Kingdom, that being England, Ireland, and Scotland, those places. And then the Latin Bible, of course, Spain, Italy, and then you got the Greek. They apply to each. So whatever language applies to that culture. When you say it's a good book, it's only because you people, and I'm not saying you, sister, but people cherry pick, and they might take the gospel and then they might read like the book of Solomon, and they might read a little bit of King David, the Kings, and that's it. They don't go through the whole book, because when you go through the whole book, then you learn that God was commanding people to murder people. He was commanding them to enslave people. When you get down into when you read the whole book, there's books in the Bible that aren't so good. Like I said, it condones slavery, it condones rape, it condones murder, it already say enslavement, and condones rape, murder, enslavement. Yeah, God tells you to do all that stuff in the book. So if you cherry pick, then yeah, the Bible's good. But you don't need the Bible for your morality. Your morality is already instilled in you, sis. Some people might say that, oh, some people need this and that. No, we are born through having a sense of morality. Even animals are social, like deers, all mammals have a system of a social system. You know, dolphins have it, lions have it, chimpanzees have it, gorillas have it, rabbits have it. Every mammal has a social system. And that social basic system is to really, even though we do it, to not harm our society. And animals act the same way. They protect, like, okay, let me give you an example, like chimpanzees, baboons, they will protect their young, the mothers will protect their young. And if let's say a cheetah or a jaguar comes amongst them, they will fight that cheetah, they will protect their family. But you know, chimpanzees don't read Bibles. Neither do baboons, but they have a moral system to take care of their family, to protect their family. Let me say that again. All mammals have a system of protecting your young and protect their community. But the mammals don't read the Bible, but they do have a moral system to protect the young, even if it costs them their life. So the mother of any mammal, whether it be a raccoon, whether it be a goddamn possum, whether it be a rabbit, all these animals, their moral system tells them to protect their young, even if it costs them their life. And none of them don't read the Bible, sister. And you know that. As a woman, you know, the same instinct that you have to protect your child, those female mammals of any, whether it be a dog, cat, and you know, cats are scary, but you come after they're young, they will attack you. Do these animals read the Bible in order to have a moral system? No, they don't. No, they don't. But these animals, all these animals protect their young. All female mammals of any species of mammals. I'm not even getting into, I'm just dealing with the mammals. Protect their young. You don't need a Bible to tell you to protect your children, is what I'm trying to tell you. The Bible don't tell you, the Bible don't have God and all that, and you know, Haile Selassie, they don't know. You as a woman know to protect your young. And with that same instinct, mammals have that same instinct, sister. So that's why I say, you know, I deal with the science. I observe animals, and I know you go near any female that has her young, they're going to attack you, and they're going to put their life on your line in order to protect. And that goes for birds too, because birds will protect their young too. This is a fact. See, I'm talking science now. See, the Bible ain't gonna tell you that. The Bible gonna say you need the word of God in order to have the morals and all that. But I'm talking about simple science. Every mammal will protect their young. That's a scientific fact right there. It's called instinct. Thank you, Deacon. The Bible doesn't teach right and wrong. The smallest insect to the biggest whales. Okay. To protect families and community, it's the base standard of survival within all aspects and reaches life. So that's a moral compass. Like, so the mother doesn't abandon their young. That's a moral system. That's a moral system, meaning I'm going to put my life on the line for my damn young, your cubs or their children, whatever. That's a moral. That's morals. But see, the Bible will teach you and have you believe in that we have morals because God sent it to us. And and the animals ain't got, because the word of God was sent to us. We don't have morals. No one, like he was saying, it's instinct. All mammals have instincts and they have a moral system. The moral system is to protect their young and their community. That's the moral system right there. And no book teaches them that. So shout out to you, Micklitz, Albernet. Shout out to my Rasta sisters. Shout out to Deacon, man. All religions are about supremacy. That is a fact. And we will be discussing that during, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Reality Temple on Earth, because we're going to be talking about, it's going to be me, Angels Nothing Up 7, and MD, and we're all going to, the basis of it is free thinking. And within my free thought, I observe animals. I was never taught by no, in fact, I wasn't even taught this in the school. I wasn't taught this by any, I just observe animals. Like I'm a person that loved, when I was younger, I love having pets. I love pet iguanas. I had pet tarantulas. I had pet Oscars. I had pet believe it or not, I had pet piranhas. Like I love exotic animals. And one thing I learned, I had snakes. And one thing I learned about all these exotic animals is when they had babies, they protect their young. Unless they trust you enough. But a lot of them, they don't play about their kids. And that's a moral system right there. And that, and like I said, observing nature, it just, like I said, science is something. You can't get science out of no Bible. That's Bible. You're going to get an indoctrination. You're going to get an indoctrination to learn how to break a society that you conquer. If you want slaves, you read. That's why I say the Bible and the Quran, they're outdated books. They're books on, well, I guess you could say it's because they still enslave people like in Libya, in a lot of Arab countries. And so if you want to enslave a person, the Bible's perfect. Science is pure because God made it so. By no, there are absolutely, I stem by now religion, only the right of spirituality. There are absolute. Well, again, like I said, I'm a nature observer, and like I said, everything. Like I said, observing animal behavior, animals protect their young, and that's a moral. That's that. I mean, you gotta. By that animal protecting your young, they're making a stand. That is making a stand. Period. Like they know, like it's a moral system. To protect your young and put your life on the line is a moral system, and not only do humans have that, but animals have it. Dogs, cats, birds, sheep, pigs, cows. Even something as docile as a cow, you mess with their young, they will muster up enough goddamn strength to goddamn push you up off their young. They gonna muster up whatever they got to do to get you up off their young. So that's the reality, man. Shout out to everybody. I'm glad y'all came, man. I enjoyed this conversation. Oh man, my boy Gideon, man, he means well, man. But I get it. Most Christians, like I said, they live in a bubble, and this is not to insult them, but because things are new to them, then they assume. I don't know what it is, but they assume that it's new to everybody else. And when I tell them that it's not new to me, they are persistent, and they're like, "No, but it's new." And it's like, "No, it's not new. It's new to you, but it's not new to me." No. I read too many books. And by reading these books, I tend to fall asleep on stuff like this, on videos. Like there's no YouTube video that I have not read in a book. But, I get it, man. This dealing with Christians, and that's dealing with the religious mindset. Things are new to them because a lot of them live in bubbles, and when they go into the regular world, the devil world, the demonic world, and they look at videos like that, they're like, "Oh, I can relate my religion with science." No, you can't. You can't, because the religion, if you really, really, really want to break it down, the religion, there's a purpose of the religion is to mold you in that mindset. And they don't want nothing outside of that religion distracting you. And science is a big distraction. No, they want you like that horse. They want you like this in religion. That's the whole purpose of religion. And anything outside of that is the devil, is demonic, is demons. Like I say, demon fleas. So by me presenting this book, the Christian is automatically think, "Oh, it's a demonic book." It's a demonic book because it's not the Bible. All this is just, it deals with plagues, it deals with hallucinations, it deals with witchcraft, it deals with executions. It's just the whole history of the goddamn society, the Dark Ages. That's all this is. Dealing with European history, it deals with the goddamn conquests. It deals with how Europe as a whole dealt with the Dark Ages. It all started, like I said, when the plagues came in, when the fleas came in, the rats and all that. There were a lot of hallucinations. You had people tossing shit out. Now, you're not going to learn all this in the Bible, but you had all people, they didn't have a sewer system. And so people were inhaling like human feces. And I don't mean the grocery. I know we got a system up in here, but this right here explained a whole lot where the witches come from, where the vampires come from, where the werewolves come from, where when they had executed people, when they left up dead bodies everywhere. This is the book right here. Our modern day judicial system, modern day racism. It's all in here. Burning of witches, the hatred of women and all that. The catacombs. Kicked Out of Heaven, yes, by Keenan Booker. There's a 3-volume series. This is number 1. I'll have to give it a read. Yeah, it's a thick book too, sister. It's a thick book, and there's 3 volumes of this. This is, man, woo! It's basically the Dark Ages and understanding psychology. They show, like we went through COVID. Yeah, they show like the mask and how they dealt. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. They talk about the people, how they put slugs on them and they thought the slugs would cure them. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff that we might look back at now and be like, man, that shit was crazy. A lot of stuff in that book. A lot of stuff in that book, man. So animals are created by God. Okay, Jane. Okay. And the animals don't need the Bible is my point. The point is that the animals have a moral system, and their moral system is not only protect their society, but damn sure protect their young. And so you can look on videos like baboons chasing leopard or baboons chasing cheetah. Like they will go head on with it to protect their community and their young. Moral system. And yeah, you might say, oh, they're created by God. Well, that's a belief, Jane. I'm not going to sit up here and do the boogie woogie shuffle with you. It's a belief system at the end of the day, because your God in your Bible, which when you say God, it only leads me to your system of belief with the Bible and Jesus and all that. And Jesus said to believe at the end of the day. That's it. He doesn't say deal with science. He says to simply believe. And so it's kind of hard for me to believe because I deal with a knowing system. I don't deal with belief. Belief is, I'd rather deal with knowing, Now, with that being said, I am going to close out the show. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Sister Abernett. Y'all stay tuned. We're going to have more shows. Shout out to MD. Shout out to what's going on. Shout out to MD. Shout out to, I'm getting tired, y'all. Shout out to MD 01, of course. I'm always lurking. Okay. Burnett, what state are you from? I'm just curious. What's your state you stay in there? You need to goddamn come up on the goddamn show there. You can come up on the panel sometime there. We could talk about, in fact, you're a roster sister. We can talk about some music. We could do a segment on the King of Reggae. On the King of Reggae, what's his name? Peter Tosh. We can do a show on Peter Tosh, the King of Reggae. We can do the California. Oh, okay, she's in California. Okay, yeah. So you know about Peter Tosh, the King of Reggae, right? Before I go, I gotta ask the sister about the King of Reggae. You know about Peter Tosh, right? Peter I love to. Okay, yeah, we can talk about Peter Tosh and how he is the king of reggae. How he is the king of reggae. Let me say that again. Peter Tosh is the king of reggae. Ain't that right, sister? I know all the Wailers and even more. Okay, so you know Peter Tosh is the king of reggae. Yeah, I know the Wailers too. Very involved in Jamaican culture and roots reggae dancehall. So you know Peter Tosh is the king of reggae. Absolutely. Okay, good answer. Good answer, because you know most people be like, oh no, Bob Marley. And I'm like, really? Bob Marley, really? So who taught Bob Marley how to play and arrange the music? And if you're a true historian of damn reggae roots music, then you'll know Peter Tosh taught Bonnie Wailer and Bob Marley on how to arrange the funeral. Main mystic man on the scene, nah, funeral for me. Yeah. Okay, so you know about Peter Tosh being the man, being the king of reggae. I'm gonna show this sister something real quick because I don't think I'm about to shock her mind right now. She says she know about the Wailers. She says she know about the Wailers. I do. So then you know when the Wailers were clean cut and had short haircuts and suits and ties, you knew the Wailers then. Before they became Rastas. Do you know that they were doing the Temptations? Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, and Bonnie Wailer, they were doing the Temptations. Did you know that? Mental Wailers. Oh my gosh. Mental Wailers. I don't understand what the sister's saying. Yes. Okay, so you seen the photograph. I was gonna pull it up. So you seen the photograph of them in the suits. Damn. Oh, hold on. You know, I gotta show this for the sister. I gotta show you. I gotta do this to you, sister. I gotta do this to you. Hold on. Google. I don't think you've seen this photo before. So now, you know, I'm gonna save my time. Have you seen the photo? Yeah, she said yes. Have you seen the photo? Have you seen Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, and Bonnie Wailer doing the Temptations? Been hunted for a few of the singles. Okay, Temptations play Mental, Rocksteady. I've heard a lot of their music. Seen the photos. Okay, cool. Okay, I thought I was gonna show you something. Damn. Okay, I thought I was gonna show the. Okay, that's cool. So you seen the photos. Okay, so you know what time it is. Okay, so yeah. Fela Kuti. You like Fela Kuti? Because you know that's where all that comes from. Fela Kuti. You like Fela Kuti? Because you know that's what inspired the Wailers. Fela Kuti. You know, he's the grandfather of revolutionary music. You should be tired. Yeah, I am. I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed, sis. I'm about to go to bed, Jane. Shout out to Jay Luck. Shout out to Sister Number 9. Man, y'all just need to join the damn panel at sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Do I have to donate goddamn microphones so y'all can get on the panel? Do I got to go goddamn donate headsets so y'all can get on the panel? Just saying. You should be tired. Yes, I am. Nah, ha, 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 nah, ha, 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 ha. Nah, wait a minute. What's she saying? Nah. Oh, no, sister. And I'm trying to see if you heard of Fela Kuti. Fela Kuti. Please tell me you've heard of Fela Kuti, sister. Come on now. Come on now. I don't expect Jane to know, but I expect you to know, sister. I expect you to know who Fela Kuti is. See, the reggae, the revolutionary side of the reggae, you got to know where that comes from. Props to Jamaican and the Jamaican culture, but it comes from somewhere. I have heard of Fela. Okay, cool. That's where that's the father, that's the grandfather of all the revolutionary music. Right there. That's the father of all revolutionary music around the world, Fela Kuti. Yes, sir. If there would be no Fela, there would be no Bonnie Wailers or no goddamn Bob Marley or Peter Tosh. There'd be no Tupac. There'd be none of that without Fela. Fela was the nucleus of all that. There'd be no damn punk rock. There'd be none. Man, Fela Kuti. Aria goes really hard. Aria, I'm trying to really think. Next paycheck I'll have set up coming. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna give you a time limit. And if you don't meet that time limit, I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and go ahead and donate to you there, girl. Go ahead and go donate. Music of Kuti. Jazz was revolutionary, but that's my opinion. No, jazz. No, actually, Fela started playing jazz, but the difference, Deacon, is the music. Well, you know, we're going to do a show on that one day. We're going to do a show on that. Well, I'm going to do a show because, yeah, jazz is revolutionary and that influenced Fela, but Fela took it to a whole nother level because he uses music as a protest. Now, here in America, Fela was influenced by jazz music. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. We agree. We agree, man. With that being said, let me get on out of here, y'all. Y'all goddamn about it. It's 12:30, y'all. I got to get going. Hey, look, I need to shave too. God dang it. I need to shave. But yeah, let me get going, man. I'll do another show tomorrow, y'all. If everybody promises to be here tomorrow, I'll do another show. So Deacon, Sister and Abernette, if y'all, and then what's the wait a minute, hold on. Oh shit, Ron is still in here. Shout out to Ron, man. Oh no, that's me. I'm tripping. Jane, if you promise to be in here, everybody, y'all come tomorrow. I'll do another show. Sunday, y'all might meet my sister. I don't know. Y'all might meet my sister. I gotta talk to her. She just went back to goddamn Qatar. So I think yeah, peace, y'all. We out, y'all. Peace. Let me get going, y'all. I'm out. Peace, y'all. We out. Peace. We are out, y'all. Peace.